I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11.
Holy shit. Love you, Cat.
Only thing I know about the song is I think it's really funny. What a fucking liar, dude. Liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley liar, dude. What a fucking... Holy fucking... What the fuck?
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls. What the fuck's up with the bit rate? What the fuck is up with the bit? Dude, did my output fucking limit to 2? Oh my god. Oh my god, my bitrate is at fucking... Are you insane, dude? Why was my bitrate limited at 6? What the fuck? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. What the fuck, OBS? OBS just straight up had my fucking bitrate limited to... Oh my god. It had it at like fucking... Ew. All right, we're good now. We're good now. We're good now. It was at 2,500. It was capped at 2,500. How? Shit was looking crunchy as hell. Thank God we fixed it though. Okay. Folks, I look sick. I look sick. I feel like I look literally sickly in this room. Like it looks like I don't know how to fix the coloring, but doesn't the room kind of make me look sick? There's also a lot of echo in here. I don't know how to fix this. I'm going to try to. But I do feel like I look like shit. Like I feel as though there is no... What does this do? Does this change anything? The color space to 709 versus the 601. Does that make it better? Nope. You look really pale. Dude, I don't know what the hell's going on right now, but hey, listen.
Hi, Hasan.
You guys might be wondering, what the fuck? Why are you in here? Hasan, why are you in here? Why are you on the left? Why are you looking in the wrong direction? We're used to seeing your face. We're used to seeing you look in that direction. And that's where the camera is, but instead you're looking at this direction, and that's where the camera is. What the fuck's going on? I'm confused. I don't like change. Well, that's because right now I have a entire group of wonderful, brilliant tech people that are in the studio behind me,
Smile.
and they're building out the studio. And right now, while I wait for that process to be done, I am going to be streaming from this room. This is my mother's room. This is my mother's study. Okay. If you want to get real fancy with it, that's what this is. This is the
15
study.
months and going strong. Love you
Okay.
so much.
That's right. Hopefully. The quality's actually much better. No, it's not. Move chat to the right of the screen? No. It is on the right of the screen, by the way. You mean move chat to the left of the screen, which I will not be doing. Is Marat annoying the people that are building the studio? No, he's not here. But yeah, no, I don't like the lighting in here. It's got like fucking hospital lighting. Like it literally looks like oh, you meant like push it all the way because there's a gap. Oh, you guys are so fucking annoying. I swear to God. Anyway, I fixed it. Okay, stop crying. You wouldn't have gotten banned for a week if you streamed in this room? Why? Because I look white as fuck? Anyway, listen. Today's a big day. Today's a powerful day. We got a lot going on. Your RGB profile looks like too much blue hue.
Oh snap, you got a new house, Pogo.
There's a 4-hour Jordan Peterson, Jordan Rogan, Joe Rogan broadcast that we're going to look at. But before we do that, I'm a little discombobulated, okay? I'm a little discombobulated. I don't have my triple monitor set up right now. I only have a 2 monitor setup. And the main monitor I have is this fat Samsung monitor. I feel exposed. You know what I mean? Yeah, discombobulated, flummoxed. I feel a little. I don't know. I feel not with it, like not 100%. I'm a little worried. Right. So,
Damn.
let's just do what I normally do and
always got the angles.
Tell you about my personal news. Because that's what I'm supposed to do at this part of the broadcast, and maybe that will kick things into high gear. Okay. Let me put this up a little bit. Okay, so there's a lot of news to get to, obviously, and we're gonna do that. It's only gonna be like this for 2 days, by the way. And then,
are you going to put a
and then tomorrow, well, not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow, I am going to get back to having just my regular studio setup, except my regular studio setup is not going to be the same way that you guys have been used to my regular studio setup. Actually, it's going to look a lot nicer. And what I mean by that is we're putting in DSLRs. We are setting it in a way to make it seem like we're setting up the studio so that we can actually fucking have podcasts in the same space. So I'm very excited about that. I'm very excited about that.
Nice.
Even though, like I said, I'm in like a weird headspace right now. I just feel, like I said, I feel discombobulated, but it'll be okay. Yeah, we're gonna have more guests over. It's gonna be like a full-blown real studio. You know what I mean? It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be sick. And then we'll have cooking streams as well. For the love of God, get a couch. No.
For
Walls will be
Jordan
destroyed for this?
Peterson,
No.
Rogan. Let's go. Hassle.
No walls will be destroyed for this. Anyway. So. Chatter's telling you what to do like your manager. Yeah, I mean, dude, I do. Chatter's on my micromanagers, you know? Anyway, without further ado, as far as like the personal news goes, that's it. I mean, I worked out this morning and I'm very excited to fucking stream, you know? I'm excited to stream. The lighting in this room is fucking awful. I'm gonna have to fix that. I'm gonna have to figure that out. It looks like it literally just, for some fucking weird reason, feels like it's a, it's the hospital lighting in here. Except in here, it's, I don't know how to describe it, but like in here, like right now, when I look around, it's actually not bad at all. In here, when I look around, it's actually fucking really nice. It's like very bright, but for some reason, the camera, the way that the camera is fucking seeing the footage is like awful. I think the white balance is off or something. I don't know what it is. I just need to like fuck around with it a little bit. You know? It's just, I gotta like add. Needs to be warmer. It's too spicy. Yeah. No, the color temp is fine. Or rather, the colors are fine. It's just that it needs like filters or something because partial color range, is that better? No, nothing I've done has fixed it.
Yes.
My color correct is a job. Yeah, a little warmer. That's what it is. It needs to be warmer, but I don't know how to do it.
L.
Very blown out. If your camera's a DSLR, you may be able to adjust the white balance for fluorescent light specifically. No, it's not a DSLR. It's not that I look too white. It's just that, look, I don't have a problem with looking too white. Hopefully they'll stop fucking, you know, yelling at me for saying the C word and stuff. Get a DSLR, dumbass. The one thing I should never do is try to do trouble fixing while I'm live.
Love this
but
community.
I will never actually learn not to do that. You know what I mean? All right, let's do it. Fuck it. Daycare is open. And I'm streaming.
Sly Cooper today. Sly Cooper today. Sly Cooper today.
Definitely not. Sly Cooper, not today. Sly Cooper never. Okay. Daycare is open and I'm streaming from a different room in the house as I await. Is being built. Lots of news to cover. Jordan Peterson on Joe Rogan.
Actually can't believe I've been here for 8 months. Love ya, Arjan. Subtby.
Hold on.
I love you, chat hassle.
Baba. Baba arkadan görülüyor. Oh my god. It's like, it's ridiculous. Like, because I'm streaming from in here, my dad is like trying to peek in through the doorway. I thought it was something serious going on. He's like, no. Dude, I just they're everyone's wilding out today. I'm not in a fucking good mood anymore, dude. I was in a good mood, but I was a little worried about how this shit was gonna look. I fucking hate. I absolutely hate the lighting in here so much, so fucking much. I mean, he literally did the "Are you winning, son?" meme. Jesus Christ, dude. Anyway,
true crime vibes. Let's go.
Fuck, I like lost it. I lost my brain. I had like 11 million different things that I was gonna talk about, and I had it ready, and I had it fired up, and I had it ready to go, and now I can't think about it. Holy shit. Okay, figure it out, Hassan. Figure it out. Okay, calm, collected.
It's finally happened.
Figure it the fuck out.
In the 9-month
Don't worry about
rot,
the fucking
slowly taking over my body. Chat is beware, for it's a parasite that comes for all.
Okay. Okay. We'll talk Russian invasion.
Yeah, 14 months.
Russia, Ukraine. Relations. And more. Get in now. I didn't tweet anything yet. Yeah.
Higher.
Anyway.
Any Metal Gear fans in the chat?
Can socialists own houses? That's funny. Okay, I'll put that meme in there too. Okay, let's do it. All right. I feel like I'm forgetting shit. Right click webcam source properties, configure video white balance unchecked. Let's try it. Okay, let's do it. Right click. Wait, what? No, I can't do it off of here.
Check calls himself a socialist. Doesn't play.
What do you mean right click webcam source? Where is the fucking webcam source? I think you mean like I don't know if I have the Logitech application on here to fix it either.
Ethiopian news when? Hassle.
Good grief, a text stream. Ugh. What do you want me to do, man? What do you want me to do? Like, I'm not a fucking professional. Like, I'm not CNN, dickhead. The entire purpose is that I'm not CNN, okay?
Daddy,
like,
I want McDonald's.
Did you want me to fucking stream today while there's a studio being built? Then shut the fuck up. Like, there's gonna be a little bit of fucking tech. There's gonna be some tech issues, okay? Like, motherfuckers are like, dude, I don't understand. I give you $5 a month. I expect you to be like, I give you $5 a month. I expect you to be literally CNN quality. Like,
someday, chat,
bitch, you get to fucking talk to me, okay? That's it. That's the whole there's the whole point. There's the whole purpose. Like, you're never gonna get like this same fucking deal, you know? Dude, I don't get it. I give you money to make use of it, which, by the way, I'm currently doing literally right now. So the reason why I'm, you know, experiencing fucking tech issues currently is because I'm doing that right now. I'm doing the
happy 14 months old man.
Okay, color correction maybe. No. A little bit better. Is that a little bit better?
Hi.
No, it's like too much. There's still something like weird about
the settings when Aria and Pokey were over. You can try setting the white balance to auto or reset the settings on camera to have a clean start. Hope this helps. Please make the screen greenish blue. It's my fav color.
The auto white balance is fucked, so I don't know how to fix it.
It's finally happened, chat. I have gotten the 9-month brain rot. I can slowly taking over my body. Chatters beware, for it's a parasite that come for all.
Oh, there it is. Wait, the white balance is not auto. Configure video.
You look like Snape kinda _o.
This is not doing anything. Oh no, you can change the brightness, I guess. I can't change the fucking white balance. It's like I don't know why it's that.
Hold frame, big dog.
It's getting worse? Yeah, no, the saturation is too high. The only colors are black and white. You're gonna look red unless you put more colors in.
I'm Curtis Connor's editor and photographer. I want to work for you. How can I make that happen?
Dude, I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it.
I'm so glad I landed in this community and now am able to share leftist thoughts with my newborn. Love you, chat, and Hasanabi hassle.
I'm gonna fix it. It's getting worse though. Okay, lowering the saturation has helped.
I love gators. I love gators. I love gators. I love gators.
Okay. There it is.
Yo.
I think we did it. There's actually some color now. There's actually some fucking color now. Holy shit. Why are you saying you came here because of XQC? What did he do? Did he DM me or something?
Got your Caucasian filter on, mate.
Check his logs. Literally stuff for like 20 months straight. I can't get a single stream with good quality. Little dog shit. Fuck you, dude. Okay. No, I'm happy with the color now. It looks like it's a little bit better.
I love you. I hope you get a man bun, you would.
Okay. Like, there's actually some color that reflects what it truly looks like in here. You know what I mean?
Hey, Hassan, are you
rather than what it was looking like before,
Hasanabi?
which was really bad. So, okay, going on a date with a guy I really like. Do I put out? I mean, it's up to you, my friend. Why are you fucking asking me? Don't be crazy. Okay. Yesterday, I sent a tweet out about Canada foreign policy in this conflict. After researching more, you are right that Canada have interest in this war. Have a great stream. Yeah. Okay, so I haven't seen what fucking Jordan Peterson is like at all on Joe Rogan yet. I have not listened to him at all, so I have no idea what the fuck his deal is. But I'm very excited to hear what he has to say. God damn it! There's like so much fucking weird like background noise too. It's like frustrating me. I feel like I'm gonna accidentally fucking this up. Like, anyway, here I put the blast off tweet. Chat, I put the fucking blast off tweet. Here you go. Let everybody know. Let your friends know. Let your mama know. It's not background noise. Sorry. There's a lot of echo
from 2009.
There's like a huge amount of echo in here, and it's you know, it's annoying me, but hey, listen, we're gonna keep fucking firing through this. You know what I mean? We're gonna go through this. We're gonna fire through this. What is this thing?
Degenerate.
Hassle.
Hey X, I wanted to ask, but
There's gonna be some
TTS
tech
was off
issues,
at the time
okay?
by quick
Like,
question. You
motherfuckers are like,
remember
dude, I
when
don't
we watched
understand.
a
I give you
YouTube
$5
video
a month.
about
I
a guy
expect you
guessing
to be like,
strangers rent a
I literally, I
mouse?
give you $5
How
a
much
month.
did your
I expect
apartment
you
cost
to
when
be
you were
literally
in
CNN
Dallas?
quality. Like,
Someday, chat, please
bitch,
believe
you
me.
get to fucking talk to me, okay? That's it. That's the whole there's the whole point. There's the whole purpose. Like, you're never gonna get like this same fucking deal. You know? Dude, I don't get it. I give you money to make use of it. Which, by the way, I'm currently doing literally right now. So yeah, it looks a lot better now, I think, than it did
Listen,
there.
Have
The
you
reason
tried
why
adjusting in larger tech capture?
You know,
I used to
experiencing
have the
fucking
same
tech issues
problem and that
currently is
helped me.
because I'm doing that right now. I'm doing the
Happy 14 months old man.
color correction, maybe.
Using my 14-month stream
Degenerate.
message to say you look very handsome today and we're here to listen to you. Lighting sucks but it's whatever. And it's really not
Turn
that
on the
bad.
saturation down. It looks like you're blushing, or just took a steamy shower. You can use a C-suite suit from Universal Audio to reduce background noise when treating the room. What? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but anyway, listen, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, so yeah, let's get started with the fucking cringe shit before we get to Russia. Is Russia going to invade Ukraine? The answer is no,
broadcasting from
in my
2013.
opinion. And the follow-up to that no is something that I will be describing to you guys once again. I mean, I talked about it extensively yesterday. I don't think people actually fucking care. I think people are just being conditioned into caring.
You be looking like you are part
If
of
we're
the
being
vengeful
honest,
plan.
I just legitimately do not think that people actually give a shit. They just literally have the it's not echo, it's latency, right? You're hearing yourself delayed. No, I'm not hearing myself delayed. I don't hear myself ever. I have that turned off. It's not that. It's just there's echo in the room because there's not enough stuff. What is this? Our top strategic minds are already ironing out to take Russia down. The U.S. can easily enter Russia from the back door. The theater is not limited to Ukraine only. Russia is the underdog here. America
You are your
backdoored
mom's
Russia.
stunning
Snake.
study.
It's always the people smiling in your face. I love that, dude. Yeah, we're gonna backdoor Russia, dude. Hey, that won't be the first nor the last time dumbasses thought
2
that they
months,
could just
baby.
go and get into Russia. Okay? That they would try to do a land invasion on Russia. Hey, you know what other fucking world superpower at the time tried to do that and then got fucking backdoored themselves? Germany. Very stupid idea to try to do a land war in Russia. Okay? It's just very, very stupid. And France too. So good luck trying to backdoor Russia. Imagine trying to fucking invade Russia. It's the whole point that like it's not easy to do.
Shiz hassle.
You will get fucking owned. Like if there's historical precedent for one of these fucking, tactical bullshits, you're
Favorite
just not
Michael
gonna
Mann
do
movie?
it. You're gonna get clapped. Anyway. And in the winter too, yeah. Let's invade Russia in the winter. No one has ever tried that before. Let's invade Russia in the winter. No one has ever tried that. Seems like a good idea. Anyway,
12 months, let's go.
but before we move on to the fucking Russia shit, okay? Oh, also Ryan is gone from YouTube and he's doing some fucking I will be joining OX Polygon. What is this? He's just doing like Ethereum, Bitcoin shit. Kind of
It's
sad
okay,
because I
Sam.
feel like he's
I
a
don't
very
seek
smart
help.
dude.
I am an anti-racist.
I always felt like Fwiz was the head of YouTube gaming. I always felt like he was the reason why their YouTube was making big money moves on the streaming space. And he is personally big crypto boy. But I mean, I respect him. I respect him. He's like one of the few crypto people. There are some crypto people out there that I respect, you know? And there aren't many, but he is one of them. And, you know,
Catch COVID or something.
for everything but the crypto shit. Because usually whenever someone's like, yo, I'm getting into crypto, that's like automatically I'm like, nope, not into it. Like, friend of the show, Paris Hilton. Let's take a look at what she had to say.
I jumped in.
I know, I heard. I'm so happy I taught you what they were.
You did. You taught me what's up, and then I bought an ape.
Is this a German
I got an
thing?
ape too, because I saw you on the show with people, and you said you got on MoonPay, so I went and I copied you and did the same thing.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
This is disgusting. Okay, this is disgusting. These are like, these apes are straight up trying to fucking milk their audience, dude. That's it. There's nothing. This is an ad. This is a hashtag ad. And the hashtag ad is basically saying, hey, give me your money, dumbass. Give me your fucking money, you stupid fuck. That's what this hashtag ad is. I hate it. I hate it. I hate cryptocurrency so much. I hope all these rich people lose all their money. I'm sorry. I hate crypto. I fucking hate the NFT shit. I hate the apes. They're such transparent fucking Ponzi schemes. I hate it so much. I'm going to end up watching that 2-hour folding ideas video. Like, that's how much I fucking hate it. You know what I mean? It just makes me so angry. People try to act like they're going to really help out the, you know, the creator economy. It's going to revitalize it. It's going to revolutionize the creator economy. It's like, it's not. It's a Ponzi scheme, okay? It's a Ponzi scheme for an ugly duck or an ugly ape that they fucking copy paste. It's created by people that don't know anything about fucking art. It is disgusting. And also on top of that, like, art, the art space has always been very fucking elitist, very insular, and also been used as a tax, you know, as a way to fucking hide your assets, okay? As a way to hide, as a way to do tax evasion, okay? For sure. But now these dumbasses went and made it even more gnarly, okay? The one thing that was good about the art was at least it's supposed to make you feel something, okay? It's supposed to make you feel emotions. It's supposed to be like captivating. It's supposed to be cool. These apes are everything but that, okay? All of these fucking NFTs are so disgusting. It's quite literally a copy paste. I don't know how else to describe it. They literally are just doing copy paste, same fucking ape face.
That should stop.
But like with different clothing. What's going on? It's not art. That's not art at all. It's just like the most gross way to fucking turn.
Happy to sub again. Take my
like
money.
Art and capitalism have always been intertwined, and it's fucking nasty, and I hate it. Right? Capitalism has always had the capacity to ruin art. But now it's just like, it's straight up has like put his dick all over the art.
This is your
mine.
ape.
Yeah,
We debuted.
it's really cool.
Hard.
Like the hat, the shades.
It's really cool. No, it's not. It's not. It's not really cool. It's literally, you're an idiot. Like, someone says that this is worth $7 gorillion, okay? So then others are like, yeah, it's actually worth $7 gorillion. And that someone is like 90% of the time, that someone is the person who owns it. Okay, can you imagine running around, no appraisals whatsoever, nothing. Like, there's no value to it at all. It's quite literally something you can copy paste. Okay, right click save, which they actually do, and then you're just like you're pumping it. You're pumping it every time. You're shilling it every time. You're like, come on, join my fucking timeshare. Join my fucking idiotic, dumbass fucking Ponzi scheme. Please join it. Join in on the fun. No, guess what's going to happen to you, okay? You dumbass. Guess what's going to happen to you, the fucking retail trader. You want to know what's going to happen to you? You're going to get fucked. You're going to get ass fucked by those gorillas, okay? They are going to ass fuck you. You are going to be caught holding the fucking bag. You are not going to the moon. You know who's going to the moon? Whoever fucked you beforehand, okay? And you know who's going to the moon before that? The person who fucked that other person, okay? Because that is how pyramid schemes work. That is how Ponzi schemes. I mean, that's how pyramid schemes work. That's how this is what this is. Yeah, they also do sell it to themselves, or usually with another wallet, so they can say, "See, it sold for $7 million." So now its valuation is $7 million.
Now, what? How did you pick? Because you can pick your ape.
Yes, I was going through a lot of them, and I was like, I want something that like kind of reminds me of me, but this one, it does. I think we made like another version of it where takes the hat off and blonde hair comes out.
Yeah,
So,
because you can do now whatever you want.
animated version.
We're part of the same. We're part of the same community. We're both apes.
I love
I hate them. I hate them so much. Do you need more money? Do you need more money? Is that what you need? I mean, Paris Hilton is one thing, right? I mean, she's from the fucking Hilton dynasty, which I actually learned something really interesting about from my mom. Did you guys know that the fucking first Hilton ever was built as a part of the Marshall Project, the Marshall Plan, and it was built in Istanbul? Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that the fucking Hilton family relied on government money to do like literally Western imperialism? Anyway, that we're gonna fucking we'll do that in a second though. That was crazy that I found out earlier, but beyond that, like, you're worth $7 gorillion. Do you have to fucking literally? Do you have to suck your fans? Like, is that what you need? Is that what you fucking need? Do you need extra money? Do you need to like literally fucking make sure that like so many people get in on this and then they lose their money? Is that what you need? How fucked is this? People have said this about all modern art. You do not know anything about modern art, okay? You do not know anything about anything. You do not know anything about art in general. Please stop, okay? Yes, don't give me that fucking bullshit like, oh, dude, it's actually fucking like, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. It's like totally subjective. Yeah, dude, this is modern art. I piss on this, okay? I piss on this. I am not some fucking hyper classical Nazi dickhead who's like who has a fascist approach to art and hates like modern art, okay?
They got bogged down until the winter. There's a difference.
I'm not, but this is just a scam. And saying that this is like modern art is idiotic. Like, this is a scam, and you are one, either A, getting fucked by the scammers, or you're just you're continuing the scam for free. Why are you continuing this scam for free? At least get paid for it. Don't do the scam for free. Chatters, please, for the love of God, I always tell you, like, do not do the scam for free. Do not fucking defend the Democratic Party for free. Yeah. Do not defend do not defend American imperialism for free. Do not do the State Department propaganda for free. A lot of times you do it for free. You just come in here and you're like, nah, fuck it, dude. I ride or die, brother. You don't understand. I fucking love this shit, dude. It's art, bro. If you're obviously, one, don't do the scam at all. Hello. But if you're going to do the scam, at least do it, get paid for it. Get paid for it. Don't do it for fucking free. A lot of you cucks do it for fucking free. Anyway. Woo!
Just stop being poor, and my apes.
Pop art is literally copy paste. Yes. There's also no like underlying message here. That's the thing that pisses me off. Like, you could have pop art, okay? You could have some kind of movement, right? You could have some kind of movement that chooses to abolish copyright laws, or you could have a movement. You could have an art movement that seeks to show how commoditized art is, and then inherently it becomes a commoditized work of art. And then it's like meta, but also at the same time, you're kind of a fucking shark. But regardless, like your original point of view is some kind of fucking, your original point of view is some kind of commentary on society, right? This isn't any of that. The only thing is like, I'm trying to make money. Like, that's it. Yo, get my money up. Get my fucking bills up, dude. It's the pandemic, baby. It's the pandemic. Fuck it. It just sucks. And yes, the Folding Ideas video is probably very, very good. I tried to watch it last night. Okay. But it's also 2 fucking hours. I can't watch that on stream. Okay. I can't watch Mr. Fold on stream for 2 hours. Okay. It will fold my brain if I do that. Yeah. Devin Art is correct. Pop art was not just copy paste. It was a meta commentary on manufacturing. Very reductive of that chatter. but the secondary market turned it into a totally commoditized and valuable entity, regardless of its original inception, regardless of the original intention.
16
Okay?
months, that's like a lot of months, that's like a ton, bro.
I don't know. I hate it. I hate it so much.
1 year less than 3.
I bought a ripoff of an indigenous man's art by accident and became a part of the largest art
10-month
forgery
brain
ring in
rot.
North America. The
Let's
charge
go.
for the seller fraud over 5,000, which is pretty serious, is an exact print of a 50K painting, though there are also painted replicas which are along similar, but they're still considered fraudulent and fall under copyright law. There's a documentary on called There Are No Fakes. Ugh. Honestly, like, we deserve it though. We do. We kind of deserve this fucking horrifying capitalist dystopia that we live in. Because everybody wants to get the bag. Everyone is so sad. No one wants to apply or like do any sort of systemic analysis. No one wants to fucking fight. The willingness to fight or even like the idea that you could actually make material changes in your life by way of engaging in some sort of like political fucking political movement is
21
gone.
months stink.
So now we
Smiley
just
face.
deserve it.
Ooh,
We
the
deserve the
things with
NFT
twin, I'll
world that
never
we live
tell.
in. We deserve to fucking pay, 0.00008 ETH for like a gift that we use on the internet. Okay, we do, and it sucks, but that's what's gonna happen.
Yummy
It's just
tummies
like
in my
life is
tummies,
going to
weird
get
hustle,
worse and
yummy
worse
tummies in my
overall.
tummies,
What
weird
we
hustle,
need
yummy
more is
tummies
digital
in my tummies,
enclosures.
weird
Okay,
hustle.
that's what's gonna make everyone's lives better. Why? Because the dumbass in the chat is going to make like maybe fucking $10. Okay, so he thinks he has a vested interest, just like how 401ks have completely financialized what is otherwise supposed to be a social safety net, like Social Security, so or pension plans and shit, like benefits that your labor unions are supposed to fight for. Because that's gone now, you feel like you have vested interest in the stock market doing well, when in fact it doesn't do shit for you at all. But it doesn't matter because you think it's doing well. Oh man, the Dow Jones is so bad yesterday. What the fuck? My 401k looked terrible. It's like, bitch, you don't have anything. Like, you are not in the same game. Okay? Anyway.
This is my ape.
Yours. Yours is so cool. I love the red heart sunglasses. I love the captain hat.
It reminded me of me a little bit because I wear striped shirts. I've worn these heart sunglasses because my daughters, just as a joke, they have them, and as a joke, I put them on. So I've done this. And I love yacht rock and being breezy. So I'm like, yeah, that kind of, and I like the blue. Dude, look at us.
They look like they could be friends.
They're buddies.
I just like, it makes me so angry. Maybe it makes me like, I don't know. The thing is, dude, like, it just like, it really frustrates me, okay? It really, really frustrates me. It's just because it's such an obvious example of like hyper capitalism just ruining it, just trying to fucking milk you for everything you got by selling you a false story that you will also make money off of this. It is just like, I wish we still lived in an era where we all collectively understood and recognized the dangers, okay? The dangers of pyramid schemes. But we're not there anymore. We're not. We live in a world where like, oh man, like my life is fucking dog shit. If I can make $10 extra, that's pretty significant to me. I'm gonna fucking ride or die for this now. Who cares?
DAOs are really good for governing.
They're starting to give away shit NFTs so people feel like they have a vested interest. Yeah. I'm purchasing Jake Paul's Dink Doink. Yeah, you deserve to lose all your mother's money. You deserve to lose all your parents' hard-earned wealth if you do that, okay? No one is buying it with their own fucking cold, hard cash. I know that for a fact. Anyway. The worst narrative is finally a way for digital artists to make money off their art. Such shit, and it's such a fucking trap. That's never... They don't give a fuck, and they've never given a fuck about the small artist, okay? That's not a thing. That's never been the thing. It's just a way to get you to feel less shitty about your choices, your consumption choices. That's the Tom's Shoes ethical purchase marketing point that you need to have for everything. Oh my God. What is Stavros' point? Stavros says, if Biden starts a war with these motherfuckers, we're getting washed.
Поехали. Ready, go! Чуть-чуть, Гога, еще немножко. Стоп! Уина! Гога! Wins! Он тебе пятюню дал, ты видел, смотри. Ты видел, он тебе пятюню такой. Такой, давай, пятюню, брат. Ты че? Реально дает.
Молодец, молодец.
Скользнул лапу, но было очень круто. Он прям давил. Прикинь, давил прям.
Готово?
Да.
Давай.
Молодец, зверюга. Поехали. Ready, go!
Fight the better, give you a good chance of winning. Isn't everything in the world a Ponzi scheme, though? The stock market and definitely super inflating fiat currencies. Even the housing market is a Ponzi bubble that pops every other few weeks. Yeah. Except the differentiation in Ponzi schemes is that, like, there's a tangible asset, like a physical property usually. It's usually something that you can at least, like, touch. This is something that is not easy to replicate. Okay? Or even if it's easy to replicate, there's still like labor associated with the replication process. NFTs are just a fucking JPEG. Okay? That's it. That's it. That's the difference. And if you can't understand the difference between like a fucking, even a watch, which I despise that shit too. Right? Like artificial scarcity induced price points, right? That are signifiers of wealth, like watches that hold value really well or whatever the fuck, for the reasons that I just mentioned. Like Richard Millie's. I hate them. I despise them. They're disgusting. They're ugly. I hope everyone that bought a Richard Mille, I hope they lose all of the wealth, okay? I hope one day we find out that like those are all dog shit and everybody realizes they're all dog shit because they are. They're ugly as fuck and they lose like 500,000 minimum, right? But even then, that is still a fucking, that's still a watch, dog. That's still a watch. You can still, it still tells the time. Someone made it. It's very complicated to make. There's like a physical property associated with it. Fucking cards. You know, Marjorie Taylor Greene, MTG cards. On a limited run. Also, fiat currency is not a Ponzi scheme. Whoever the fuck said that. But you own the JPEG? No, you don't, bitch. No, you don't. You don't. You think you own the JPEG, but you don't. What you need for NFTs to actually be valuable, like truly valuable, is for the regulatory forces to enact strict copyright rules and create digital enclosures. And before that happens, you don't own shit, dumbass. I can just fucking right click and save it, you fucking dingus. Doesn't matter. Oh, dude. Well, the numbers say I own it because, like, you know, at some fucking, in some insane farm in like Nicaragua, there is just there's just a generators running at all times that actually says like, I own this. There's a digital receipt of this purchase. Okay, sick. Doesn't matter. Scarcity is non-existent online. Exactly, dude. Exactly. That needs to happen though. For NFTs to truly hold value and not just succumb to regular market volatility. You need to actually fucking enforce copyright.
PogChamp.
Like, there was a point in time when we used to make fun of people that would like buy space. Like, there's a term for this, right? There's a term for this. There's a term for this. I'd like to sell you that bridge. I have a bridge to sell you, you know? In common vernacular, there's a colloquialism, there's like a fucking take for this called, oh, I got a bridge
Really
to sell you if you believe that, right? And now motherfuckers are like, where's the bridge? I'll buy it. I'll buy the bridge. Please, let me get the bridge. Give me the digital certification for the bridge. I'm going to purchase this bridge. It is my bridge now. And will I be able to look at it? No, other people are going to use it. Doesn't matter. It's my bridge. I bought it.
Brain rot.
In the blockchain, it says I own the bridge. It's like, it doesn't matter because there's no centralized force. There's no regulatory force that has any sort of control over anything really that claims that bridge is yours. You can't stop people from getting over the bridge, okay? And that's why people get fucked over all the time, like the Dune one, right? Like there was a Dune digital copy scam recently, right? I mean, technically, you could put a toll up on the bridge and make your money back. Oh, yeah? You think you could put a toll on the government's bridge? Good luck to you, my friend. No, you can't do that. There is no... The point is, you don't own the bridge, you fucking NFT idiot. Jesus Christ, he thinks he got the bridge. Even in the hypothetical, he's like, no, I own the bridge now. I'm going to put a toll on it. Good luck.
Yay hee hee.
Hello, new bridge owner here. Pretty cool. I see you're talking about my bridge. I would like for you to potentially pay me for the privilege of talking about my bridge that I own. Hacker abuses OpenSea to buy NFTs at older, cheaper prices. There's a front-end issue that the exploiter gained about 332 ether.
Capital.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. There's an OpenSea devastating bug that will keep old listing and allow exploiters to buy the NFT using their API. No, don't buy it at the old listing. See? That's terrible. Don't do that. Dude, that's crazy. Don't buy it at the old listing. The entire purpose is the new listing because we're going to the moon. I'm not trying to just go up to the fucking stratosphere. I'm trying to go to the moon. Why are you buying it at the stratosphere price? Please. Oh no. My NFTs. Anyway, dude, I own like 12 stars in space. Shut the fuck up. I got the carts in my closet.
Yeah, I like NFTs. Nice fit tomboys.
Nice fit tomboys. Yeah. Listen, dude. Listen. If you guys want to buy bullshit, if you want to fucking buy bullshit, you can go ahead and do that, okay? But if you buy a $5 a month subscription to the Hasanabi broadcast, there are certain things that you're going to get. Okay? You're going to be able to avoid the top of the hour ad breaks. Now, if you don't have $5, then that's fine. You can also purchase a free subscription in the form of a Twitch Prime. That's right. Twitch Prime is free as long as you have an Amazon Prime account. Or if you're lucky, maybe you could even avoid the ad breaks by getting gifted a sub. But the ad break comes for all unless you are subscribed. And the top of the hour ad break is here. Okay? There it is. Significantly higher value and more bang for your buck than a dumbass fucking NFT, and much cheaper too. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. NFTs are like those scam special limited edition mint collection boxes that have been sold over the last 50 years. Yeah, it's just fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid, dude. The cool part about all this crypto NFT shit is that hackers can now do the insane stuff you used to see in the movies, stealing $800,000 in USD and evil coin using a backdoor, etc. Yeah, it's great. It's awesome. Anyway, speaking of awesome, COVID denialist and Bolsonaro ally Olavo de Carvalho has died of the virus, says the daughter. Right-wing radical is a towering figure in Brazil who was adored and abhorred in equal measure by millions of followers and foes. Yeah, get fucked. We're on that fucking Olavo de Carvalho pack. That's what we're smoking today. That's it. I don't know what else to say about it. I don't give a shit about this dude. Okay, sorry. I will not be going to Brazil. But I will actually smoke on that pack. Okay. Tied to the Bolsonaro variant? Yeah, probably. Part 4 of Folding Ideas video is only about 15 minutes and probably covers most key parts of the whole thing. Buddy, you have no idea who you're messing with. I made a ridiculous amount of money in crypto NFTs and I have the best lawyers. If you don't remove my NFT as your profile picture, you're going to regret it. When you steal someone's property, you get punished. Watch out. I will not be coming to Brazil.
Russian President Vladimir Putin has returned the threat of war to Europe. His troops have essentially surrounded Ukraine on 3 sides. As many as 100,000 are stationed near the border in Russia and Crimea. And now troops and fighter jets have been sent to Belarus to stage military exercises on Ukraine's northern border. As threatening as this seems, it's still not clear if Putin is actually planning an invasion or if this is just a high
What is that, dude?
stakes negotiation tactic directed at NATO and the US.
То, что сейчас происходит, та напряженность, которая складывается в Европе, это их вина. На каждом шаге Россия вынуждена была как-то отвечать. На каждом шаге ситуация постоянно ухудшалась, деградировала и деградировала.
Putin says NATO expansion, especially in former Soviet republics, is a direct threat to Russia's security.
He's right. That's precisely what the NATO is doing. That's precisely what NATO is there for. That's true, as I've said over and over again, okay? He is 100% correct on that. That's a true take. It's true. It's not Vice propaganda. First of all, Vice is like super pro State Department. What do you mean? They're probably going to be like, they already started out by saying Putin has surrounded Ukraine from all sides or whatever. Okay? People really be acting like the USA wouldn't have troops on the border that had an ongoing conflict that had Americans involved. Lamau, Russia be doing what USA did to Mexico and the US is upset. Yeah, I mean, oh my God, it's not agreeing with Putin. Yes, because he is right on that. NATO's existence and NATO's entire purpose is to threaten any sort of fucking authority or any sort of fucking autonomy that Russia could ever have. Does Putin also personally still want to fucking potentially, you know, push back the boundaries of the Russian Empire back to its old days?
1 year. Thanks for
okay,
turning me into a socialist.
And inevitably have like inevitably secure regional allegiance through whoever they can fucking put in positions of power in countries like Ukraine, maybe all the way back to fucking Poland. You know what I mean? Maybe push it to the push it back to like fucking Finland. You know what I mean? To the borders of Finland. Yeah, certainly. Okay, that's what big governments do. That's what governments do. governments try to fucking maintain their regional sovereignty. Does that make it okay? Absolutely not. It does not. But you also have to remember, okay? You also have to remember that, like, Putin's interests, okay? Putin's interests in conquest are not all right, but the United States and the UK and Canada turning Ukraine into an actual fucking I don't know, war zone by consistently and routinely agitating. That's going to hurt Ukraine. That's going to hurt all these other countries. Why do you think they won't invade? I think that it is infinitely more successful for Vladimir Putin to install leadership in Ukraine that is sympathetic to Russia, like they used to have. That's it. It's so much better for him so that he is not cut off from access to the Black Sea, and that's it. Like, everything goes away. All the fucking fighting, all the problems go away for Vladimir Putin, and you don't have a foreign or a nation state that is directly sitting on their fucking border that have guns pointed directly at them that Western imperialist nations can use as a fucking forward operating base. Okay? Do you think Russia is morally superior to Western imperialists? No, of course not. They showed clearly in Georgia and Crimea that they are willing to invade. What are you talking about? Bro, do you live... Dude, I got motherfuckers living in Georgia right now that I know.
Get fucked.
Okay, I got motherfuckers living in Crimea. They don't care about this issue as much as you do, bro. Or they have a fucking more nuanced approach to this situation than you do. Like, you literally live in Oklahoma and you watch NBC all day and you go, dude, they're going to exert their regional authority and actually fucking take back certain parts of land and you know, try to rebuild like the Russian Empire or whatever. It's like, what are you saying? No, they don't like getting invaded. Obviously not. And that's ridiculous. But like, you literally, you are making it seem as though this is something that we should have a say over, okay?
Ajan, I bought an NFT of your home. I now own it and I'm giving you notice of your eviction effective at the end of this month. If you would like to enter my home going forward, you will have to pay a toll at the door. The toll will be 1 ETH.
And as I said yesterday, and it bears repeating, the solution to Ukrainian independence does not revolve around Western imperialist forces helping Ukraine, okay? Just like the solution to Ukrainian independence did not revolve around, I don't know, Nazis helping Ukrainians gain independence against the USSR. These are countries that have incredibly fucking tight relationships with one another, okay? There's a particular reason why you're not hearing...
Hassle.
There's a reason why you're not fucking hearing about Germany's approach to this subject, because they're literally saying, we don't give a fuck. We're not going to do anything. Shut the fuck up. Okay? And ultimately, what's going to end up happening is like nothing is going to end up happening.
Okay,
and everybody's going to forget about it. Motherfuckers in Ukraine know this, okay? Because they've been in a holding pattern. What? Damn, man, I didn't know you got burglarized. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, because of my background? Yeah. Ukrainians have been in a fucking holding pattern identical to this for many, many years, okay? And the only difference is you guys are going to shut the fuck up about it. That's the only difference, okay? You're going to shut the fuck up about it. You're going to stop complaining about it. You're going to not care.
3 months.
Just like you never cared about Afghanistan. Just like you currently don't care about what's going on in Yemen. Okay? That's not right, Hassan. Germany's not sending weapons to Ukraine because they didn't want to escalate the situation more like you were wishing for. Not sending weapons anymore. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do you want to know why? Do you want to know why Germany is not interested in escalating it further? Because they already have a fucking pre-existing relationship with Russia, okay? And they know that, like, they don't want fucking... They don't want tensions to rise. They don't want Russia to go into fucking Ukraine. And they're abiding by what Russia is saying. Because that's what you have to do, ultimately. What holding pattern? There's fucking trench warfare in Donetsk has been going on for 8 years. I mean, that's a little bit different.
Deep fried meme Lukajan.
Russian separatists living in the Crimea that are being backed by Putin is entirely separate as a even with the history of the fucking region is entirely separate than Ukraine, like Kiev. You know what I mean? Like a country with 44 million people, 77% of it being Ukrainian. Okay, and to me, as someone who is kind of close to that region, as someone who is obviously from Turkey, who grew up in Turkey, like. Obviously, Crimea belongs to the Ottoman Empire. Don't get me started. You know, it's you know our right to go back, and we should be the ones invading Crimea, and they will welcome us as liberators because they are Tatars and they are of Turkic descent technically, and you know our history goes back way longer than the Russian dogs that came and you know overtook the region. Obviously, get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? These guys who had a very complicated. Relationship with Crimea, including like the Crimean prince being educated in the Ottoman Empire, kind of as like a hostage, but also would be potentially the next successor if the Ottoman lineage ever fell apart. All that sort of stuff, you know. I mean, that's you know, that's like we need to give back Crimea to the Turks, okay? If we're being serious. No, I'm just kidding. Everything I said is a joke, okay? Everything I said is a joke. Do not take that seriously at all. But the point I'm trying to make there is that Crimea is a little bit different than Kiev. It's a little bit different than the rest of Ukraine. With respect to how much power the Ukrainian government has to defend itself.
The future of NFT and the blockchain should be for voting and centralized use, not this NFT money grab BS.
Anyway, kind of dumb to say that Ukraine shouldn't be able to have the autonomy to act on its own volition, whether that be joining Russia or aligning itself with the U.S. I mean, dude, I don't like NATO. I don't agree with fucking Ukraine being a part of NATO. I just do not. Is that a sentiment Turks hold? No, that's not. I was just joking.
"16 months, let's go."
He wants a guarantee NATO won't add new members, and definitely not neighboring Ukraine. The U.S. says countries should choose their own alliances. Russia and the U.S. spent last week trying to come to some agreements. More talks are supposed to happen, but so far they haven't gotten anywhere. So Russia has kept raising tensions, moving troops west from its border with China towards the one with Ukraine. The U.S. even...
Like, I don't understand. Before Russia started moving the troops and escalating by doing, you know, simulated or military training at the border and all that stuff, like, why was this... Like, why did Joe Biden months ago say, yeah, that's right, we're just not going to fucking put Ukraine in NATO? Why can't they come to a reasonable compromise, an understandable middle ground where they say, look, it's ridiculous for you to say a lot of these Baltic states cannot join NATO. They've already joined NATO. Shut the fuck up. That's not going to change. But having said that, we won't let Ukraine, which is your fucking, you know, border, which we're not going to let Ukraine join NATO. Okay? Like, why can't they do that? Why can't Western nation states, which have absolutely zero like stake in this, that they're not gonna fucking shed a single fucking piece of blood over this, why can't they just be like, all right, fuck it, it's fine? Why can't Ukraine decide for itself what the fuck? Because it doesn't work that way. It does not work that way. You can't just make fucking allegiances with an organization that is designed with the express purpose of saying, like, fuck Russia. Designed with the express purpose of saying, like, we literally are built. And because we recognize what we are built for, which is to say, fuck the USSR, fuck communism, fuck Russia, okay? Because that was the design of this, we are not going to move eastward. We're not going to move further east. Okay, in the aftermath of the dissolvement of the USSR, which, by the way, a promise they did not keep. So, no, they have been encroaching, and you can't fucking do that. Like, you just can't do that. To let themselves decide, people are being ridiculous. Yeah, dude, fuck it. You know? Americans literally will not allow other countries to do nuclear programs. Meanwhile, you're over here saying, you know, let's put Ukraine and NATO in the fuck Russia program as their fucking border state. Like, it's so stupid. I hate this, like, autonomous nation argument. Like, it doesn't matter. Okay? You can't have a fuck America program, a fuck America, Vosh believes you're wrong. Well, I don't care. This is like going to be one issue that I will be probably completely in opposition with the rest of the rest of the, you know, liberal and neoliberal and leftist political commentators. Okay. I don't care.
Munkor.
It doesn't work that way. Only Russia can decide another autonomous country's allegiance is sweaty. That's not even it. It's about fucking regional sovereignty. It's about, like, actual autonomy. It's about actual fucking security. At a certain point, regardless of how I feel about fucking Vladimir Putin, and regardless of how I feel about Vladimir Putin going in to other countries, because I do disagree with that, okay? I do disagree with Russia enforcing its own Russia enforcing, like, its expansionist policy is not
Thank you
good.
so much for everything you do.
But regardless of what I think about it, I still don't think that, like, the solution to that is more American imperialism, more Western imperialism. Its own land.
Been here longer than 11 months, but I can't believe it's almost.
No matter how much I
been a year.
disagree, Ukraine
Love
shouldn't
you,
have
Raja.
autonomy. Dude, Ukraine can have autonomy to do whatever the fuck it wants, but it's entirely separate when you literally join the fuck Russia. You join the fuck Russia NATO brigade, okay? That's not just autonomy, okay? Hello, please use our fucking country as a forward operating base. Like, that's not just, like, you know, exercising your own fucking autonomy, okay? Also, again, I don't know why I'm having a conversation with, you know, neoliberals and left or people who think that they're progressive because they watch American news and then they're like, oh, I really care about the Ukrainian people's well-being. Like, otherwise Russia is going to fucking go in and, you know, take over Ukraine. They're going to go in and take over Ukraine for sure. They're going to do that, right? Like, I don't know why I'm talking to you when, like, the underlying concern is if Russia did go into Ukraine, doesn't matter if there's fucking NATO forces there, doesn't matter at all. That would turn it into a gigantic fucking issue where a lot of people would die. A lot of Russians would die. A lot of Ukrainians would die. You know who wouldn't die? You living in fucking Ohio, reading, like, you know, foreignpolicy.com articles and coming in here to fucking copy paste shit directly from statedepartment.gov. Okay? So you don't give a fuck. It's just an argument for you. And the argument is like, I feel like I care about the Ukrainian people. Everyone is telling me that, like, the right thing to do here is, like, allow Ukraine to fucking join NATO.
5.
It's so weird.
Claims that Russia has a plan to fake an attack against itself or its allies.
Russia's laying the groundwork to have the option of fabricating a pretext for invasion. And we've seen this before. We saw this before leading up to 2014, just to note.
2014, of course, was when Russia annexed Crimea and helped separatists take over regions in eastern Ukraine. This round of threats could turn into an attempt to claim another chunk of Ukraine. Or Russia could threaten NATO and the US more directly. Aides of Putin hinted last.
Yes, we make fun of the US-Cuba fears in this exact reverse situation. This is silly. Yet we make fun of US-Cuba fears in this exact reverse situation. This is silly. Dog, the entire reason why there was a Cuban Missile Crisis is because America, by way of NATO, quite literally directed missiles in Turkey towards the USSR. Okay? And since then, America has tried to like do significantly worse things to Cuba than Russia could do to Ukraine in a million years. What the fuck kind of take are you making right now?
T-minus 2 months till brain rot Hassie.
America has done to Cuba way worse things than Russia has ever done to Ukraine, okay? You can get mad at me and say, you know, in contemporary society, Russia. I'm not talking about the USSR. I'm talking about Russia, okay? I'm talking about Russia. I'm not talking about the USSR. Do not fucking hit me with the other shit, okay?
Eight months pog.
Last week that Russian nuclear weapons could be moved closer to the US. State media seems to be priming Russians for conflict.
В Вашингтоне, кажется, готовы на разрыв отношений с Россией, а значит, готовы к войне.
Russians are listening, but most of them still.
What the fuck is she wearing, bro? What the fuck?
Готовы
Olga Skabevena, Skabevyeva, host of Russia
к
One.
войне.
Look at what she's wearing. Oh my God. What are they wearing on television, dude? It's crazy. This subject brings out the biggest dumb fucks with the biggest mouths and the least amount of real problems. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's just, you know, you just... The only reason why people are talking about this is because the media is like gearing you up, okay? That's it.
The sub baby is almost
Russians
ready.
are listening, but most of them still appear to believe that an all-out conflict in Ukraine is unlikely.
И мне кажется, что когда понизятся амбиции со стороны НАТО и со стороны нас уйдет некий страх, да, то, возможно, появится возможность...
Why does NATO still exist? Can someone explain to me why NATO still exists? They won. They literally fucking won, okay? The USSR does not exist. Why the fuck is there still a NATO? And why are they still expanding? Like, there's absolutely zero reason for it to exist. Security, yeah, okay, bro. No, it's not. It's Hong Kong and Taiwan repeats the same dipshit neolips, same talking points. I know, it's gonna happen over and over again.
То есть вот на основе договоренности, мне кажется, напряженность идет.
Война только в средствах массовой информации, в соцсетях, на телевидении. А так все спокойно мир. Мы думаем...
But the US imperialism doesn't justify Russian imperialism. The fuck? If you can't see that Putin is the aggressor here, I don't know what to tell you, Chief. You know, you're right, dude. Yeah. Putin moving its fucking troops over to its own country is actually an act of war and an act of aggression. But 8,500 American troops coming from Europe to Eastern Europe in a specific and deliberate effort to like make Ukraine operate like a fucking NATO country, that's not an act of aggression, dude. You're right, dude. How about they say no? How about they say no? Why is that so hard? None of us have any fucking stake in this, okay? None of us have a dog in this fight. How about, chatters, you and I, we decided, okay, we're doing Model UN or whatever the fuck, right? How about they say fucking, okay, we're not letting Ukraine into NATO. Maybe we'll let Ukraine into the EU, but not NATO. How about that? What happens? Let's say Russia no longer is doing military troop activity at the border. Is that going to be okay? Is that going to be okay? Because motherfuckers keep saying appeasement. The other side of appeasement is World War II.
Xi Jinping, please liberate me, has prayed.
The other side of appeasement is World War II. You get that, right? So are you saying that you're ready to fucking go get drafted to go fight in fucking the Ukrainian-Russian wars? No. You're a fat little shit living in fucking Idaho, and you all you want to do is eat chicken tendies and play Call of Duty. You're not going to fucking go. You're not going to get drafted. You're not going to go fight in World War III. Shut the fuck up. It'll really change things. Maybe I'll get pussy
Damn,
finally. Like
180
dumbasses.
days of brain rot.
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind if, like, literally just a group of individuals that look the same, sound the same, have the same culture, have the same fucking food, and then, like, the minor differences is, like, a little bit, like, just a little bit of seasoning in their fucking religion. If those two dumbasses go to fucking war with each other, and then, like, the entire world has to fight one another, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit, dude. Okay? One of the most idiotic fucking things that could have ever happened.
Что буквально через ближайшее время все успокоится.
Касательно вообще большой войны, мы видим, что вероятность этой войны не такая большая, да, порядка 25% говорят о мировой войне.
It's also entirely... Dude, here's the same people. Ukrainians are not Russians. You clearly know shit about history. Stay humble, sit down. Bro, if I literally put a Ukrainian person and a Russian person and another Ukrainian person and another Russian person, a Ukrainian person and a Russian person side by side, you will never be able to say which one is Ukrainian and which one's Russian, okay? Shut the fuck up, okay? I say this exact same shit about Armenians and Turks. I say this exact same shit about fucking Greeks and Turks as well. We all fucked each other for hundreds of fucking years, okay? You are a dumbass. You're a dumbass. You're literally a dumbass. Not only that, but also, like, at least Islam is, like, tangibly different than Christianity, at least from a geopolitical standpoint. Fucking Christian Orthodoxy and Catholicism is literally just the same shit. It's like Protestants and Catholics fighting each other, okay? It's fucking annoying as shit. It happens in Ireland too. It's very fucking frustrating. They're both Orthodox? There's not even a religious difference. Oh God, I'm losing it. Okay. I thought there was at least some fucking religious difference. Sunnis and Shias.
Can't wait for the next land war.
It's just, it's the same people. It's the same people. There you go. It's the same people across the board. Okay. Sorry. Coptic Orthodox and Eastern Orthodox.
Americans are correct about everything. Even THO, their whole history is a lie.
Anyway.
Войне и вот 35-40 о вероятности войны с соседними странами, с Украиной.
Denise Volkov of the independent polling organization Levada Center says this is not just a way for Putin to boost his falling popularity.
Думаю, здесь российские власти очень хорошо понимают, что думает российское общество.
То есть, учитывая общественное мнение, но при этом не то, что общественное мнение диктует то, что делает Путин.
Да. И очень часто, мне кажется, есть еще и такая неверная посылка, неверное представление, что все это делается ради рейтингов. То есть, да, если не дай бог, будет конфликт.
They're Turks? Yeah, of course. All of them are technically Turks. Yes. Okay, I mean, for real though, the USSR is like comprised of a lot of Turkic countries. That's not even a joke.
2 months of
the
brain
part
rot.
where I said they're all Turks is a joke, but the USSR was comprised of a lot of fucking Turkic nations. So that's not even a joke.
Наверное, вырастут, особенно на начальном этапе, конечно, будет мобилизация. Но это явно не для мобилизации общественного мнения, это вторичный вопрос. Да, это российские власти, как мне кажется, действуют из представлений собственных, представлений о безопасности, о том, вот, что хорошо, что плохо для страны, какие представления, исходя из представлений об угрозах, как они их видят.
A majority of Russians say they fear a world war, but Levada Center polls show their biggest worries are rising prices, poverty, and corruption. The U.S. has threatened new, harsher sanctions. Sergei Markov, a former ruling party lawmaker, says Russia can weather whatever comes its way.
Может ли Россия позволить себе
такую большую военную операцию в данный момент, когда экономика стагнирует после 2014 года.
Сможет ли Россия сделать такую военную операцию, освободить половину Украины? Это как раз и есть вопрос экзамена. Вот США и НАТО, как я сказал, профессора сидят и говорят, вы не сможете сдать этот экзамен, вы слабые. А Россия говорит, я могу это сделать, я сильная, я сдам этот экзамен.
Europe has a lot to lose if a Russian invasion would be tolerated. Billions of EU aid is invested into democratization and removing corruption. Motherfucker said democratization initiatives, dude. What the fuck? What? Bro, that's pretty good. That's a good one. That was the funniest neoliberal take I've seen so far. Thank you. Motherfucker said, man, the investment, so much investment would be lost. I mean, yeah, dude, I love doing lethal aid in the form of democratization measures.
9 months. A whole Hassan subscription pregnancy. Congratulations, it's a socialist. Glad to be here.
Why do liberals care so much about a broader conflict or half a world away? Because they like war, because because the media is telling them to care about war, okay? It's facts, not a take. Yeah, totally. Fuck NATO, all my homies hate NATO. This notion that America or European countries care about democratization initiatives is pretty funny. Democratization is what Americans and Western imperialists consider to be the ending of centralized control over markets, for example. Everything is considered democratization as long as they're becoming more capitalist. That's democratization of the marketplace.
Вот сейчас посмотрим экзамен, я думаю.
Do you feel like you're living in a democracy right now?
Начнется скоро.
Past sanctions have forced Russia towards a more self-sufficient economy. And some European countries like Germany depend on Russian gas. So the US may have a hard time getting support for sanctions strong enough to actually deter Putin.
Путин
уже принял свое решение по поводу вторжения войск на Украину Восточную или еще нет?
Я думаю, что 100% решения точно нет. Потому что Путин все еще надеется на какой-то позитив.
I told you guys, here's my lock, okay? Nothing is going to happen. Everyone is getting fucking geared up. Nothing is going to happen. Ultimately, there will be like, in a couple years, there will be like another fucking, Russia-loving leader that is in charge of Ukraine, okay? And that's it.
America deserves Ajan. America deserves Chad.
That's what I think. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's how I feel about it. I think that the whole like Russia is our foreign adversary. We gotta fucking we gotta do anything we can. Yeah, like Georgia and Crimea. I mean, there's a difference between fucking Crimea and Georgia and Ukraine as a whole. Okay. Doesn't Ukraine have literally like the third largest fucking military in Europe? Like if you look at it as like European countries.
Has wiggle 10 months has wiggle.
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm gonna look this up. The armed military forces of Ukraine. Okay.
At Hasanabi, my mom made me watch a Turkish soap opera that was airing on a Spanish network. Tell me why it
Go
was
live in Russia
actually
then?
kinda
Why the
good.
fuck would I do that? Why don't you go live in Ukraine then, bitch? Go defend Ukraine by yourself. If you care about Ukraine so much, go fucking... It's the 8th largest? Okay, that's not as big.
Let's go.
Chatter's browser right now? Oh my god. Dude, this is funny as fuck. Chatter's browsers right now. Hasanabi Twitch, Ukraine Wikipedia, Russia Wikipedia. Leftist shit about Russia. Are the Ukrainians Turkish? Foreign policy, the global magazine? Recently watched an older bit from a German satirist. Is it true that up until Obama, the U.S. government were pro-Putin recently? No. George W. Bush literally said he wanted to fucking add Georgia and Ukraine into NATO. Ukraine has the 21st largest active military in the world and the largest in Europe in terms of active personnel. The size of Ukraine's armed forces, which maintains a 255,000 man force, is the 3rd largest in Europe after Russia and French armed forces. Oh, damn, bro. So I was right. And now it's even swelled up to 280,000. Poland had one of the world's largest militaries in 1939. Ultimately, Russia's air power leaves Ukraine at a huge disadvantage. I'm not going to say anything. Okay.
Happy 11 months.
I gotta pee.
Соединенными Штатами отношения Соединенных Штатов Америки с Европой.
First Taiwan and now Ukraine. It's a big year for Americans' geography education. Americans only learn about fucking global geography by choosing where to justify invading next, okay? Or choosing where we need to fucking immediately provide lethal aid to. That's the only way that Americans learn about other countries and how they exist. They're like, oh shit, dude, well, I just found out that there's a place called Taiwan and we must immediately give them lethal aid. That's what we have to do. You're crazy.
Но вероятность того, что Путин будет вынужден отдать приказ освободить часть Украины, очень-очень велика.
U.S. troops on heightened alert
Rising
over
tensions
Ukraine,
overseas.
Russia.
President Biden ordering 8,500.
Bro, it's so good for the ratings, though. It's so good for the fucking ratings, dude. Like that's the reality. It's just great for the ratings. That's it. Okay? It's good content. It's good for the ratings. It's good for TV. It's good for the military-industrial complex. It's good for like what keeps the American wheels greased, you know? And that's precisely why they do it. There's no like genuine reason. There's no like no one gives a fuck about the Ukrainian people. Get the fuck out of here. If they gave a fuck about the Ukrainian people, they would immediately de-escalate, okay? But both sides are escalating tensions because they don't give a fuck about the Ukrainian people. That's it. It's just like this is good. This is good for fucking you know, every other part of the fucking economy that relies on war and endless sea of
for
war.
U.S. troops to be put on heightened alert, meaning they are ready for rapid deployment to support America's NATO allies if Russia invades Ukraine.
The president held a video conference call with European leaders to coordinate the response. More diplomatic talks in Paris tomorrow as Russia builds up its forces on the Ukrainian border. Senior foreign correspondent Ian Pennell is on the scene in Ukraine. Good morning, Ian.
Yeah, good morning, George. That's right. Both Russia and America, NATO, increasing their military options around Ukraine, adding to this sense of an escalating crisis. But at the same time, there is still reason to hope that perhaps diplomacy could win the day. This morning, the United States and NATO allies pledging more reinforcements for the region, with additional weapons expected today as the Russian troop buildup gathers pace. Overnight, more Russian military trains arriving to the north in Belarus as Russian ships setting sail in the Baltic Sea. Meanwhile, President Zelensky of Ukraine giving another nationwide address, urging people to stay calm. But US Secretary of State Antony Blinken accusing Moscow of menacing Ukraine, saying it's an issue of global consequence.
Even as we're looking to advance the diplomacy, advance the dialogue, we have to be, and we are prepared when it comes to defense and deterrence.
The Kremlin accusing the administration of hysteria, saying it has no plans to invade. President Biden meeting virtually with European leaders, discussing efforts to deter Russian aggression on the Ukrainian border. The US now placing 8,500 troops on heightened alert for rapid deployment to support a NATO response force if necessary.
The United States has taken steps to heighten the readiness of its forces at home and abroad.
But for the time being, these troops will not be deployed to the region.
I want to reinforce that as of now, the decision has been made to put these units on higher alert and higher alert only.
As American troops remain at the ready, other NATO countries also deploying further military resources to the region.
I forgot that it's fucking Tuesday, by the way. I fucking forgot to say it's Tuesday, innit? It's fucking Tuesday, innit?
Including warships, fighter jets and additional ground troops. British Prime Minister Boris Johnson calling the Russian buildup of troops on the Ukrainian border evidence of Russia's intention to invade.
The plan for a lightning war that could take out Kiev is one that everybody can see.
The Department of Homeland Security now...
Like, that's fucking delusional, dude. That's delusional. That's delusional. The idea that Russia's gonna fucking take out Kiev is crazy to me, okay? It's crazy. They would get to fucking work, dude. Like, you think like fucking an insurgency on home turf is actually going to be like something you can do?
Years later, America,
like you have the separatist forces in Crimea. You have like, you know, ethnic Russians in Crimea. It's like entirely different than fucking Kiev. And that's why the people in Kiev themselves are like, yeah, even if fucking Russia came, we would just make it a living hell for them.
Warning of potential Russian cyber attacks if the US or NATO responds to an invasion of Ukraine, saying Russia maintains a range of offensive cyber tools that it could employ against US networks, from low-level denials of service to destructive attacks targeting critical infrastructure. The Kremlin's been talking this morning, saying that it's profoundly concerned by the latest US moves, but it won't comment until it receives its written response from the Biden administration. Meanwhile, France and Germany planning to try to revive these de-escalation talks with Russia and Ukraine. That takes place in Paris tomorrow. Cecilia?
Hoping for an off-ramp. Okay, Ian, thank you. The Pentagon placing, as you said, those troops on high alert, but for now not deploying them to the region. So let's bring in our senior White House correspondent, Mary Bruce.
There are so many people on Reddit that want U.S. boots on the ground. It's insane. People still believe in the world police rhetoric. At least European countries are a lot more chill. Hell, even Ukraine is like, bro, the Yanks are nuts.
This still marks a major...
Yeah, the reason why the Yanks are fucking nuts is because they have less to lose and only to gain. People don't want to talk about... People will no longer pay attention to Boris Johnson's fucking, bunga bunga parties for his 60th birthday or whatever the fuck in the UK. The Tory scandals will go away. Joe Biden, Joe Biden's economy will no longer be the main fucking conversation. He's, showing strong opposition towards our foreign adversary, Russia. Okay. More guns are being sold. That's pretty good. You know, the defense sector is doing better. It's a win-win-win for the Westoids, okay? That's who wins in this conflict. You know who loses? Ukrainians. And that's why even fucking Kiev is saying, stay calm, remain calm. We're trying to de-escalate. Meanwhile, Americans are like, fuck no, baby. What do you mean de-escalate? Get the fuck out of here. We're coming in guns blazing. We're ready to do door knocking. Let's go.
Shift for the administration.
Yeah, Cecilia, good morning. There is simply no question that putting these troops on high alert is a major pivot for this White House. So what changed? Well, as the Pentagon says, it was clear that Russia had no interest right now in de-escalation. As for what comes next, on that call yesterday with European leaders, the president and these leaders discussed moving ahead and imposing and preparing to impose massive economic costs on Russia and these efforts to reinforce security in the region. Now, the White House and the president continue to underscore their desire for a diplomatic solution here, but it's just not clear if compromise is achievable or if Putin has any real interest in diplomacy, Cecilia.
Yeah, Marian, I want to ask you about another moment there at the White House yesterday. You were in the room for it. The president responding to a question from a Fox News reporter with a profanity. Let's
like motherfuckers keep talking about like appeasement, appeasement, appeasement. Like Russia is like Nazi Germany, dude. Appeasement, appeasement, appeasement. So like the other side of appeasement is war. Like, is that what you want? You don't want that. Okay? You don't want that at all. You just want to fucking keep eating your chicken tendies and watching it from the telly. Okay? That's what you want. You want to watch unlicensed BBC footage of the war on in between hours where you're watching the footy on the telly. You have a license for that, bruv.
From a Fox News reporter with a profanity. Let's watch.
Let's go. Dude, this was sick, by the way. This was a let's go Brandon moment. I mean, I was such a fucking, honestly, this was awesome. This was Brandon at his peak, dude. I love when Brandon pops off like this. Okay, I'm a Brandon head.
Do you think inflation is a political liability?
That's a great asset. More inflation. What a stupid son of a bitch.
All right, the White House, the president trying to clear the air overnight.
Yeah, that reporter, Peter Doocy, says he received a personal call from Biden, the president telling him,
You should have never apologized. What a pussy.
quote, "It's nothing personal, pal." Doocy says he appreciated the president's call, that they had a nice conversation. But Cecilia, you know what these events are like. I have to tell you, this was not a contentious line of questioning, but the president was clearly frustrated that he was being peppered with questions about Ukraine at an economic event. And Doocy's question, even though it was on topic, clearly struck a nerve with the president, Cecilia.
Yeah, about inflation. Okay, Mary, thank you so much.
I wish he never apologized for it.
Biden took a slightly different tone today, didn't want to answer any questions, and he called our own Peter Doocy a stupid son of a bitch. Really? Take a look.
What do you think President on inflation? Do you think inflation is a political liability?
That's a great asset.
Obviously, inflation is a political liability. That's the reason why they're, moving to potentially fucking increase interest rates. Potentially 4 times over the course of this upcoming year. Okay? Depending on what happens. The reason why he said you're a stupid son of a bitch is because, yeah.
That's it. More inflation. What a stupid son of a bitch.
Stupid son of a bitch. Mr. Unity strikes again. In all seriousness, Joe Biden really shouldn't be casting stones from an extremely fragile glass house. Here with reaction, Fox News White House correspondent Peter Doocy, who has an update on the story. First, what was your reaction? Words don't matter to me. I remember during the Trump years, everybody would feign the vapors. Oh, the president said this. I think I know you pretty well. You're a pretty tough guy. What was your reaction initially when you heard what happened?
My reaction, Sean, was delayed because, as you can see in that clip, the Biden staff were ushering us out. They were telling us, okay, thank you, time to go. And you can see right there, people are just starting to move towards the door, myself included. It wasn't until we went to the basement and then outside and then back to the press room that somebody said, hey, did you hear what the president said about you? I said, no, what did he say? He said he called you a stupid SOB. And I was thinking, I did not hear that. And I went downstairs and I opened up my phone and he did. And
isn't the Ukraine thing all about selling gas? The U.S. NATO are trying to push EU countries to implement and increase sanctions? No. Hassle. No, that's a separate fucking geopolitical struggle that Russia has, which is opening up new fucking pipelines to sell more gas to EU nations. They want it. Germany wants it. EU nations want it. Russia wants it. You know who doesn't want it? Chad, I'll give you one guess. Who is stopping additional fucking pipelines from being built? Uncle Sam, motherfucker. That's right. Exactly. It's like, what's it to you, dude? What do you mean? What do you fucking mean? Like, you're just like, no. Strategically speaking, it's not in our best interest to allow it's not in our best interest to allow this, okay? Unless, of course, they're on native land. Yeah, exactly. It's because they care about climate change? That's a good one. That's a good one, dude.
Bazinga pills, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because they care, dude. It's because they fucking care about climate change. They're like, not on my watch, Jack. It's the Mac attack.
Hassle, hassle, hassle.
And so my response was delayed. But Sean, and we have some news tonight. After years of clips of the president and I kind of mixing it up on the campaign trail and during the transition and here at the White House, within about an hour of that exchange, he called my cell phone and he said, "It's nothing personal, pal." And
that's actually kind of fucking, that's still kind of spicy. He said pal. He hit him with the pal, dude. I mean, that's nothing personal, kid. You know, put the sunglasses on.
Went back and forth, and we were talking about just kind of
thank you, Coffee Dave, for the 5 tier 1 gift.
And I made sure to tell him that I'm always going to try to ask something different than what everybody else is asking. And he said, "You've got to." And that's a quote from the president, so I'll keep doing it.
All right, I want to be your negotiator here. And I would like to negotiate a 20-minute sit down with you and Biden one-on-one. I think that would be, you know, I'm a Christian. I believe in forgiveness. Okay. Did he apologize?
He cleared the air, and I appreciated it. We had a nice call.
Dude, the funniest people are like, are you going to cover the Sky Does Minecraft drama? I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know who that is. Do you think it's appropriate for me to cover the Sky Does Minecraft drama? Like when News Andes literally want to fucking commit seppuku in the chat the moment that I shift away from news after like 4.5 hours of nonstop coverage? What do you think that will do to all the news frogs? They literally fucking lose their minds, okay? They want a Sudoku the moment I move away from the news.
New frogs?
If they don't get their fucking 4.5 hours, like, they will lose their shit.
That's not an answer. Did he apologize? That doesn't sound like an apology.
He said, "It's nothing personal, pal."
Oh,
and I
pal.
told him that I appreciated him reaching out. Hey, Sean. The world is on the brink of like World War III right now
I get
with
it.
all this stuff going on. I appreciate that the president took a couple minutes out this evening while he was still at the desk to give me a call and clear the air.
At least he called you pal.
But you know what? I don't need anybody to apologize to me. He can call me whatever he wants as long as it gets him talking. And today, you know, you played some of the bit with Jen Psaki and I went in there with 2 pages of questions about crime. I actually still have them right here. They've been rolled up in my pocket. 2 pages of crime questions that I didn't get in at the press conference last week, that 2-hour press conference. And so I'm in there and I'm looking, okay, if he takes questions, what's it going to be? But he said, I'm not going to take questions about anything off topic. So I'm thinking, okay, well.
God, this sucks. Okay, I don't care, dude. You're such a bitch. Like, you're literally a fucking bitch. Pfizer has started Omicron-specific trials. Tucker's take on the situation is gigabase, low-key. The title of the vid is asked, though. China is the certain winner here. I mean, it is true. China is the certain winner in the fucking Russian, Ukrainian, Western conflict.
Good evening,
but I also don't want to fucking watch Tucker Carlson like be a fake fucking anti-imperialist here. Okay, it's really annoying. Really, really, really annoying because.
Good evening and welcome to.
Oh my God.
Good evening and Good evening and Good evening and Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening.
That's all I'm gonna say. Soy voice. Omega lol. So
at Hasanabi, all ground no scrape tile workers.
let me guess. He's gonna say the exact same shit that I said, and then he's gonna turn around and be like, "The real danger is China. We should just fucking, turn all of our efforts towards China." Okay, that's what we're gonna do, right? That's where we're gonna get to.
Omega lol.
Yeah, I kind of don't want to listen to it, but instead I'll show you this. Okay. Renowned international relations scholar John Mearsheimer explains how the U.S. is responsible for the current Ukraine crisis and how absurd it is for anyone in the media and political class to deny this obvious truism. He's going to say, I've already seen this. Call me pre-watch Andy, call me pre-watch Peter. But in the end, he's going to say a lot of things that I have said so far, including an example of China using Canada as a forward operating base.
What motivates this is that Russia is a great power, and it has absolutely no interest in allowing the United States and its allies to take a big piece of real estate of great strategic importance on its western border and incorporate it into the West. This should be hardly surprising to the United States of America. As all of you know, we have a Monroe Doctrine. The Monroe Doctrine basically says that the Western Hemisphere is our backyard, and nobody from a distant region is allowed to move military forces into the Western Hemisphere. I can tell from looking at the audience that most of you are old enough to remember the Cuban Missile Crisis like I am. You remember how we went stark raving crazy at the idea of the Soviets putting military forces in Cuba? This is unacceptable. Nobody puts military forces in the Western Hemisphere. That's what the Monroe Doctrine is all about. Can you imagine 20 years from now a powerful China forming a military alliance with Canada and Mexico and moving Chinese military forces onto Canadian and Mexican soil, and us just standing there and saying, this is no problem. We're all 21st century people, and worrying about Chinese forces there is what 19th century people like Vladimir Putin worry about. Of course that's not going to happen. We're going to maintain the Monroe Doctrine with regard to China just as we did with the Soviet Union during the Cold War. So nobody should be surprised that the Russians were apoplectic about the idea of us putting Ukraine on the western side of the ledger. And by the way, they told us.
Sir, you don't understand. What about sir? What about their interest? What about the Ukrainian independence? Like, they can't be independent without having fucking. They can't be independent without getting like tons of fucking lead from the United States of America and NATO.
I gave you the quotes in the wake of the Bucharest summit. I told you what happened in August 2008 with the Georgia war. The precedents were there. The rhetoric was there. They told us. But we did not stop our efforts to make Ukraine part of the West.
He is an offensive neo-realist. He wants war in the end. Yeah, no, totally. Totally. He wants war in the end, whereas you want war right now, right? Like, if war is inevitable, then why do you want it now rather than later, I guess, pushing it back? Can't believe all the fair use lawyers made you get rid of all your IPs from your background. Yeah, that's what happened. Here, people also then call him a pro-Putin.
There's sort of a deep-seated immoral dimension to my position because I'm blaming the West and not Putin, who certainly has authoritarian or thuggish tendencies. There's no question about that. But I actually think that what's going on here is that the West is leading Ukraine down the primrose path. And the end result is that Ukraine is going to get wrecked. And I believe that the policy that I'm advocating, which is neutralizing Ukraine and then building it up economically and getting it out of the competition between Russia on one side and NATO on the other side, is the best thing that could happen to the Ukrainians. What we're doing is encouraging the Ukrainians to play tough with the Russians. We're encouraging the Ukrainians to think that they will ultimately become part of the West, because we will ultimately defeat Putin and we will ultimately get our way. Time is on our side. And of course, the Ukrainians are playing along with this, and the Ukrainians are almost completely unwilling.
Uh-oh. I think I just got botted or something. Bot followed.
Daddy,
Or maybe it
thank you
was
for
just
the
catching up.
entertainment.
I don't know. Island boys are teaming up with the U.S. Army? What?
Bonuses, paid vacation, and a army.
We deserve all the L's. The American military will stay taking L's, and we deserve all of it. What is happening? Wait, did I accidentally run a fucking 3-minute ad break? What the fuck just happened? What the fuck is going on, bro? What the fuck? Okay, this is very strange. I just heard oh no and got an ad. Okay, well, I'll wait. Okay, let's continue. I don't know how the fuck this happened. I don't know how Twitch now runs. What? I don't know what just happened. Twitch now runs its own ads if you don't make the top of the hour. No shot. No fucking shot. Also, it ran 3 minutes, dude. That's very weird, dude. I'm sorry to everybody that had to watch that. Okay.
Hassle.
Oh. That was real fucking strange shit. Can you cover the Sky Does Minecraft drama while you're waiting for the other chatters? No, I don't care. I don't know what that is. Take a day off. I don't know who that is. I don't know what that is. Is it like important? You're the only person who keeps asking me to cover this like random shit, dude. I don't care. What the fuck is this? What is Sky Does Minecraft? Now I'm just gonna fucking...
Stunning.
All right, let's just watch.
Giving out bonuses, paid vacation, and a free college, no money. Hey, invite me right now, Sergeant Thomas. I want to be in the army. Invite me right now, Thomas. Hey, changing lives, I'm telling you right now, man. Hey, you an island boy, you get with Sergeant Thomas right now. He's helping people right now. He's doing the good, positive things, man, I'm telling you. Because he's a real honorary island boy. We love him, we support him all the way. Army recruiter, giving out bonuses, paid vacation, and a free college.
We live in such a pathetic universe, dude. This is precisely why the American military keeps taking L's, okay? They stay taking L's. That's why, okay? Fuck it. It's time. Racist Smoothie Shop tirade caught on camera. I don't care. Let's do it. Jordan Peterson getting off benzodiazepines and being in the fucking spotlight.
28 months of imperialism.
I know it's just a cameo. I know it's just a cameo, okay? We're doing it. We're doing the damn thing, dude.
Hassle.
Finally, watching the return, Jordan Peterson return to Joe Rogan. Oh boy. Here we go. That's it. That's the tweet, dude.
Him joining Army Thai Island boys.
Okay. Here you go. Let everybody know. Let the fucking people know, dude. Let the people know. Let the people know. Are you ready to fucking lose your brain cells? You need to let other people lose brain cells. It's not good if you just lose it on your own. You got to get other people to lose it with you. That's the fucking trick. If everyone around you also loses the same amount of brain cells, then it feels like you didn't lose your brain cells at all. You know what I mean? Because everyone around you is just as dumb as you are. That's the whole point. That's what you got to do. The comments are something else. Joe Rogan, the greatest thinker of our time. What? Fucking notifications. All right, let's get started.
The Joe Rogan experience.
What is it like to be you? Like, what is it like to, and then I know, you've gone through a lot of shit. And this latest.
Oh, they're joking about him. Didn't Nietzsche say some shit like, just because I hold a key to your lock does not mean I hold a key to mine? Bro, JP isn't even a fucking lobster, and he talks about lobsters as if he understands their lived experience. I respected him up until the point which I found he is, in fact, not a lobster. What is happening in the Joe Rogan subreddit? Okay, I don't care. I just want to watch this
thing with getting off of the benzodiazepine. That to me was a real shocker because, first of all, I had no idea that you were taking it. And then to find out that it's that difficult to get off of, and then to hear from other people that have tried to get off of it how difficult it is, and then to realize how many people around me have an issue with that stuff. Xanax is a motherfucker. And I didn't know what a motherfucker it was until I talked to a friend who is a counselor at a drug rehab center, where he was saying that that is one of the ways that people get locked back into drinking and doing drugs, is a psychiatrist will prescribe Xanax. And sober people who get on Xanax all of a sudden start drinking. He said it's super common. He said that it's one of the most difficult drugs to get off of. He said, and this is something that Dr. Carl Hart, who's I love him to death. He's brilliant. He speaks so openly and honestly.
You should talk about Dr. Karl Marx instead.
About drugs, and the guy's a professor at Columbia. He said that there's two drugs that will kill you when you get off of them. He goes, it's alcohol and benzodiazepine. Those are the two that which is precisely why
the cold turkey medical treatment is quite literally illegal in the United States of America, which is why Jordan Peterson's daughter, Michaela Peterson, took Jordan Peterson to Russia to invade Ukraine. Of course. Just kidding. Not to invade Ukraine, but instead to, get the fucking cold turkey method done there.
If you just quit, you'll fucking die. And
or you wish you would.
New Blair White video about H3H react to the Blair White video? Ew. No. Does Blair White even have fucking fans? Like, what a fucking weirdo, dude. What the fuck? No. Don't come in here with the fucking random bullshit, dude. What, every time some fucking rando, like, conservative weirdo fucking makes a video about one of my friends, I gotta, like, watch it? Yeah, no, I banned him already. I banned him permanently.
Meanwhile, they're handing those things out like Tic Tacs.
Yeah. Well, they were regarded as a safe substitute for barbiturates. And you could easily overdose on barbiturates, especially with alcohol.
Well, when did they know? When was it in the literature, the difficulty of detoxing yourself from these?
Very recently.
Really?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. And when did they start being handed out?
20 years ago.
Fuck.
More.
Wait. Is this motherfucker actually wearing this?
Wow,
what
a
the
ride,
fuck?
20 months
Yo,
being
what is
here, hassle
happening?
everyone.
What is happening? Is he wearing like... Is that a bow tie? Why does he have a bow tie on? Yo, is he okay? He just came from a wedding? He did?
Really?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. And when did they start being handed out?
20 years ago.
Fuck.
More.
So what happened? People just stayed on them?
Often.
I have one good friend that takes it every day and takes it oftentimes with alcohol, which I know you're absolutely not supposed to do. There's not a damn thing I can do about it. This is a friend that I love to death, and I put my hands up and I go, there's nothing I can do. And he's been on it for more than 10 years.
Yeah, well, I started taking them because I was ill.
Yeah.
You know?
And well, homie seems to be surviving, you know? Homie is, whether you like to admit it or not, homie has figured out the perfect combination. Motherfucker's out here like the alchemist, dude. He knows what the doses are, apparently. Sorry.
No, and they helped because I couldn't sleep. Well, I couldn't sleep at all. I don't know. I still really don't know what happened.
You couldn't sleep, and so an anti-anxiety medication. Do you think that this is one of the things that I wanted to talk to you about? This is why I brought up the fame thing. How much of the pressure of being attacked by all these different people and having these people write these horrible articles?
A socialist get rich hassle.
Oh, look. Joe Rogan is going to exercise sympathy towards his friend getting attacked on the internet while personally engaging in pile-ons for like people that don't even have fucking any sort of clout or any sort of support system, like trans people.
10 months. As high.
It's important to make sure that, you know, Jordan Peterson's feelings are always centered in this conversation. But of course, when you ever try to consider what Jordan Peterson has done for trans people all around North America by completely bastardizing and lying.
Jordan Peterson sound like hipster
completely bastardizing and lying about C16. Then it's like, that's not significant at all because fuck those people. Anyway.
About you, and I know you read that stuff, which is different from me. I don't read stuff about me. And I think that's helped me tremendously. And that, like, my gauge of how I deal with people is, like I said,
Tucker Carlson doesn't read things about him either.
You can tell. You can tell by the way he communicates. He seems free. You know, there's a burden that people carry around when they read things about themselves. Like Eric Weinstein has that burden sometimes. You know, when people read...
Yeah, well, part of the reason...
Let's be real. I'm the only psycho who I'm the realest one to do it, okay? I'm the only psycho that reads just exclusively criticisms about himself to a degree where, like, it changes almost my own sense of self-worth and my attitude. What is happening? What the fuck is going on? Every time I refresh my fucking dashboard, it runs another 3-minute ad break. What the fuck is going on?
Epic
Twitch!
moment.
What? What is happening? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind! Look at this. Look, I just fucking refreshed. Stop!
Oh baby, oh baby.
No, I clicked on the dashboard and it literally said the ad failed to run because the channel recently ran a commercial and is on a cooldown. See, it's literally trying to serve ads every time I click on the dashboard and
This box won't go away.
You can tell in that they've never learned anything. Okay, I'm gonna yo, this refresh bug is gonna make me Twitch's ad numbers look insanely good for them. What the fuck? No, seriously, this is fucking ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous. How the fuck do I change this? Every time I refresh the dashboard, it's fucking serving 3 minutes, dude. I gotta delete this. I gotta delete the button from my fucking Hold on. I'm just gonna delete the button from my fucking thing. I'm gonna delete all the ad serving buttons from my dashboard. Okay. Now, let's try it again. Okay, I deleted all my buttons from the ad serving dashboard. Let's try it again. Let's fucking refresh. Let's see. Okay. All right. It's not trying to run another ad, right? Okay. Oh my god, that was annoying as fuck. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. There's nothing more triggering and nothing more fucking annoying than like having no control over what happens on my stream. I absolutely hate it. I absolutely hate it. I'm genuinely fucking sorry that it's like doing this shit. I think it's gonna be fine now. When I refresh, it's not gonna fucking serve an ad because the button is off the dashboard. Thank you, NA Mantegia, for the 50 community gifted subs.
These two have their heads so far up their asses it's wild.
Because I pause my video on my dashboard, right? On my dashboard page, I pause my video. But in order to look at certain things, like I need to refresh the page every now and then. Yes. And every single time I fucking refresh the page, it runs like weirdly. It was like running a 3-minute ad break. I don't know why. You had your bookmark linked to your ad buttons, doofus. Why would my bookmark be linked to my ad button? And if my bookmark linked to my ad button, why would it be that when I click on the when I type it in as a fucking dashboard, why would it automatically serve an ad even if I typed in the dashboard?
Almost subbed for 2 years, thanks a bunch, Hassan smile.
And now it's not happening. Now there's no ads. So, all right, let's continue.
So did I read things about me? Well, yeah, but that wasn't what was stressful exactly. Although it was.
It's
what
a
was
multitude
stressful
of things.
when I first I've had a history of depression, and that runs in my family, and that's probably stems back for me right to the time when I was a kid. And I think when I really got sick in 2016, it was partly a manifestation of that. But at the time, my job was threatened, like actually.
Right. Yeah.
And my clinical practice was threatened. And the Canadian Revenue Agency was after me all at the same time. And they were after me because of a mistake they had made, which they admitted 3 months later. And the college was after me because of a vindictive client who came after me with a pack of lies, but because they were so... And basically I emerged from that unscathed, but that was by no means obvious that that was going to be the case. I was accused of sexual misconduct. And the evidence? When I was dealing with this client, I would turn my wedding ring around.
You'd spin it?
Well, I play with it.
Right. And that was sexual misconduct?
Yeah, well, to her, it was a signal of some dark underlying desire.
What is happening, dude? Canadians are just like living on a different planet, right? I mean, that's it? There's no shot this is real, right? I can't comprehend how this would ever be like the real reason.
Dude.
For why they're talking about this, like. This doesn't make sense.
Desire that I wasn't polluting our therapeutic relationship.
I've been doing that with you the whole conversation.
Yeah.
I have this silicone wedding ring.
Yeah, well, I'm going to report. I'd report you if you had
in there.
Yeah, exactly.
I do that all the time.
Yes, well, there
Is
you
that
go.
bad?
It's really bad. And if there was a college that governed the behavior of reprobates like you, I would definitely report. No, don't do that. That's terrible.
I
Joe.
stretch it out.
No, that's it's Freudian to the extreme. Although I don't know what turning it means.
How could stretching a silicone wedding band be Freudian?
Well, you're putting your finger in the little hole.
Rubber.
Making,
Fuck kind of
yeah.
vaginas
Well,
you're dealing with.
Rubber is, that's got. Anyways, we don't have to
Anyway,
go there.
So
Yeah.
that was all you had done was play with your wedding ring.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I really helped her a lot. Like,
well, so unfortunately, when you're dealing with people that are extremely troubled, oftentimes they look for external reasons why they're troubled, and they find oppressors.
Well,
and
she was also angry with me because when all this blew up around me, it interfered with my clinical practice, and she had come to rely on our weekly meetings.
Oh,
and
you
so
had to disrupt them.
she was angry about being abandoned, and it was really sad because I didn't want to abandon my clients, but I had to stop my clinical practice, which was also very upsetting to me because I had like 20 clients and I knew these people, man. Like they were, I knew these people.
Yeah.
I'd followed them through thick and thin. And then all of a sudden, so many things piled up around me that I found when I was in a clinical session that I was distracted.
So
well, you can't be distracted in a clinical session.
Right.
And so, anyways, what emerged from that, and it was in the middle of the winter, and I have seasonal affective disorder, I couldn't sleep at all for quite a long time. And I went to my doctor and I said, I can't sleep. And he gave me a sleeping medication and an...
Wait, seasonal affective disorder is real? I thought that was like a fucking meme. Like, I thought it was a meme when you get, like, sad when it's fucking...
I subbed and still have 9 ads to
I
watch.
thought... Dude, I'm sorry, I didn't know. But I actually thought it was sad when you get, like... Eh? Niye baba yapma? No, it's legit. It doesn't have to be in winter, though. Professionals can't agree on whether it's real or not, lol, but many people do experience it for a while, and it's been widely accepted as real. Only recently have professionals started doing it. I mean, it's not an LA bias, dude. I get fucking so depressed. I get depressed, too. Bitch, I get depressed. Fuck you mean? So, it's real to me, damn it.
Remember to hold your frame, Hassan.
I just don't know. I always thought it was just like, yeah, you get fucking depressed. I love California. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I don't know. It just, first of all, the acronym is SAD, so I just thought it was fake. I thought it was made up.
Anti-anxiety drug, and I took a little bit of the anti-anxiety drug, and I could sleep. And my life was pretty stressful, and I thought, okay, I'm much better. I'm just going to leave this be. This is working. I'm not going to muck with it because I could barely go back to work.
And what was it? A low dose?
Yeah.
No,
I couldn't even feel
Xanax?
it.
Really?
Okay. Yeah, it was a low dose.
So it alleviated the anxiety, but it didn't affect your cognitive performance, or it didn't affect the way.
Well, it didn't affect it as much as how sick I was. Like that really affected it.
So sick meaning depressed?
No.
When you say you're sick.
No. When it hit, if I stood up, my blood pressure was really low. If I stood up, I'd faint. I was fainting 5 or 6 times a day.
When are we talking about here?
2006.
Okay, dog. That's not, I'm sorry. I might be crazy here, but like any doctor you go to that hears your fucking diet is probably going to say, hey, going out on a limb here, but perhaps the main problem here is not necessarily your seasonal affective disorder or anything like that. But instead, the fact that you're exclusively eating meat, like,
thanks for
just
the reminder
nothing
to
else.
Jeff.
Was he on that diet in 2016? Yes, he was. Isn't it when he started?
We pay JSP sellout, we gay pride ads what way? Mod check, we pay JSP sellout, we gay pride ads what way?
Man was slamming meat, you had low BP.
16.
Okay, so this was when all the pressure from all these different sources was coming at you.
Yeah.
And that was making you sick. So it was
No,
physically.
yeah, that was part of it. I think what it did was it stressed me enough so that I was more susceptible to whatever was wrong with me in the first place.
So there was
I've had a
something-
lot of immunological problems.
How long did it take you to recover from the benzos?
Well, when I finally, 2 years, and I haven't fully recovered, but also I was also sick. No, my left hand is quite numb, and was way more numb. Both hands of my feet were like completely numb, and I was in like excruciating pain for 2 years. Like,
bro, this homie is
pain
not
at
all
levels
right,
that I
like,
didn't even
in
know
any
was
way.
possible.
All the time, or
No,
on occasion?
No, this is one of the things that was terrible about it, is that it was really, really bad in the morning.
And what did it start right after you got off of the Xanax?
No, but it got way worse.
So it just started showing up eventually.
Yeah.
And then
it started to get worse about the same time that Tammy went into the hospital, but because she was fighting her way through, catastrophic cancer at the same time when this started to happen.
So this was additional stress.
Yes.
And that heightened everything.
Well, it certainly didn't help.
Right.
I think it made me more susceptible to something that was already happening. So whatever this illness that's plagued my family, my father, my grandfather, multiple cousins, and a lot of immunological problems on my mother's side too. I had a cousin whose daughter died of immunological problems, the same ones that Michaela had.
And this is all mitigated somehow or another by this only eating meat diet?
I don't know. It's certain.
Dude, Chatter is correct.
No ads.
Chatter is fucking correct. JBP is the world's second most punished reactionary, right behind Bolsonaro. God hates these men straight up. At a certain point, you got to realize, like, perhaps God does not want me to live a quiet life on this earth, a life of solitude. God damn, bro. What the fuck? How does he know this if he also says that he refuses to go see a doctor? He's just getting whipped around, bro. And Crowder, and Steven Crowder, that's true.
Is for Michaela.
And for you as well?
I don't know that for sure. I know what the diet has done.
What is this, bro? Wait. Jordan Peterson on the Jokar? Are you fucking serious? Jordan Peterson's realization about the Bible? Yo, these are some of the... Hey, remember what my lock was yesterday, by the way? Remember? Wait, so Ethan Klein is too unhealthy to talk about health advice, but Jordan, every disorder under the sun, Peterson is healthy enough to listen to? Of course. And that's why you should follow his diet. The all-meat diet. Which, of course, almost killed him. Even though... if you do that diet, you'll die if you drink apple cider. So I hate this because I have some of the same issues. I don't want to sympathize with him. I mean, he never recommends it. Yeah, my lock yesterday was that this was going to be boring as fuck, and I was fucking right, bitch. 4-hour podcast. This is the clips, dude. These are the fucking clips of the 4-hour podcast. I was so excited for this. Look at that. It's just him crying. Woo! I was right. I was fucking right, dude.
Joe Rogan Experience.
If categories dissolve, especially fundamental ones, the culture is dissolving because the culture is a structure of category. Mm-hmm. That's what it is.
Right.
So, in fact, culture is a structure of category that we all share. So we see things the same way. Well, that's why we can talk. I mean, not exactly the same way, because then we'd have nothing to talk about. But roughly speaking, we have a bedrock of agreement. That's the Bible, by the way.
Why do you care about clips? The entire podcast was gold. Open the Spotify web player. First of all, no. And secondly, definitely no. I'm not going to watch a 4.5-hour podcast, brother. Give me the highlights. Also, this sucks. I don't even care about his realization about the Bible. Let's see if there's anything good here. Oh, Joe Rogan.
Well,
on Joe Rogan, Jordan B. Peterson offers an insightful defense of the blue-haired crowd. They're creatives, okay?
They're the same people that were doing tattooing and piercing, and they often are literally the same people because they have piercings. It's like, well, they have mutable identities. They're not stable in their identities. They're creative. Creative people, by definition, aren't stable in their identities. That's what makes them creative. Now, the downside of that is creativity is a high-risk, high-return strategy. Your new idea is probably stupid and wrong, and maybe it's fatal. But now and then, it's unbelievably successful. And also, now and then, our culture would die without it. So we always have this problem because we have to maintain stability, because otherwise everything degenerates into chaos. But mere stability won't work because the future is different from the past. Like technically different in a non-deterministic way. It's actually different. And so then we have to figure out, well, how do we modify our memories or our traditions at a rate that enables us to keep up with the culture? And the answer to this is, in part, we let creative people play multiple games on the fringe, and some of them are radically...
Dude, I covered this already. I covered this. Bernie Sanders and I covered this. You asked for me to cover this yesterday, and I literally covered it yesterday. I covered this yesterday when you asked me to cover it yesterday. I covered this yesterday when you asked me to cover this yesterday. Are you a bot? Are you an account that just spams the exact same thing over and over again? It's the same fucking story, dude. Stop spamming. You want me to cover it again? Oh, dude, Superbam clapped this already. What the fuck? This video contains content from Superbam that has been blocked on copyright grounds.
Successful, and then we copy them.
So you think that a lot of what's going on with people that want to change their gender identity is creativity?
No, I don't think so.
So what do you...
I know so.
You know so.
Yeah, but that's not all of it, but that's definitely part of it.
But there are...
What? Okay. At first, what he was saying is like people on the fringes, like the creative fringes, kind of motivate culture and shift culture. There is some truth to that. Okay. Obviously. I mean, but then turning that back to trans people somehow and like trans people's existence actually is about their creativity is pretty funny. I mean, I don't know how the fuck he came up with like, there's some, there's some creative trans people out there, but definitely not all trans people are fucking creative. What kind of fucking take is this? Half the trans people in my chat, all they know is fucking eat hot chip and play that weird strategy game, okay?
$16 billion house? Couldn't be me, haha.
Even in a weird way, it's like, what's it fucking called? No, not Wordle. The fucking strategy game, yeah, Hearts of Iron 4, okay? That is what I'm talking about. Trans people love playing Hearts of Iron 4. Oh, Jesus Christ. Or fucking Fallout New Vegas. The fucking Excel spreadsheet game, dude. So strange. Shitting on trans people. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. You know me. I'm so transphobic. I'm literally playing Crusader Kings 3 right now. See, that's what I mean. Okay, let's continue. All trans people know is be bisexual, eat hot chip, and play grand strategy games, okay? That's all they know. As they listen to the Hasanabi broadcast. Doesn't mean that, there are very creative trans people, but that doesn't mean that, like, trans people are creative inherently, and that, like, their gender is a part of their creative project. or is a manifestation of their creativity. All right, let's continue.
Because they're going after comedy for a living.
Joe Rogan and Jordan Peterson discussed the woke targeting comedians who mock their protected classes. One thing you can mock relentlessly is
People
white
are
people.
going after
Oh my
comedy for a
God.
different thing today. Because they're going after comedy for a literal representation of what the words mean if you put them in print. And that's nonsense.
Yeah,
Like, that's
but
not what a comedian is doing.
well, they're doing that. They're doing that because there are some things they believe that can't be made fun of.
Yeah, but really what they're doing is just looking for targets. They're playing a game. The rules of the game have been established. Comedy violates the rules of the game.
Yeah, what are the
because
rules?
comedy take those things. Well, there's a lot of things you can't joke about.
Mm-hmm.
You can't joke
Sacred
about
things.
Yeah, there's protected classes now. We all know what they are. We don't even have to bring them up. You know, whether it's trans people, gay people, people of color, Asian people, whatever those
I
things
usually
are.
agree.
One thing you can mock relentlessly is white people, specifically white.
Oh my God, this is such boomer sadness. Bro, if you're literally a comedian, if you're a comic crying about the only thing you can laugh about is white people is so stupid. It's so fucking sad and so pathetic, dude. You are quite literally the most pathetic comedian. That's why he's a stool humper, dude. Holy shit. Are you fucking joking? First of all, like, even if that was true, as a comic, shouldn't you quite literally say, yo, we can't have motherfuckers be salty about like making jokes at the expense of white people? Because what do you want? You want all kinds of comedy to be eliminated? You know what I mean? Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you? But instead, he's like, if you were conservative, he would have you on for the C
White
word
males.
incident.
It's one of the.
Well, they are pretty funny, you know.
Oh, sure, we're ridiculous, but it's a funny pejorative that people will say about like a group of folks. They're primarily white males.
Oh my God, he's literally talking about. Oh my God, he's talking about Crackergate.
Was with Andrew Tate
Oh my
while he
God,
was in
he's
a
literally
coma
talking
all
about Crackergate. Shut the fuck up.
But
Joe
it's a
Rogan.
funny pejorative that people will say about like a group of folks. They're primarily white males. Like that's a pejorative. Like that's like
It's my audience. That's what everyone says. Yeah. Oh, you're talking to those young, angry young white males.
But isn't that funny that means something negative?
You just made a tasteful trans joke. They're just mad they can't call them slurs and question their humanity. Yeah, I mean, even there, JBP literally said trans people's like identity and their transness, their existence is an art project. Like it's just a way to fucking again further devalue, delegitimize trans existence.
Yeah, it's not
funny.
But it's
horrible.
But it's a horrible generalization.
Okay, I want to hear more of this, dude. I gotta hear this. I gotta hear this. I gotta hear this. Holy fuck! I need to see more of that. Hassan, why are you so red? Saturation.
When someone is so attracted to the idea that they were born in the wrong body, it means so much. They're so compelled that they're willing to go through surgery to change.
God, it means all sorts of things. I knew a kid in Toronto who was on the autistic spectrum, and a lot of the people who are manifesting serious issues with gender identity are on the autistic spectrum.
Oh my God. Yo! Does Jordan Peterson exclusively hang out on Twitch or something? What the fuck is he saying, dude? Jesus Christ. Bro, isn't he literally like a fucking... What the fuck? He said... Bro, if he wasn't who he was, this would be pretty funny, okay? Like, if he wasn't such a gigantic fucking transphobe... like, this is... I feel like I'm watching, like, I feel like I'm watching a trans comedian, okay? Or like a trans Twitch streamer joke about trans people, okay? Did I say artistic? I meant autistic. Yeah, no, he first said artistic, and now he's saying autistic.
This is like Abigail Schreier's work and rapid onset gender dysphoria amongst women.
Yeah, well, that's a different thing, the rapid onset. That's more like, so part of the reason I objected to Bill C-SOX 16 to begin with was because I knew full well as a clinician that as soon as we messed with fundamental sex categories and changed the terminology, we would fatally confuse thousands of young girls. I knew that because I knew the literature on psychological contagion, and it stretches back like 500 years, that literature, 300 years. It's all outlined in a book by Henri Ellenberger called History of, what's the name of the book? History of Psychoanalytic Ideas. It doesn't matter. It's Henri Ellenberger, and it's his main work if you want to look it up. And so psychological contagions are very common. And so one of them, for example, was the satanic ritual abuse accusations that emerged in daycares in the 1980s. And that was a consequence of women going into the workforce en masse, leaving their children with strangers and starting to have pathological fantasies about it, especially if they were borderline schizophrenic. And those...
What? Wait, what the fuck?
Ideas, it doesn't matter. It's Henri Ellenberger, and it's his main work if you want to look it up. And so psychological contagions are very common. And so one of them, for example...
I mean, he's right about psychological contagion, okay? And he's right about the satanic panic, a well-documented phenomena. Love that he literally still placed that on women, dude. That's awesome. And not only women, but women in the workplace, dude. What the fuck?
17 months, let's go.
Was the satanic ritual abuse accusations that emerged in daycares in the 1980s. And that was a consequence of women going into the workforce en masse, leaving their children with strangers and starting to have pathological fantasies about it, especially if they were borderline schizophrenic. And those fantasies propagated into the population.
That's awesome.
Eight months of helping me get through some tough times. Thank you for everything, Hussein. Hassle, hassle, hassle.
Do you think JP realizes he's playing into the trans panic? I don't think he cares. I don't think he gives a shit. Like, do you think JP thinks...
What?
Does JP know that he's just saying some crazy shit right now?
Someone is...
About the satanic panic? Does it matter? No. On Joe Rogan, Jordan Peterson discusses... Wait, the author did not write about this? He knows that he's out by now. He's obviously just doubling down. I mean, there is no fucking... Listen, there is no sensitive artist. Oh, God, will you ever leave that man alone? Wait, Jordan Peterson? Too bad that regular people, too. They could solve all this in a boxing match. You're so dismissive with people you like. It's not a good look. Oh, God, will you ever leave that man alone? Are you talking about Jordan Peterson? He's on the world's most popular podcast. I don't know if you know this or not, but like...
2 months.
He's on the world's most popular podcast. Like, whether I watch him with 41,000 people in here or not will never change the outcome here. I usually agree with you, but I feel like right now you're interpreting everything he says in the worst way possible. Probably because you like Jordan Peterson. And he has a very good way of making it seem as though he has a totally reasonable and not like an incredibly fucking reactionary point of view, especially when it comes to trans issues. Nah, bro, you're going out of your way to twitch what they are saying? What? Are you purposely twisting into something that's not being said, or have you just not watched JRE in a while? Seems like they're talking more about the weird TikTokers changing gender every hour. Oh, shit, I'm sorry. I should be assuming that Jordan Peterson is talking
Happy
about
9
something
months
that
and
doesn't
compulsory
exist,
baby joke end.
or something that is like such a fucking profound edge case, and not like every single fucking trans person, which he has shit on until this moment. Jordan Peterson is transphobic. If you don't recognize that Jordan Peterson is transphobic, then you might be transphobic yourself.
Joe Rogan
I've done
got a great
numerous
value
videos on the
Dylan
subject.
on
I've
his
written
pod.
extensively on the subject. Jordan Peterson has been always and will continue to be always trans motherfucking phobic. Okay? At this point, like, he's also talking about C16, which is well documented. C16 has led to 0 fucking arrests. C16 is quite literally the reason, or Jordan Peterson's interpretation or bastardization rather of the bill C16, which was simply just an expansion of hate speech laws that already existed in most other places. It was just federalizing it. Okay? That, in and of itself, that led to so much transphobia and so many people being misinformed that the Canadian Bar Association had to come out with an actual fucking letter informing people that Jordan Peterson specifically is wrong. Okay? So for him to turn around, and try to justify it many years later after that, I don't know what to tell you. Also, did you fucking hear what's wrong with being transphobic? I don't know, like the same kind of issues as what's wrong with being fucking racist. And if you ask dumbass questions like that, I'm gonna treat you like a fucking fascist piece of shit that deserves to be permanently banned. I love the double whammy there of like not only Jordan Peterson engaging in obviously fucking transphobic rhetoric by saying, you know, trans people are simply just like acting out this artistic, creative desire that they have, and that they actually have like some kind of mental illness, and then comparing it to, again, an incredibly misogynistic attitude of like the satanic panic was exclusively caused by women in the workplace. Okay? Like, how the fuck did he do that? In a sequence of 1 minute and like 47 seconds, he literally said, trans people are crazy. Okay? Their gender stuff is just crazy. It's madness. And I'm worried that like they're going to spread their crazy to other young women. You know, just like the satanic panic, which was caused by women in the workplace.
Why does my 7-month Danny correspond with Peterson content? WTF is this?
Man who's more interested in people than things. That's why I'm a psychologist. You know, I actually have a relatively...
Oh my God, did he go on Joe Rogan and fucking just be transphobic for like 4 hours? What the fuck?
Feminine personality structure, because I'm pretty high in negative.
Sad H Guru said the same thing. He said most trans are doing it for social reasons. Is he not a wise man? Who the fuck is Sad H Guru?
Just got my booster, brother.
What?
Thanks for everything you do, bro. Hassle.
What is that? Like, what is that? Who is that?
Emotion, and I'm pretty high in agreeableness. And that's the typical feminine structure. And that's an interesting discussion to have too. Because
that's not what he said though. Why you think people not realize you are lying? Bro, my favorite part about Jordan Peterson fan base, the Jordan Peterson fan base, is that like they have the exact same defenses. Like their brain has stayed in stasis since 2016, where Jordan Peterson was popping off, and their arguments are still exactly the same. It's like I can hear Jordan Peterson quite literally be like, I don't like trans people. I don't like them. I think they're weird. And I'd be like, yo, that's transphobic. And someone would be like, oh, actually, you're not understanding what he's saying. You don't get it. You don't understand. You need like 7,000 hours of Jordan Peterson's lectures to understand that he's actually still transphobic.
15 months proves LFG.
It's just you also are transphobic. And you just don't want to fucking admit that, okay? It just makes you feel bad.
Because, you know, we have this idea in our culture that you can be a woman born in a man's body. And that's not true. But you can definitely be a man with a feminine personality structure. Like 10% of men.
If he wasn't transphobic, would you agree with his other points more? No, no, because he is an old man who has an incredibly reactionary worldview. I don't agree with like 90% of what he says. The only thing I agree with is like the fucking self-help shit, which is not even his. That's like plagiarized from every other self-help book, okay?
Men are as feminine in their personality as the average woman is.
Wow, he said femboys are allowed, but no one else. I love that.
And vice versa. 10% of women are as masculine in their personality as the average man is. Now, you can move those boundaries around and say, well, it's 5% and 40 or something. It doesn't matter. But the point is, there's plenty of men who are as feminine in their personality as the average woman. That doesn't mean they're in the wrong body. It just means that men and women are more alike than different, even though they are different, and that there's huge range within both genders. And we need to know this.
So
Gender is difficult to understand, and how we feel to best express ourselves is never quite static. TikTokers have every right to change their gender every hour.
Hold on.
Hassle. Hassle. He should just
y'all lose
drink
your
some
fucking
apple cider
shit. The
pepper
moment
lime.
I'm not like talking, the moment there's nothing going on, you're like, whoa, chair time. Okay. He described the personality types, the feminine men, whatever. That has nothing to do with trans people.
Seem willing.
Oh, here's the energy cost.
I've been very curious about why the left-wing types,
Chill out on the carbs, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? Carbs? You know what this is? This is all chicken, dumbass. This is all chicken. Suck my dick. And these
Lobster gonna lobster.
these tortillas right here are fucking the low carb ones that are like all fucking 30 calories or whatever, or 40 calories. God, I fucking why do I have such weirdos, man? I have such like weird, disgusting people in this community sometimes that behave in the most disgusting way. Like, it would never be acceptable.
Hassan, wear my sweatshirt.
Like, you behave like a psychotic, abusive parent. You know what I mean? Like a mom that you would watch in a fucking movie. Be like, are you going to eat that, sweetie? It's like, yeah, I'm going to eat whatever the fuck I want. I look better than you. Suck my cock. You know what I mean? You are pathetic. You probably look like shit too. And you still think that like you could have a say on what I fucking eat. It's crazy. I track my calories. I work out. I've been losing fucking weight. I've been developing muscle mass. And motherfuckers still in the chat try to tell me when they're couch potatoes. What the fucking eat?
particularly, seem willing to sacrifice the poor to their utopian.
I don't think they're thinking that way. I just
Yeah,
don't
but when
think they
push
played
comes
it
to
all
when
out.
push comes to shove, that's what they do, and it wouldn't take much thought to figure it out. Because let's say you increase the cost of energy, and that's the price you pay to move forward to a hypothetically green economy. But you increase the price of energy.
Mhm.
Okay, so what happens is that in any system that's hierarchical, and this is the left-wingers know this because it drives their whole philosophy. In any hierarchical system, when you stress the system, the disproportionate amount of that stress falls on the people who are in the lower rungs because they're barely hanging on anyways. So, you get a 1% increase in unemployment. You get a 5% increase in psychiatric hospitalizations. Well, why? It's because there's a bunch of people there who are right on the threshold of psychiatric hospitalization, and then they lose their job. It's like, that's the end of that.
right.
And so even among birds that don't live in strict hierarchy, so non-social birds, not ones that hang about in flocks like crows, the birds will move into an environment, any environment, and the more able, in some sense, healthier birds get the best nesting spots. They're closest to the food, they're sheltered from rain and wind and all of that. So they're not psychophysiologically stressed. And so then when any kind of avian flu comes through, let's say, to challenge the bird population, the birds die from the bottom up.
I hate probably the most thing the thing that I think is the most annoying about Jordan Peterson's fucking rhetoric is his idiotic examples from nature as though it is a comparison. You know what birds can't do? Build skyscrapers, dumbass. Shut the fuck up. The entire purpose of humanity is to overcome natural hierarchies and nature in general. That's why it's literally considered a fallacy to bring it up in a fucking argument. I hate it. Even though he's right about like this situation where, the
Hey Hussein,
the lowest
I was recently
rung
diagnosed
of
with
society
epilepsy and life has not been the best, but you make the days much better for me.
is
Thank you. Hassle.
the lowest rung in society have the most to lose. They lose the most. He's right about that. What he's not right about is the fucking bird theory. Okay? Like, making these sorts of naturalist comparisons in nature is so stupid. Motherfucker bird law specialist over here.
They always, that's the old saying, when the aristocracy gets a cold, the working class dies of pneumonia. It's like, okay, so fine, increase energy costs. Well, what happens? A bunch of poor people fall off the map, like a bunch of them. And the more you increase the energy cost, the more that happens. And so if the price...
This is quite literally disgusting. Hey, dumbass. You know who actually suffers from climate change more? Poor people. Hey, idiot. Hey, dumbass. You're saying this because you're getting paid to say this. But by the way, whenever you see anyone who like fancies themselves to be a scientist speak out against climate change, know that their pockets are being lined up. There are millions, hundreds of millions of dollars on the table for anyone and everyone willing to fucking spread mistruths about climate change. What a ridiculous take. What a ridiculous, idiotic,
Velociraptors were birds.
insane take about climate
can
change.
Open doors. People can open
Like,
doors.
poor people suffer
Therefore,
more
people are birds.
because of climate change provisions increasing like the price of energy. What about poor people suffering more as a consequence of climate change, where their homes are fucked up and the government doesn't help them out? There's a difference between Katrina and Puerto Rico and I don't know, heartland fucking Texas, in the heart of Texas. When climate change impacts those areas, the poor areas get fucked over. The rich areas can survive. That's the real problem about natural disasters.
We have to pay to move towards a sustainable environment is increased energy costs, and it isn't. That's a policy decision. It doesn't have to be that way. The absolutely 100% inevitable consequence of that will be that you sacrifice the poor.
Okay, I need to see more of this. Okay. The cactus, you're right. I need to see it. All the low-lying areas in Houston are flood zones. Quick guess who gets homes built there? Oh, yeah, I know. I know who gets homes built there. It's poor people.
Rogan experience.
Wait, this is a 30-minute part of it? I just want to see the climate change part, man.
A set number of variables.
Yeah.
So that means you've reduced the variables, which are everything, difference. So this is a crisis of everything? It's like, no, it's not. Or if it is, if it really is, then we're done because we can't fix everything.
Well,
but we have
specifically,
to.
Where is it? Where for Cactus? When does it get to the fucking climate change?
Mean specifically is the human, what human beings are doing that's causing the Earth to warm.
Right,
So
right.
it's-
But you have to include all these factors in the models to determine
Yeah.
that.
So I
All
know,
these
guy.
factors.
Also
Well,
go
what
Ajan.
can you not include? Well, then by deciding what you don't include, you decide which set of variables are cardinal. And you have to make that decision in some sense before you even generate the models. This is a big problem. It's partly, it's not the only reason, but there's another reason, another problem that bedevils climate modeling too, which is that as you stretch out the models across time, the errors.
I want to know how much money Jordan Peterson is getting from the oil industry. No one, and I mean no one with even a little bit of fucking research around this issue will ever go against it. Will ever go against the scientific consensus on climate change. The only reason why he's doing this is not because he wants to be a heterodox thinker, but because he's absolutely getting paid, dude. No fucking shot. If he's doing it for free, that is really, that's really sad. Like, like I said, never fucking sell your soul for free, okay? Always at least make money. I mean, that's crazy to me. He's reaching so hard. Reaching so fucking hard to cast any sort of like criticism against climate change measures as he possibly can. Like anything. He's trying to do it in a more intellectual way. But
increase radically. And so maybe you can predict out a week or 3 weeks or a month or a year, but the farther out you predict, the more your model's in error. And that's a huge problem when you're trying to model over 100 years because the errors compound just like interest. And so at some point, it's all error. In fact, it's already the case that even if the climate models are right, the error bars are so wide by 100 years out that we'll never be able to measure the effects of the changes we're making now. We'll never know if the changes we're making, you know, to save the climate actually worked. We can't measure it. The errors are too large 100 years out.
What do you mean by?
Oh, so fuck it. I don't even think that that's true. But let's say if it was. That's just doomerism, dude. I mean, he's not right. First of all, let me just point something out here. He's not right. And it's wild that he's saying that as someone who's like a tenured professor. Well, not anymore, but
6 months. Rock on.
I'm a climate scientist, particularly in simulations. This guy's so stupid. I covered this in an introductory course and he's wrong. But listen. Listen, not only is he not right, but even if he was wrong, I mean, or even if he was right.
Hassan of the City of Angels.
Okay, and the margin of error is
champions
too
the poor and
high.
Downtrodden. Ye who is of broad
What
shoulder
kind of
and small
psychotic
head,
shit is this?
my
It's
heart
just like
yesterday,
straight doomerism.
yon
It's like,
sweet
oh,
morning
we're
dew
gonna
of my
die
mind.
no matter what.
Supple
So
and
why don't we
sapphic
go
heart
out with a
from ye
party?
My
Like, is that
soft
what
and
he's
handsome
saying?
knight of lesbians.
Did you just say at Lowell Tyler, climate predictions have been mostly accurate? Like, as in, you assume that Tyler 1 was in here saying climate predictions are not accurate? I just love.
What? No actual scientist even remotely says that.
You say you hate to appeal to nature, yet you appeal to your instincts and eat meat. What a hypocritical cuck. Yeah, it tastes delicious, dude. I don't want to overcome it. It tastes fucking dank.
By the errors, like what errors?
Well, prediction error. So, look, imagine that you're going to predict how your life goes.
Okay.
Well, you can kind of do that. No, you kind of know that tomorrow is going to be somewhat like today. Okay, but how much is next year's day going to be like today? Well, somewhat, but less certainly, because you might get sick, for example. And then over a 5-year period, well, there's much more that has to be accounted for. And so
holy fuck. Well, guys, I think we need to stop worrying about climate change, because what if a meteor strikes tomorrow? You know what I mean? Like, humanity could be wiped out way sooner than we actually think. And there's actually errors in the predictive models anyway. I'm going to grossly exaggerate what those errors look like while simultaneously engaging in anti-science rhetoric and trying to make you avoid the fucking reality about what to do. Holy shit, he is such a he's actually a pretty good climate change denial guy, because he's not doing the routine, like it's a Chinese conspiracy shit. He's doing something different. He's doing something new and cool and unique. That's pretty cool, though.
Swerving at the bedroom tidiness genre into climate science. What a time to be alive.
Yeah.
The probability that your prediction is correct decreases as you move forward in time. That's why we discount the future, right? So if you ask people, you want $5 now or do you want $5 in a month? They're going to say, well, I want $5 now. Well, you think, well, why is that? Well, if I have it now, it's certain. A month, well, there's a lag in there and anything could happen. And you can play games with people this way. And because people differ in the degree to which they discount the future, because how seriously to take the future is actually a near computationally impossible task to solve.
Wait, is this actually just Heritage Foundation talking points? I wouldn't be surprised, because that's always what they do, but I guess they updated the talking points since the last time I talked about like climate change. I don't remember these. Like, I don't remember a lot of this. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like the climate change talking points usually are like, you know, it's the same as COVID. It's the same as COVID deniers. The cure can't be worse than the fucking disease, you know, that sort of shit. We used, like, anti-vaxxers use the exact same shit that climate change deniers use against COVID.
How seriously should I take the future? Well, it depends on how uncertain things are. How uncertain things are they? Well, I don't know. Classic example. There's a chicken, and the farmer goes out every day and feeds the chicken. And the chicken thinks, man, I've got a good friend in this farmer. And then one day it's dinner time, and the chicken's the main course, right? And so the poor chicken used induction to derive certainty. The farmer comes every day. He didn't realize there was a massive flaw in his theory. And one day that flaw reveals itself and everything falls apart.
Well, that makes sense. That makes sense when you're talking about chickens and farmers. But
Yeah.
when you're talking
Okay, so-
about human beings and
so we could
CO2,
play a future. Well, we could play a future discounting game. So this is how this sort of thing is calculated. This discount curve. So I could say,
is Joe Rogan?
I'll give you
defending-
$5 now or $5 in a week.
Did I just see a little baby fucking piece of pushback from Joe Rogan on behalf of the scientific consensus on climate change? Just a fucking literal like second, but that was cool. I would love to see that more.
Which one do you want? And people say $5 in a week. Then I say, okay, I'll give you $5 now or I'll give you $10 in a month. It's like, okay. $10 in a month. Okay, I'll give you $5 an hour. I'll give you $7.50 in 2 weeks. Or I'll give you $50 an hour. I'll give you $500 in 10 years. And so imagine you do that with all sorts of amounts over all sorts of time frames. Then
this has absolutely nothing.
Hey Jordan Peterson,
and I mean
why don't you
nothing
use
to do with
$5
climate
to give to
change.
subs so people don't
And
need
not
to see
only
the top
is
of
it
the
so
hour ad
bad,
break. Donkeys.
I feel like even his fans are gonna fucking be like, "Oh, this is stupid." Like this is actually, I mean, he really fucking went, he really went ape mode here. Like this he's just doing, he's just trying to actively and desperately and deliberately shift the fucking conversation away from the main point, which is the existence of anthropogenic climate change and the actions that humans need to take in order to reverse that.
JP looks
He does
like
not
what
want to talk
Satan
about
would if
that.
he was
So
pretending
he's
to
talking
be a
about
person.
uncertainty and certainty and different paradigms when the conversation should be revolving around the science. Maybe the profit incentive that, of course, gets in the way of
4 months
us listening to the scientific community and what they're saying about avoiding climate change. Literally the weirdest. I don't usually hear this sort of stuff.
The fatal flaw in JP's logic is that scientists aren't chickens, Lamau.
Straight up. The benzos really fucked him up. Yeah, they ate his brain,
you
bro.
can compute a discount curve, which is how much people devalue the amount a dollar is worth as it progresses out into the future. And what you generally find is that impulsive people discount the future more heavily. That's actually the definition of impulsive. And you might think, well, the impulsive people are wrong. It's like the ant and the grasshopper.
I love that the impulsive people that are fucking hyper-focused on their short-term goals in this argument are people that are taking action against climate change. Like, he's trying to say that the impulsive people are the people, not the fucking mega corporations that straight up do not care. Do not fucking care, okay? About the potential consequences of climate change, the potential consequences of, like, our fucking global emissions and what that is doing to the climate. None of that matters. That's not the impulsive people. The impulsive people are the ones who are impulsively saying we need to do something about climate change because scientists are freaking the fuck out.
You know, the grasshopper's fiddling all summer and then he starves to death in the winter, and the good old ant who packed away the supplies he's doing fine in the winter. He sacrificed the present to the future, and isn't that sensible? Yeah, it's sensible. You should save. Except, well, what if it's 1920 in Germany, 1923, let's say, and you're in a period of hyperinflation? It's like grasshopper won because he spent all his money before it became worthless. So should you save or not? The answer is it depends. And then there's a further answer, which is it depends on things that you actually can't predict. And so it's actually a computationally impossible problem to figure out how much to discount the future. It's actually impossible, which is why we vary so much in it. Part of that...
God, I hate these fucking nerds, dude. Dude, stop. Stop. Stop doing this fucking dance. Just say what you mean. What you mean is you don't care. That there's a degree of uncertainty to fucking dealing with to recognizing the potential existence of anthropogenic climate change, which, by the way, that degree of uncertainty is very fucking low. Okay, and he's greatly exaggerating it. That's why he has to lie and say, like, oh, we're off. Our models are off. Our models are off by a lot. Okay? Just say what you mean, dude. What he means is, we don't know. What if climate change isn't real? What if the scientists got it wrong? And then just live your life. Don't look at what is happening in front of you. Because that's the thing. I don't know what the terminology for this is, but with, like, flat earthers, you're acting like his argument made any sense. I mean, his argument is not an argument. It's just like him fucking doing LaFontaine tales as he always does. You know what I mean? He's just like, oh, and then there's a wise man was crossing the road and the chickens came home to roost. And also that's why, you know, $1 today is more than $100 tomorrow. Like, he's trying desperately to like come across as intellectual while making an anti-intellectual argument. Okay. So it's going to be quite difficult for him to actually put together a cohesive strategy here. So he's just doing whatever he can. But the problem is, there is no coherent explanation for what he is, you know, what he's trying to say. That does not revolve around just straight up anti-science rhetoric. Okay, just straight up being an anti-science douche nozzle. That's the point. That's the problem. That's why he's dancing around it. That's why he can't fucking just say it. Okay, that's why he can't say what he actually means. Because if he said what he actually meant, even an ape like Joe Rogan would turn around and be like, it sounds like you're saying, you know, don't look up. It sounds like you're saying don't care about, you know, climate change. And the funny part about climate change is that it is basically turned into the flat earth, right? What is the thing I always say about flat earth is that, like, the earth feels flat. Science tells you it's not, but the earth feels flat, right? And with climate change, you don't really see the most devastating impacts of climate change immediately, except now we do see it. Okay? We do actually fucking see the devastating impact of climate change, because extreme weather conditions that used to happen erratically are now happening with great certainty, with higher frequency, with higher magnitude. So, like, it's impossible for you to not recognize what is happening in front of your fucking eyes, dude. Shit that used to pop off like once every 10 years is happening every fucking year. So,
Frogman.
I feel like it should be easier to convince people, but then there are the you know, Jordan Petersons of the world, who are, in my opinion, definitely paid by the fucking oil lobby. The oil industry is the fossil fuel industry, and the anti-climate change industry in and of itself is gigantic, very fucking wealthy, have endless amounts of money. They will always be able to fucking do this. Okay? They will always be able to fund people. They will always be able to change people's minds, propagandize against them. And I think that's what's going on. They got the boy.
Reason is the magnitude of our prediction error increases the farther out we predict.
Yeah, but the grasshopper and the ant analogy doesn't work, because they're based on food, and the food that the ant supplied and stored and stocked away is still good. Inflation doesn't mean jack shit to an ant, because they don't deal with currency.
Well,
they
the other way an ant could follow up.
But you know what I'm saying?
Well, fair enough. But I mean, ant colonies also have wars. And so it's just as possible that the ant will store up all this food and another ant colony will move in, and that'll be the end of that. And this is a huge problem. Well, you're very unlikely to be robbed and pillaged unless you have wealth.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And so the ability to store wealth across time.
What? No, motherfucker. Poor people get robbed every day. It's quite literally the opposite. At least society offers some kind of fucking control or protection mechanism when you're rich. When you're poor, nobody cares. That's precisely why, like, when you look at theft, wage theft is way, way larger than any other kind of theft. There's nothing that comes anywhere near wage theft every year, year over year. This idea that, like, poor people are not robbed every fucking day is a silly one, and it's also a rather privileged one. You only think poor people are not robbed every day because you have normalized that robbery, because under capitalism, exploitation is seen as a part of a functioning, well-organized economy, okay? And even if we don't talk about exploitation, we talk about, like, the illegal parts of that exploitation, like I said, wage theft. Even that is seen as a normalcy, a normal thing. Okay? So, the idea that like poor people are not robbed, it's actually people who are wealthy that are robbed is a silly notion, a very silly one. One only with a profound amount of privilege would be able to say something like that without ever second guessing themselves.
To decrease the risk of the catastrophes of future. That's the problem in some sense that civilization set out to solve. How can we stabilize things over a long term enough to make long term investing a reasonable proposition? Here's a positive spin off of that. So I worked on the UN committee that wrote the Secretary General's report on sustainable development. I worked on the Canadian subcommittee, to be technically accurate, and I was by no means the head of that. I worked with the team that worked on that, but we edited and wrote and rewrote a fair bit of the...
Okay, this dude definitely is getting money. This dude is definitely getting money, bro. No shot, homie is not fucking mobbed up.
Document. And so I did a lot of work.
Why the fuck is he a part of any subcommittee that even touches or goes near climate change? Why? Halfway through the 12 Rules book tour in 2018, Peterson had lunch with the Texan billionaire Jeff Sandifer. Sandifer had made his fortune in the oil industry. Jordan Peterson's multi-million-dollar corporation run by his daughter turns out podcasts, live coaching sessions, t-shirts, hats, self-help guides, and surefire bestsellers. His new book revives the machine that made him globally famous and nearly destroyed him. I don't think it's like a singular oil billionaire, oil baron guy who did this. I think him being a fucking Albertan Canuck has played a more profound role in his benzo crippled COVID IQ reduced brain. Okay, straight up. I think him, like, people from Alberta are just built differently. Isn't he Albertan? Isn't he from Alberta? Is that not? I mean, he might not be. I might be wrong on this. But he sure does sound like an Albertan to me right now. When I hear Canadians be like, when I hear Canadians discount, science, I'm always like, and start talking about how they want to suck off the oil cum, the fracking cum directly from one of those pipes. I'm thinking to myself, this homie is Albertan. At his heart. At his heart of hearts, homie is Albertan, even if he doesn't realize it, okay? Yup. Oh, he's from Edmonton, Alberta, Oilers, yup. Oh, that's right. A lot of my town relies on Oilers. Many of you say that the Dragon of Chaos is actually a feminine figure, but in real life, the real dragon is the one that crushes my back walls. One of those oil fracking machines, hydraulically fracturing and fracking. I think about that all the time.
In the background, learning what I needed to learn to work on that committee with some degree of, what would you say, qualification. I read maybe 200 books on ecological development and economic development, the relationship between the two. And
200 books.
Oh, yeah. I was over about a 2-year period. And so, a lot of it was on oceanic management because I did realize.
I don't believe that at all, by the way. Joe Rogan's such a dumbass, dude. God, all you need is like someone who sounds like halfway intellectual that uses academic language to tell you he reads books, and Joe's like, wow. No, he didn't fucking read a single book. Shut up, dumbass.
That one thing we're doing that's extraordinarily stupid on the ecological front is destroying all the marine life within 40 miles of the shores. And all the marine life is within 40 miles of the shores. Like, you think the oceans, they're vast. It's like, yeah, but they're empty. Yeah. Except for where the sun can shine to the bottom. And that's the 40 to 200 miles, say, on the coastal shelves. And we've, like, trawled those bare like 7 times.
Isn't that
it's
wild?
A catastrophe. So, but that was the only real environmental catastrophe that I encountered in all that work that I thought was both credible and addressable. We know how to fix that. You make marine protected areas like now.
Oh my God, motherfucker read 200 books on the ecological disasters that the fossil fuel industry may or may not have fucking caused. And the only thing he saw was, I guess, the hyper specific, like, deep sea drilling. That's the problem. Or no, not even deep sea drilling, offshore drilling. That's all he saw, bro. He read 200 books and there's nothing. First of all, I don't even believe that there are 200 fucking anti-climate change books out. There probably are. There probably are 200 of those books. Those motherfuckers literally just write a new one every week. There's so much money, unlimited fucking cash. Of course they write another one every fucking week.
I appreciate you.
He read the titles and pictures, looked at the pictures only. Yes, I saw a bird covered in oil gunk. And I thought to myself, well, this is unacceptable. Well, this is suboptimal. I myself, of course, being from Edmonton, would take a shower in oil if I could. But animals in the animal kingdom, well, it's quite nefarious, really. Lobsters actually are a part of a natural hierarchy quite similar to humans. And lobsters also do love taking long, hot showers in oil. But of course, some lobsters do not. Offshore drilling is bad. Oil sands, Andy? Yeah, exactly, dude. Quite specific that there's only one kind of... Quite specific that there's only one kind of drilling that's bad in Jordan Peterson's world, okay? But all other kinds of fossil fuel is good.
I look forward to MasterChef every day. Can't wait for more to come.
Very cool.
National parks that you need about 15% of the total coastal territory really protected. And that solves that problem, essentially. And then everybody has fish because the fish, they don't just stay there, like they move around. You can have your cake and eat it too with marine protected areas. But mostly what I learned, and this was really cool, was that this was so cool, and I really believe it's true. The fastest way to make the planet sustain.
He's about to say some bullshit. Whenever he says, and this is really true, you know he's about to say some bullshit, okay? Okay, spoiler alert, it's not true. It's never true. When he says that, it's never true.
Sustainably green. The fastest way to make the planet sustainably green and ecologically viable is to make poor people as rich as possible, as fast as we possibly can. Because the thing about poor people is that, well, first of all, they live
right about that.
They're not resource
actually, no, he's
efficient.
not.
They use a lot of resources to produce
no,
very,
he's not
very
right
little
about that.
outcome.
What am I saying?
And so that's a problem.
Wait, he's like totally wrong about that. What the fuck? I mean, I guess what he's trying to say, okay, he's both right and wrong. But if that was kind of true, if what he was saying was true, okay, here's why I can read this in a charitable way, and I will tell you why it's true. And here's why I can read it in a very uncharitable way and tell you it's patently false. Let's start with patently false. America. The American fridge consumes more electricity than, like, I don't know, an entire Zimbabwean family for an entire year's energy consumption. Okay? So, like, obviously, when you're wealthier, especially on the global scale, you consume a profound amount of power. Okay? So there's that. So becoming wealthy in that situation actually does have a incredibly damaging impact on the climate. However,
he's talking about
the inverse of that, or the other side of that, is that
altogether.
if you do become wealthier, then you become more educated, then you become less likely to populate the planet. Your population growth is going to diminish, and ultimately, I guess, like, if you become wealthier, like, you will be more cognizant of climate change. I don't fucking know, but ultimately, it doesn't matter. I think that he's talking about EKC, which has been largely disproven. bad
Yes,
camera
sir.
angle, you look cross-eyed. What? What? We need to raise the poverty floor and lower the wealth ceiling. Degrowth is needed. I mean, he's so wrong, by the way. If he thinks that, like, rich people use less resources, he's just fucking wrong. He's doing the industrializing nations are actually, you know, their output is really fucking bad. Meme, I guess. Maybe that's what he means. But ultimately, again,
I just broke my hand,
if
I
you look
think.
at the average
Probably
fucking
gonna go
Indian
to the
citizen
urgent
and their
care to
fucking
see.
consumption,
Still
their energy
watching your
consumption,
stream till I can
and
have
compared to
somebody
the average
die with
American,
pain.
who is much, much, much, much wealthier, the average American's energy consumption is profoundly higher than the average Indian's energy consumption.
Slash and burn agriculture, for example. But even more importantly, when you're insecure on a day-to-day basis, you don't know where your next meal is coming from. You're not paying attention to the broader environment, that hated word, around you. And you can't even really worry about your children's future in some real sense because, like, no, you don't understand. Lunch is the future. We don't have lunch, we're hungry, and that goes on for like a month. We're dead. That's the future. So what happens? If you can get resources to the poorest section of the population.
Don't you fucking love when conservatives cry about like other problems that they are literally advocating for at the systemic level, to use it as a fucking conversation starter against yet another problem that they're fucking advocating against? It's like the same endless, never-ending fucking argument wherever they go. Whenever they go, hey, he's not conservative. You are a baboon. You are so fucking stupid that if you think Jordan Peterson is not conservative, as he's patently fucking denying climate change, okay, and the scientific consensus surrounding it, which is like one of the most conservative fucking things you could say, other than his transphobia, other than his like quite literal fucking appearances on prominent conservative shows, the fact that he like literally went on a fucking talk show circuit as a conservative, that he says he is conservative. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter that you don't think so. It doesn't fucking matter. But you're so fucking stupid that you deserve someone like Jordan Peterson, who is a pathetic fucking loser inherently, but idiots like you uplift him regardless. Okay?
13 months, let's go.
You deserve him. He is your intellectual. He is the best you will get. Okay? Also, you know, go buy NFTs, dumbass. You fucking brain dead idiot, dude. You absolute fucking dingus. You absolute baboon, dude. Why? Why? How? Not why, but how? How have you survived thus far on this planet? How? It is mind-boggling to me that perhaps science has gone too far. Because honestly, at a certain point, you would have been fucking decapitated by a bear, okay? You would have not had the wherewithal to fucking go inside the cave, okay? You would have been like, oh, is that a fire? Me like, I will touch it. And you would have fucking engulfed yourself in flames and died the death that you actually deserve as a fucking species, okay? How are we on the same playing field? How are we both humans? Thank God. Thank God for fucking society consistently progressing to a degree where baboons like you can still operate amongst human beings. And think for a brief moment that, you are just as intelligent as everyone else around you. Motherfucker said, Jordan Peterson is not a conservative. Holy fuck.
I read
Okay.
300 books that said JBP was a classical liberal like Alex Jones. 16 months.
As I was saying.
Kiss Ajan and chat.
As I was saying. I don't even know what I'm fucking saying anymore. Because it broke my brain. Someone saying Jordan Peterson is not conservative is the dumbest thing I can ever Like, it doesn't get dumber than that. It's quite literally the dumbest thing that anyone could ever come up with.
As soon as they get to the point where they have some hope of a genuine future, especially for their children, they immediately become concerned about broader environmental considerations. And then the attempt to make the environment habitable and sustainable, that comes up of its own accord at a grassroots level and spreads everywhere. And the evidence for that is clear. And so this is one of the things that really bothered me about COP26. So, and that was based in part on this.
What is that?
That was the big climate meeting in the UK just a few months ago. You know, the one where all the COVID rules were suspended so the important people could talk about important things. In any case, I thought if the politicians who were discussing environmental sustainability were serious, especially the left-wing ones, and I say especially because the left-wing ones always say, well, we care about the poor and dispossessed. It's like, do you really? When push comes to shove. It's like, is it the environment or poor people? If your idea is that we have to limit growth to save the planet.
Bro. It's quite literally the poor people that are getting shafted the hardest by the fucking dangerous side of climate change. But of course, the unfortunate reality is that Joe Rogan has never encountered a poor since he got the fucking Spotify deal and has totally forgotten how the other side lives. So I don't think he's going to be able to, adequately drive the pushback here that is necessary.
If we limit growth, poor people starve. Because whenever we put limits on economic development, who suffers? The rich? Are you really? That's what you think? And you're on the left. You think if you put limits on economic development, the rich will suffer. That runs contrary to every theory that your whole political philosophy is based on. You put limits to growth on, the poor stay poor or get worse. Doesn't matter because the planet has too many people on it anyways, which it most certainly does not. If you are serious about the environment and even vaguely concerned about poor people, all of your policies would be devoted to making the poor rich as fast as possible. But that would violate the anti-capitalist presumption, let's say, that the reason for environmental degradation in the first place is, say, entrepreneurial and free market development, which it most certainly isn't. That's actually completely bad.
Okay. I'm done. Literally end it, dude. I'm about to Minecraft myself. I'm about to video game myself. I'm about to Grand Theft Auto off of a fucking bridge. No shot. This motherfucker. Oh my God. I think the benzos literally rotted his brain. There is no shot that someone could say something so categorically untrue, just so patently, blatantly false. Like, he just looked at the sky is blue and said, actually, it's wrong. The sky is not blue. And it's not white either. It's black. It's very dark. It's pitch black during the day. My man said, deregulation has not caused climate change. Deregulation has not led to environmental catastrophes. What are they doing in Alberta, bro? What are they doing? Are they just getting fed a fucking healthy diet of fracking cum all day? Is that why he thinks this way? There is no fucking shot anyone could believe this. Like, there is no way that anyone who's read one book, and I assume Jordan Peterson has read one fucking book. You know what I mean? I can't say the same about Joe Rogan, but I can't say that about Jordan Peterson. Like, he is a fucking college professor for a very long time after all. I'm sure he's read a single book, like just opened it, okay? And accidentally fucking stumbled across a page. Anyone who has done this knows already. It's not even, fuck the books, man. Watch a movie. XQC, okay? The Lion of Level. XQC, who speaks fluent Pepegan, barely fucking speaks English, knows more than Jordan Peterson does on this issue because he watched Dark Waters. Okay? Like a movie. He watched a movie and he understands that deregulation leads to fucking gross and horrific fucking natural disasters and destroys the environment better than Jordan fucking Peterson because he watched a movie. Like, on accident, if you survived on this planet for, you know, however many years that you've been alive, you would have fucking come to that conclusion that deregulation 1000% leads to environmental catastrophes. Wild.
Backwards. Make poor people rich. So what should your policies be devoted to making the poor rich as fast as possible? But that would violate the...
By the way, the funniest part about this is, like, it's never about how do we make the poor people rich as fast as possible. If he truly believed this, then he would be for wealth redistribution. Okay? But because Jordan Peterson is a conservative, of course he is not for wealth redistribution. Of course, the only way to make the poor people as rich as possible is by free enterprise. That's right. If you'd like to make the poor rich, then, you know, allow them to buy NFTs. Right? Do not increase the wages. That's communism. Yeah, dude. I love that, dude. Open markets and deregulation will solve climate change. Social justice and equity are core aspects of climate resilient development pathways that aim to limit global warming as they address challenges and inevitable trade-offs. Widen opportunities to ensure that options, visions, and values are deliberated between and within countries and communities without making poor and disadvantaged worse off. High confidence. Didn't Joe Rogan used to be a big regulation guy? I remember him talking to Dave Rubin. Yeah, I know, but he's like, I think he's falling asleep. Hilarious that his whole theory is make the poor people rich when the country most responsible for doing that globally in the last 40 years has been China. Yeah, I wonder what he has to say about that. What happens to the global poverty rate in the last fucking 40 years if you take China out of that equation? Because things are not looking a lot better for every other country. I'm going to be honest with you. Things are looking really, really bad for most other countries. The only way that we can fucking take a W is when we factor in China and Chinese development. I wonder what he has to say about
the
that.
The anti-capitalist presumption, let's say, that the reason for environmental degradation in the first place is, say, entrepreneurial and free market development, which it most certainly isn't. That's actually completely backwards. Make poor people rich. So what should a COP26 been about? That's fairly straightforward. It should have been about trying to generate as much energy as we possibly can to be distributed as widely as possible in the cheapest possible manner.
And what would that be? Nuclear?
What? Bro! He said the climate summit had to be about literally fucking... The climate summit is about actually fucking pumping the earth for more of its natural resources, for more fossil fuels. Yo! This is hilariously bad. Okay? Unless he says like nuclear, and that might be a saving grace here. But I don't think he's going to say nuclear. Maybe he will. I mean, I have my disagreements with the nuke boys, but even then, like, I mean, even that is better than someone being like, we need to suck the cock of this earth until there is nothing left, okay?
No, well, I would say ultimately likely nuclear, and probably not fusion, because it's so, fusion has always been a year away, 10 years away for the last 50 years. We haven't managed it. Nuclear, likely. France managed that very effectively. We can do it.
And we still have a weird idea of nuclear because of the several, whether it's 3 Mile Island, Chernobyl, there's been a few disasters.
Wait, nuclear likely in the next 10 years? So what does he mean right now? Motherfuckers, a planet raping neocon posing as an intellectual Jesus? Yeah, I mean, dude.
Yeah, more people die every year from solar energy than die from nuclear.
Who dies from solar? Well, of course.
Guess how you die from solar?
Sunburn?
No, you fall off the roofs when you're installing it.
Oh.
Yeah,
that's gravity.
Right. Yeah, gravity. Gravity.
I hate this man. I hate him so much. What a fucking idiot, dude.
And, you know, that's a good example of unintended consequences because systems are complex. And when you change them, you think only good things will happen. It's like, well, you know, oh, so you asked about energy.
Yeah.
There's also a environmental progression towards clean energy.
Yeah.
So,
oh, dude, he's about to do the Donald Trump clean coal shit. Yo, tell me he's about to say that the oil giants are actually cleaning up their act.
The poorest people burn wood. Well, that's not so good because, first of all, they cut down the trees and burn the trees. And second, if you're concerned about pollution, especially particulate pollution, especially indoors, which kills, I think, 7 million children a year. 7 million children a year are killed by indoor particulate.
Dude, I'm sorry. Trans people, do not misunderstand what I'm about to say. But Jordan Peterson going on the Joe Rogan Experience and doing this level of fucking Heritage Foundation talking points against every other alternative until you arrive at the point that, like, yes, actually oil is not that bad, fossil fuels are not that bad, is significantly more damaging than his transphobia. Because, like, people are either transphobic or they're not. A lot of people are transphobic. This is, and the transphobia is unacceptable and incredibly damaging, don't get me wrong. But I'm saying this right here is the worst thing I've ever fucking seen him say and do. Like, literally, this is the most damaging, pound for pound, the most damaging thing that Jordan Peterson and Joe Rogan has ever allowed to fucking reach the airwaves. It's incredible. I cannot comprehend how Joe did not push back at all. It is wild that he is doing like 30 uninterrupted minutes of like very carefully chosen climate change denial, where he doesn't openly state like, no, oil is the way to go. But he's saying like, oh, well, you know, poor people use fucking wood and that's bad. And, you know, nuclear in the future is the way to go. But like, we're not there yet. And we need to pump out as much energy as possible and immediately give it to as many people as possible. Like, everything he's saying here leads to, in the most Jordan Petersonian fashion, to arrive at the conclusion that he has. He will never say it, probably, because that's Jordan Peterson never actually gives you the conclusion. He just sets faulty premises, one after the other, after the other, after the other, until, you know, the conclusion is very obvious, but he won't say it. Okay? In a Petersonian sense. Exactly. I did the meme. Shut up. You know what I mean. Jordan Peterson is the fucking king of offering descriptive, offering non-normative, descriptive sentiments over and over again, totally bastardized premises, okay? Never actually giving you a stance. And that's precisely what he's doing right now. He's doing that argument where he's like he's whittling it down. He's whittling it down to just the inevitable conclusion that, you know, you have to fucking you have to do oil. You have to do fossil fuel energy.
Particulate pollution.
What?
Yeah.
How is that possible?
Well,
7 million. Indoor particulate pollution. You meaning from starting fires in homes, like to keep warm?
without good ventilation systems. Yes, exactly. These people are poor.
That's a real number? Can you look that up?
Yes, that's a real number.
I need to know that that's a real number. That seems
that's
insane.
good. We should double check it. Yeah.
7 million children die every year from indoor particulate pollution.
Yeah. And so you want to burn wood. Well, charcoal's better. Coal's better than that in terms of pollution as well. And then fossil fuels are better than coal. And then natural gas is perhaps the cleanest of the fossil fuels. And maybe, I don't know if you know this, but this is so funny too.
Is it funny? There it is. You said it.
Every year from indoor particulate pollution.
Yeah. And so you want to burn wood. Well, charcoal's better. Coal's better than that in terms of pollution as well. And then fossil fuels are better than coal. And then natural gas is perhaps the cleanest of the fossil fuels. And
bro, this is literally oil propaganda. This is like oil man propaganda, dude. Bro, this is like straight up like this. You know who says this? What was that fucking lawyer guy that like quite literally works for the oil, like the oil lobbyist guy who like also does videos on this platform? He's like a neoliberal. He looks like a fucking, he looks like Matt Gaetz. What's his face? Bastiat, yes. Straight up, bro. This is like, this is just straight oil lobbyist propaganda right now. Everything he has said so far. Natural gas is the cleanest of fossil fuels, though still not good, but better than coal. Yeah. Also, I love that he just said, like, you know, natural gas, some say it's the cleanest, but I don't know. Like, he's still,
maybe better than coal.
He
Coal's
is an
better than
oilman,
that.
okay?
In
Homie
terms
is a
of pollution
straight
as well.
oilman, okay? He does not, even with the natural gas thing, he's like, well, it is cleaner, but I don't know.
And then fossil fuels are better than coal. And then natural gas is perhaps the cleanest of the fossil fuels. And maybe, I don't know if you know this, but this is so funny too.
Perhaps the cleanest.
The United States has cut its carbon emissions 15% in the last 20 years. It's gone down, not up, down. Why? Fracking.
Fracking.
Yeah, fracking.
Really?
This thing that environmentalists hate. It's like, don't frack.
It's a double-edged sword, right? Because fracking has definitely polluted some water supplies.
Not really.
No? It hasn't polluted any water supplies?
Look.
Did you ever see
everything pollutes.
Oh! Yeah, I've literally, dude, this is literally oil lobbyist talk. Bro, this is straight up this is actually just what oil lobbyists say. This is actually just what oil lobbyists say. Like, he is just straight up. At first I was saying, like, oh, he's coming up with like very interesting and unique takes on climate change. Dude, this is the most conservative I've ever seen him, by the way. Like, this is old school conservatism. You know what I mean? Like, this is not even a fucking wedge issue. Like, this is straight up like conservatives used to be like this. They don't even talk about climate change as much. I don't know why. Or when they do, they just say it's like, you know, it's fake. They'll just be like, it's fake and gay. Okay. China made it up. Climate change, not real. Okay. But this is like old school. This is so old school conservative that like it feels like tort law. You know what I mean? Tort reform. This is as old school as like tort reform. You know, straight up. Like, this is not something I usually hear from conservatives anymore.
I got COVID, chat. It got me. Sag. At least I have Pogger's content. Hassle.
Bro, it went down 50% if it did because of COVID lockdown and lack of people on the streets, not because we're making new fault lines in Oklahoma. Yeah, except Oklahoma has also gotten like 500% increase in magnitude and frequency of earthquakes directly because of our fracking. So he went from offshore drilling is bad to fracking good. No, he has a fucking very specific agenda here.
I have COVID too, Pogo.
He's straight the fuck up. Like, this is the most, you're an oil baron. Like, you're just saying this because you're in the pocket of big oil.
Something. And so the idea that there's any source of energy that we can derive that's not going to produce some pollutant as a consequence, that's the kind of nonsense you hear from people who say things like net zero. We're going to hit net zero by 2050.
Oh my God.
I don't have COVID.
He's saying every source of energy is actually, oh my God. He's saying every source of every energy initiative is pollutant. Like, there's a pollutant there, and it has like a negative impact on the environment. So like, we should use the worst ones. Also, renewable energy is not a real thing. Bro, this motherfucker is like straight up. What do you call it? Not No Country for Old Men. What was the fucking movie? There Will Be Blood. Okay. That's why he's dressed up like this, bro. He's literally about to go excavating. That's right. I'm here to tell you, Joe, I drink your milkshake. That's how this works. And I'm here to drink. And you know who doesn't drink the milkshake? The poor. I drink the milkshake and then I bird mother it down to the poor. I suck it from the ground and then I spit it into your mouth as a poor. That's how we do it, Joe.
Looks like we just started watching Joe Rogan. This should be quick.
I purchased 5 acres off of the coast of California from this man who did not know any better, but there was gold in the ground. Black gold, Joe.
SMH.
Right,
like,
but
no, we're not.
fracking does have issues. Okay, more than
Yeah, there we
90% of the world's children breathe toxic air every day.
Yeah, how many of them,
Is
Joe?
this,
How many? 93% of the world's children under the age of 15 years. 1.8 billion children.
But this is about polluted air. I
have
don't think
COVID
this is
either.
necessarily about indoor particulate pollution. But it's only.
Yeah, but
it
that's all indoor.
Okay, it says World Health Organization
I'm sorry,
estimates
it's
that.
600,000, so I must have been citing figures over a decade.
There is a
not
part on
year.
here that says it lowers the life expectancy of up to 7 million
Oh, yeah, there
people
we
per
go.
year, but it doesn't say they all die.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's what it is.
okay.
So, but this
Thank
is.
you for clarifying
They're
that.
talking about what though? They're talking about pollution,
Look,
right?
it says
Air
there,
pollution.
together up the second line there. Together household air pollution from.
That's right, Joe. And you know what's polluting it? Not clean coal.
As high.
You know what's polluting the airwaves? Solar panels, Joe. That's right. They're dying of sunlight. Renewable energy is killing them, Joe. Why? Why do the communists want all the poorest to die from wind turbines polluting the airways? Incredible, dude. Incredible. This is like just straight. Motherfuckers out here looking like an oil baron, doing oil lobbyist propaganda. I respect it. Not even hiding it.
Cooking and ambient air pollution causes more than 50%.
But that's
of
both things.
Yeah, but
So
it's
that's
still
outdoor-
almost all of
outside
it inside.
air pollution.
Yeah,
Okay.
but the outside air
But
pollution.
let's just
is
read it so
trivial.
that people understand what we're
Yeah.
saying, because we.
But Joe, people are spending time indoors.
Conservatives
And
didn't like
obviously
the
the
colour black
outdoor
happy
air
9
pollution and
months logo.
indoor is quite different, Joe. Everyone knows the air outside cannot reach inside, Joe. That's why we need to frack more.
You can read this. Together, household air pollution from cooking and ambient outside air pollution cause more than 50% of acute lower respiratory infections in children under 5 years of age in low and middle income countries.
Right, and read the next one too.
Air pollution is one of the leading threats to child health, accounting for almost 1 in 10 deaths in children under 5 years of age. That's fucking wild.
Yeah. Well, it's just poor children, and the world has too many people on it anyway.
But
so.
that's you say that's you're being facetious.
Yeah, definitely.
I still want to, like, we've kind of like you went on these rants, so I want to like bring you back to like this idea of climate environment. We should be concerned.
The only pollution I care about if the top of the hour ad break.
Jordan Peterson went on Rogan looking like an oil baron to do 30 minutes of some of the most insane oil lobbyist propaganda I've ever seen. Is my tweet that I was going to tweet out. Also, notice how at the top of the hour I have not been running 60-second ad breaks.
16 months.
And telling
and
you
no
that if
brain
you no
rot,
longer want to
let's
see
go.
those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free. You can do that by getting gifted a sub. The reason why I haven't been doing that is because earlier in the day, when I kept refreshing my page, my dashboard, it like literally forcibly ran 3-minute ads, and it did it twice, and it was very frustrating. So that's precisely the reason why I have stopped running ads for the rest of the day. While I hope it actually went through. I hope those ads did go through. Yeah, but it ran a 180-second. It ran 6 minutes of ads literally 2 hours ago. It was very frustrating. So that's why I haven't run any ads. And hopefully now when I click on the dashboard, it no longer actually serves an ad. It was very fucking annoying, though.
1 year, holy crap.
Not just about particulate pollution, but shouldn't we be concerned about the effect that we're having?
Wait, he did not say pork is
5
dying,
years of
doesn't
age
matter.
in low and middle income countries.
Right, and read the next one too.
Air pollution is one of the leading threats to child health, accounting for almost 1 in 10 deaths in children under 5 years of age. That's fucking wild.
Yeah. Well, it's just poor children, and the world has too many people on it anyway.
But
so.
that's you say that's you're being facetious.
Yeah, definitely.
I still.
Yeah, no, he is joking. That was sarcastic. He doesn't mean that. He's saying that the liberals believe that, for the record.
Well, like we've kind of like you went on these rants, so I want to like bring you back to like this idea of climate and environment. We should be concerned not just about particulate pollution, but shouldn't we be concerned about the effect that we're having on the CO2 that we're releasing in the atmosphere? Now, from what I've read, it has an impact. They don't exactly know what percentage of an impact it has, but it's most certainly something that we can reduce. What I also read,
that's
hold
not
on.
so certain.
What I've also read is that one of the problems is when people start talking about like electric cars, is that is literally impossible for. There's not enough minerals, and these conflict minerals they use for these batteries. There's not enough to give a car. Is like as many cars as we have in this country, as many cars as there are in the world that are mostly internal combustion engines. If we replace those with battery-powered cars, it sucks.
Dog, really? This is what you chose to spend your fucking 10-minute rant on? After Jordan Peterson spent like 20 minutes of just like straight climate change propaganda.
Join the
like
hour.
Straight up, like oil lobbyist bullshit, okay? And he just goes on a fucking tangent about like Dark Side Phil or whatever the fuck his friend's name is. Like, oh, he gets my Porsche. Like, oh man, like I mean, he's cool. Like that guy, the Porsche guy is cool, but it's like
you should listen.
Whatever
to Jordan
the dude's name
Peterson
is, not
takes on
Dark Side
climate
Phil.
change.
Whatever, you know what I
Through
mean.
his skin, a frog can learn a lot.
Whatever that
about
dumbass
himself
name
and
is,
his
but it's just like
he can detect temperature, pressure, touch, and pain. Source: Britannica.
Notice how they're talking about the consequences of nuclear, right? And the scary part of
13
nuclear,
months
like what
later.
happens when nuclear fails. Dark Side Phil,
Including the nuclear power reactors. But if you got a nuclear reactor from 2022, you know, all that advancement in technology and innovation, you're going to have a far better system.
Yeah, well, we're see, part of the problem, I've been very curious about why the left-wing types particularly seem willing to sacrifice the poor to their utopian.
I don't think they're thinking that way.
Dude, that's so fucking disgusting, dude. Jordan Peterson, who says like poverty is a natural hierarchy. Like, look at the fucking lobsters. Like, you know, they have poor people too. They got broke boy lobsters, and the rich boy lobsters say, fuck off, broke boy lobster. Like, that same Jordan Peterson now is like, the left don't care about poverty because they won't frack the world harder. Like,
11 months with the cutest.
they do not
chevron
care
football
about the
Hasan.
poors because they don't want to take baths in oil.
I just don't think they played it all out.
When push comes to shove, that's what they do. And it wouldn't take much thought to figure it out, because let's say you increase the cost of energy.
10 months. We made it
And
past
that's the
brainwash
price you pay
part.
to move
I
forward
promise
to a
no bad
hypothetically
takes
green
from me, Hasan.
economy. But you increase the price of energy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what happens is that in any system that's hierarchical, and this is the left-wingers know this because it drives their whole philosophy, in any hierarchical system, when you stress the system, the disproportionate amount of that stress falls on the people who are in the lower rungs because they're barely hanging on anyways. So, you know, you get a 1% increase in unemployment. You get a 5% increase in psychiatric hospitalizations. Well, why? It's because there's a bunch of people there who are right on the threshold of psychiatric hospitalization, and then they lose their job. That's the end of that.
Right.
And so even among birds that don't live in strict hierarchy, so non-social birds, not ones that hang about in flocks like crows, the birds will move into an environment, any environment, and
Back to the birds, bro. He's calling me out. I'm a leftist who hates the poor. Yeah, leftists hate the poor. They don't want a single poor person to exist. Think about that. That's right. Leftists don't want to admit this, but they want to eradicate the poor. They want to eradicate poverty. Who's going to clean the toilets? Name a poor person. Your mom.
JP is a demon.
Rich and cum, though. My cum. Fucking got him. Oh, my God. Oh.
The more able, in some sense, healthier birds get the best nesting spots. They're closest to the food. They're sheltered from rain and wind and all of that. So they're not psychophysiologically stressed. And so then when any kind of avian flu comes through, let's say, to challenge
we saw
the
this
bird
bird
population.
shit already. Let's continue. Let's.
Few of those problems.
Yeah, well, that's part of the issue, is that the pro-environment stance is contaminated by an anti-capitalist rhetoric. Now, the problem with the socialists...
he's for the environment. It's just that, like, that you know, anti-capitalists have tainted that. Oh, got it, dude. Fucking got it. What's your why do you dislike nuclear energy? Genuine question. I'm just scared. I'm a fucking Luddite, straight up. I am a absolute Luddite. I don't think that we have I don't think we still understand how to take care of the waste. You know, I don't think we can take care of the waste, and I'm terrified of what happens when it fails. It is definitely a fucking Luddite take, for sure. Yeah, dunk it in the water. I know, bro. I know. It's great. It's a great idea.
18 months of owning the libs.
3-point shot into the Atlantic.
Good job.
Would you trust a private corporation to manage nuclear power? I mean, at that point, I don't trust anyone. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter. Like, think about PG&E. Great example of fucking destroying the environment by creating fucking forest fires. At that stage, it has to be actual anti-capitalist anti-capitalist regulation. Love hearing Jordan Peterson talk. He has a lot of good takes. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die if I hear anyone say this ever again. If nuclear energy fails, at least we get cool powers that come with it. That's true. That is the one advantage, is that mutation, and not like, you know, titty cancer, but I mean, like, I want to be like Wolverine. You know what I mean? I want to.
Hot and pogo. Okay, buddy. When?
You know, permanent healing.
So let's take this apart a little bit. I mean, the socialists always point out something that's true. And Marx pointed this out, but it wasn't Marx's discovery. And he's like seriously wrong about it in an important way. So Marx observed that.
I love to hear about Karl Marx from the man who admittedly never read anything other than the pamphlet. Okay, bitch, you read the Cliff Notes, dog. You know less about Karl Marx than motherfuckers in my community that like have learned about it from memes. Okay, and they should probably read. Okay, they definitely should read. Don't get me wrong. Actually, no. His understanding of Karl Marx is exactly the same kind of person that like went to Reddit and saw memes, like leftist memes. His understanding of theory is just memes that he saw on the internet.
Thank you for the content, Has.
Money tends to aggregate in the hands of fewer and fewer people. Okay, the first question is that true? And the answer is, not only is that true, it's...
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's... That would also go so far as to explain why I have so many people in my community that are like, I'm a leftist. I also love NATO. We exist. I'm a leftist who also loves NATO. I'm a vegan who eats meat. We exist, sweaty.
Marx has discovered, and he's like seriously wrong about it in an important way. So Marx observed that money tends to aggregate in the hands of fewer and fewer people. Okay, the first question is that true? And the answer is, not only is that true, it's so true that you can model the distribution of money in a population using equations derived from physics. Like, it's really unbelievably true. But then Marx said,
I want to die. I've heard him talk about this, remember? Remember how he talked about how, like, it's similar to fucking gas? Like, he talked about fucking... He's like, actually, trickle-down economics does not work. Okay? Wealth distribution stays at the top. There's an accumulation of wealth at the top, and that's good. And that's actually so similar to how the world works. It represents in physics. Like, one, even if something is a natural hierarchy, a naturally occurring phenomena, that does not fucking change the reality that, like, everything that humans do is go against nature. So shut the fuck up. And two, that has nothing to do with, like, a totally made up concept such as money and how it should be distributed. Like, we came up with that, dumbass. Okay. It's not nature that came up with that. What kind of freak shit is this, dude? We came up with that. We literally came up with that. That's not a thing that exists in nature, okay? You don't see fucking animals engaging in barter. There's no natural concept of money, okay? That's not a thing. That quite literally is not a thing. Are not humans a product of nature? Yes, humans are a product of nature, except the most consequential part of humanity is the way that it fucking owns nature into oblivion. Do you see horses running in the wild, building fucking power grids? No. Do you see birds getting owned by fucking skyscrapers? Or do you see birds building skyscrapers? We have quite literally put our dick all over nature, okay? That's our purpose. Our purpose is to literally destroy and build, okay? Or destroy and build, destroy and build. If animals don't barter, explain this. Monkey steals people's belongings to trade for food. Learn behavior from humans. There you go. Owned.
The biggest thing that goes against nature is
how scientists taught monkeys the concept of money not long after the first prostitute monkey appeared. Yeah, exactly. We taught them that. We're teaching animals our ways. That doesn't mean it's a naturally existing phenomena. Jordan Peterson is likening money to the concept of money, okay? The concept of trade to a natural phenomena, okay? Like that you know, the way that gas dissolves or some shit is exactly the same as wealth trickling upwards and accumulating at the top.
Crazy.
That's capitalism. That is not true. And it's actually an underestimation of the problem, because if the problem of inequality, which is an actual problem, was as simple as let's change capitalism, well, yeah, let's change capitalism. Unfortunately, the problem is so deep that changing capitalism won't change the problem. Isn't trade and money
something a little different, though? No, money is the next level evolution of bartering, okay, which is trade. It's because we couldn't figure out, in the most simplistic terms, we couldn't figure out, like, how many pieces of bread would be worthy of, like, I don't know, an hour of fucking labor. So we decided there needs to be, like, a refined, universalized thing that we can point to that's like this. You could buy bread with this. You can also buy wages with this. You could buy labor with this. Yeah, but that is inherently terrible. What? No, it's not. I'm not against the concept of like money, guys. I understand the necessity for, I understand the necessity to I don't know, not relegate to a barter-based economy. Are you fucking stupid? Some of you are unironic anarcho-primitivists, I think.
And in fact, in most of the places where it's being attempted, especially the more radical forms of
down bad?
communism, let's say, rather than socialism, because
that page does not exist. That, or is it like incognito? No.
No De Niro Nopes.
Did not fetch the link, and also clicking on that link and it's not working.
because we can distinguish the two, and should, it's important to do so. In countries that became communist, it wasn't like a small percentage of the people still didn't own all the resources. It's just that there were hardly any resources, and almost everyone had nothing.
You do not believe that a society based on mutual aid is possible? I mean, it depends on what you mean by that. Like, what do you mean by this? What do you mean by society based on mutual aid?
Hi.
Lethal aid. If you mean like primitive accumulation, primitive communism, no, I don't think we can get back to that. I think we've evolved beyond that, so no. I don't think we can get to that. The tweet got deleted. What is this? Going on the Joe Rogan podcast and saying insane things that so Hasan will talk about me and call me a dumbass? Who the fuck is this person, dude? Not Amprim, but it's worth mentioning the hunter-gatherer societies do not have to an equal distribution of resources other societies have, so it's not nature like JP and social Darwinists want to believe. Exactly. You know who would know that, by the way? You know who would know that? A person who has read Karl Marx would know that, but Jordan Peterson has never read Marx, okay? And that's precisely why he does not fucking know what he's talking about, okay? Primitive communism addresses the idea that it's a natural phenomena, because it's not. Literally mutual aid, man, a gift economy, as some people would call it. Early anarchists talk about it in a futuristic sense, not in a primitivist sense. Kropotkin's famous work, Mutual Aid, lays out how an advanced society could exist without money. It depends, but probably no. I mean, yes, a moneyless society is the ultimate goal. Yes, something, factory worker, human nature to cough, quote. Yeah, to one who was, what is it, like, to one who has fucking spent his entire life in the coal mines, coughing is an inherent part of human nature. That's why I don't read theory. No bitches would listen or ever talk to me. That's not true. Money came into existence because of that. One caveman didn't have a bat to gift the other caveman who saved him, so he gave him a leaf which said, "Show me this and I give you a bat," I think.
I must say it, Jordan Peterson looks terrible in a bow tie.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It is Hasan tweet selfie day, which I did not. Just look at that mustachioed himbo.
Women
Truly a beautiful man. Here, I'll retweet this. There you go.
There was still a tiny fraction of people who were the privileged elite. And so, you know, if you play Monopoly, what happens when you play Monopoly? Everybody starts out equal, and one, yeah, exactly. And so you can actually model this problem with something as simple as a Monopoly game. That's actually a fairly good model of how money distributes itself in the environment. And you can blame that.
Wait, hold on. I've lost the plot. I got so upset.
Countries that became communist, it wasn't like a small percentage of the people still didn't own all the...
Wait.
Distribution of money in a population using equations derived from physics. Like, it's really unbelievably not true. And it's actually an underestimation of the problem, because
labor and productivity follows a Pareto distribution cross-culturally and cross-species. Why should 20% not be compensated for doing 80% of the work? Because you're a fucking idiot. Because you have a completely profound misunderstanding of what it means to be doing 20% of the work, or 20% doing 80% of the work. You think the CEO in this situation is the most productive because you believe in meritocracy. You believe in an adequate distribution. You believe in capitalism dogma, okay? That's what the problem is. You believe in the dogmatic approach to life that every fucking capitalist institution, starting at your fucking kindergarten all the way to college and all the way to every single fucking book that you've read, every single movie that you watched, has told you, okay? You are a fucking moron if you think that, like, the people that are the most productive workers in society are those who are working others, okay? That's not true. There is no Pareto principle when it comes to that. The only reason why you are trying to fucking believe, you want to believe this, is because everyone has told you this. And if that's not true, then holy shit, maybe everything you know is fucking broken and wrong. The equal starting point wasn't the problem with Monopoly. The problem is everyone knows the best spots to buy. The game is rigged from the start. Yeah, Monopoly, an anti-capitalist board game to describe how meritocracy is a lie, even in a situation where, like, everyone fucking has the same exact starting point, that luck is the outcome that absolutely destroys or makes or breaks people. That game actually is pro-capitalist. Love that. Isn't he saying the opposite? He said, if you do 80% of the work, you should be compensated fairly. We all know CEOs don't do 80% of the work. The point is, that dumbass thinks 80% of the work is being done by the CEOs. That's the point. That's the problem. Also, Monopoly is a fucking game, and also false, and not... There's never been a situation where, you know, people literally just...
Love you, Hassan.
People literally just have the same starting point. But even if they have the same starting point, it still doesn't matter. Chat, he was talking about the Pareto principle, not the burrito principle. Also, the maxim associated with Pareto states that 80% of outcomes are due to the 20% of causes. I fucking wish the top 20% only owned 80% of the money. Yeah, I wish the top 20% owned 80% of the money. It's not... The distribution in our capitalist world is way worse than that.
Because if the problem of inequality, which is an actual problem, was as simple as let's change capitalism, well, yeah, let's change capitalism. Unfortunately, the problem is so deep that changing capitalism won't change the problem at all. And in fact, in most of the places where it's being attempted, especially the more radical forms of...
I love that. I love that. He's now saying that, like, listen, even in communist countries, the same unequal wealth distribution still exists. That problem still persists. Why? Because it's a naturally occurring phenomena.
There you go. Why Kermit on my screen wearing
communism,
tux?
let's say, rather than socialism, because we can distinguish the two, and it's important to do so.
See, that argument means the food delivery guy that gave you your meal should be getting paid just as much as you. No, you fucking idiot. That's not what that means at all. What means is the food distribution guy that would not be a gig economy worker in this situation is doing that job and getting paid a lot more, and in getting paid a lot more for their wages than they are currently, a lot more for the labor that they're putting in. That is a more adequate distribution of the profits that he is realizing from his fucking job. Because me and the food distribution guy, the food delivery guy, are doing entirely separate things, okay? We're doing completely separate things. But the guy that's also working at the restaurant, the guy that's also cooking the food, and the manager, and the actual owner of the restaurant, those people are working together, okay? They are generating value together. Thank you, Glyphin Ghost.
In countries that became communist, it wasn't like a small percentage of the people still didn't own all the resources. It's just that there were hardly any resources, and almost everyone had nothing. There was still a tiny fraction of people who were the privileged elite. And so, you know, if you play Monopoly, what happens when you play Monopoly? Everybody starts out equal, and one, yeah, exactly. Yeah. And so you can actually model this problem with something as simple as a Monopoly game. That's actually a fairly good model of how money distributes itself in the environment. And you can blame...
Yeah, Monopoly is a really good fucking critique of capitalism.
2022,
because once again, I already fucking, talked about this. One, it's a board game. Quite literally shows that even in a situation where there's an equal starting point, luck plays such a fucking significant role that there are clear winners and clear losers that lose everything. Does this dumbass forget that, like, not everyone ends up leaving Monopoly by winning? Like, there's a guy that wins everything, okay? He bankrupts everybody else. As a consequence of dice rolls and rolling the dice a lot better than everyone else. This is why Monopoly was an anti-capitalist game in its origins. Oh my fucking God.
Hassle.
I think he missed the point he's making, lol. No, the point he's making in Monopoly is that, like, oh, it's a great game.
That's actually a problem with something as simple as a Monopoly game. That's actually a fairly good model of how money distributes itself in the environment. And you can blame that on capitalism, but you can get exactly the same result if you have people trade because they flip a dice. So if you took 100 people, let's say you give 100 people $10 each.
Okay, wait, actually, no, he did understand what the fucking point of Monopoly is. So why is he saying that that's good? He's just like, things being natural do not mean good, okay? Also, Monopoly, not natural. But again, even if it was fucking natural, does not mean that we can't move beyond it. That we can't actually fucking advance.
And then they had to trade with each other. If you flip a coin and I flip a coin.
No, he's saying it's inevitable, but he's also a capitalist. I cannot listen to what Jordan Peterson is saying without looking at his entire body of work, chat. So I get that he's saying it's inevitable, okay? Monopolization is inevitable. I agree. Even on dice rolls, even in a game that is built around dice rolls, the monopolization and clear winners and clear losers are inevitable. Okay? That is the point of Monopoly. He got the point of Monopoly, except he says it's natural. It's a naturally occurring phenomena. So what should we do? Well, that part Jordan Peterson never actually will tell you. He'll say what we shouldn't do, which is communism. He says what we shouldn't do, which is socialism. He says what we shouldn't do is actually regulation. Deregulation is better for wealth building. That's what he keeps saying. He said that earlier in the fucking conversation. So how can you understand the point of monopoly, but then also say, well, it's a naturally occurring phenomenon, so it's good?
Coin, and if it's if we flip a coin, if it's heads, you get $1.
I like to poop.
And so that's your game. Heads gives you $1. If you play that out till it concludes, what happens is some people lose, let's say they have $10. They lose 10 times in a row. Well, then what happens? At zero. Well, they can't trade anymore. So what happens is that people lose at different rates, but if you lose enough, even if it takes you 100 trades to lose all your money, as soon as you hit zero, you're done. If you play that out to its conclusion, even though it's random, completely random, the trading, one person ends up with all the money and everyone else ends up with zero. And so I'm a member of a native Canadian family, West Coast Indian family, native family. And this particular culture.
Wait, he's a member of a native Canadian family? That's not true. He's pulling an Elizabeth Warren. Okay, let's go. Let's continue.
Had a tradition, the potlatch. And they had the same problem in their culture. And the problem was that some of the big chiefs over some period of time would end up with like all the stuff, all of it. And that wasn't good because, well, for obvious reasons, you know, it would destabilize the society. That's in some sense the least of the problems. And so they evolved this mechanism. They'd have these big celebrations that rich people would put on where status was determined by how much of that wealth you would give away. Right.
Okay. Hierarchies are inevitable, okay? Yes. Like even in a society that is designed around let's say the destruction of money as a concept, okay? Even if a society does not have money, there are still going to be certain hierarchies that we adopt to. I don't disagree with what Jordan Peterson is saying there, okay? Of course there's going to be some hierarchies. Like, I don't know. I mean, we already have hierarchies that are non-monetary that we identify or that we apply a monetary value to, okay? Charisma, likability, attractiveness, appealing to, I don't know, Western-centric beauty standards. There's always going to be people that are taller. There's always going to be people that are stronger, faster, right? That's an inevitability, okay? But that is something that we all understand as human beings, okay? We understand that is something that occurs, okay? What we shouldn't do, what we shouldn't let happen is let that naturally occurring hierarchies determine your material conditions, or at the very least, like, subjugate you to a lifetime of struggle and oppression in comparison to what you could do if we had a better distribution of labor, a better distribution of wealth, a better distribution of power in general. So if you recognize that, you know, certain hierarchies are natural and it's going to happen no matter what, okay? There's a word for this, is called equity. No, I'm not even fucking saying there needs to be an equality of outcome, okay? I'm not saying that. What I'm simply stating is that contrary to what capitalists advocate for or claim exists, we have never had equality of opportunity. We should have equality of opportunity.
Poggers.
Okay? That's it. We have not, but we should.
And that was the potlatch. Yeah, they had to do it. And back in well,
that's philanthropy, right? Like
right.
People really look very highly upon very wealthy people that engage in a lot of philanthropy.
Yeah, well, and I haven't. This might be a biased sample, but I don't think so. And if it is, it's biased towards entrepreneur conservative types who you would think in the
Wait. Those hierarchies are environmentally dependent. Tall are only better in a world designed for tall people. I mean, this world isn't designed for tall people. Taller is just better in the situation because of beauty standards that we've applied to being tall, but more importantly than that, taller equals better because of like the sports that we play. So you are right. They are environmentally dependent.
5 months.
They're dependent on other things that we have created around them. Obviously, taller does not mean better in every circumstance. Of course it doesn't. But what I'm stating is something entirely different than that. That should play no role in the material conditions that you are subjected to, okay? That you have to live through, no matter what. A base level of material equality can be achieved, and then you can still build, non-power based hierarchies around that are inevitable, I would say. Motherfuckers be like, the world is built around, designed for tall people. Meanwhile, I can't even fucking fit in like public transportation or planes. You know, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Sense would be the least likely to do this. I haven't met anyone who has a vast fortune whose primary concern isn't what the hell can I do with all this money that's beneficial as fast as possible. They're not sitting around thinking, I need another super yacht. Now, look, there's going to be people like that, but I haven't met any of them.
Have you met Jeff Bezos?
No, I haven't. I haven't met Bezos. But
I bet he's got a couple super yachts.
I'm sure he does. But like, I'm pretty happy about the fact that he's building rocket ships, and that actually takes a lot of capital.
Yeah.
Yeah, capital that he got from the government. What the fuck? Capital that paid for with taxpayer dollars. Oh my God. You're not that tall, dude. I'm not. I'm only 6'4", but I still can't fit. Okay? I still can't fucking fit, bitch. That's the point. Okay? That's the point. That's the point. That's the point. I don't fit. I'm only 6'4" and I still can't fit. Because the world is not designed for people like me, okay? None of you think about the trials, the plight that a tall goes through. You selfish shorts.
His eyes open, and he's born in straitened circumstances and has to grow up street smart, and his friends are all funny and they engage in witty repartee, and like he knows the world from the ground up. Grabs the sword, he can pull it out of the stone, but he's blown right off it. He can't wield it because he has visions of his evil uncle who conspired with feminine forces of chaos and killed his father, murdered his father and his mother. So his uncle is a murderer. His uncle's a murderer. Well, so is your uncle. And so is my uncle. That's our historical guilt that the lefties weaponize all the time. It's like the soil we walk on is soaked with blood. And Arthur can't wield the sword that's his rightfully because he has visions of historical atrocity.
Dude, the thing that is like so stupid about this is that conservatives like profoundly misunderstand, like, I don't know, any kind of historical application on like how we analyze contemporary society and the structures that we exist under in contemporary society. Like, it doesn't matter. Yeah, if you go far back enough, like, yes, everyone's fucking parents at some point were probably rapists or murderers or both, okay? You know what I mean?
Love you.
It's just about justifying that now or refusing to recognize and offer restitution to the harms conducted of existing in structures that were unequal, such as that. Okay?
Let's fucking go, baby.
He's specifically talking about the King Arthur myth? Yeah, I mean, dude, yeah, he loves stories. He's a big story guy, which is really funny because he's boring as fuck. I love my stories too, but, you know, that I don't know how someone can just be so fucking obsessed with stories like this and it is still just the most boring motherfucker. He's just a terrible storyteller. The world isn't designed for shorts either. My feet dangle when I sit in chairs, motherfucker. Listen. All my shorts.
You the best.
Heed my words. We together, us talls and us shorts, have nothing to lose but our chains. Okay, this society is built for the average heighted person. Okay? Short kings. You go to the store and you have a hard time finding shirts that actually fit you. I go to the store and I have a hard time finding shirts that actually fit me. Society is designed around motherfuckers that fit perfectly into medium t-shirts. Okay? So we must wage war against the averages. Okay? That's what we need to do. We have to unite. You can ride on my shoulders, okay? Like a centaur. Those who listen to Fear and Malding will know the reference. And we can ride into battle against those who are medium, those who are average height. Okay?
It's like, welcome to the world, man. It's like, how do you know your masculine ambition isn't part of the world destroying force? Because yes, it is. So then why, when I accuse you of racism and so forth, and your white privilege and your masculine privilege, like, why don't you just wander off in a corner and feel terrible and apologize? And the answer is, you probably will. Because
what?
Go vegan.
It's so fucking strange, dude. Why? Like, this is the same thing that I tell people all the time. It's like, it's a totally bastardized concept that, like, no one actually abides by. People, like, Republicans, this only exists in the fascinations or fantasies of Republicans. This idea, okay, this idea that, like, you know, white people are constantly guilty for their whiteness and they're so sad for their whiteness. Like, most normal people aren't like this. Yeah, there are certainly people who experience white guilt and they're fucking boring and weird and annoying. But, you know, that's not the average human being. The average human being doesn't behave like that and shouldn't behave like that. It's really fucking stupid. That's not about being anti-racist is not about you individually feeling guilty for the actions of, like, the white race or some shit. Yes, it's on screen. Stop, chat.
Most people do. You don't, but most people do. And I know why. Partly because they're reasonable. If 30 people come after you and say, you're a racist tyrant, and there's 30 of them, you go home and you think, well, 30 people think I'm a racist tyrant. And, like, I got my flaws, man. And I might be a little racist because we all have in-group preferences, and I shoot my mouth off sometimes, and I haven't always been the way with women that I should be. And maybe I've mistreated some people, and maybe I did it too much. And sorry. And then you're a shell, right? Another mob comes for you. It doesn't work at all.
Do you think that this is a factor of this new way of communicating where everyone's communicating all at once? It's not just these small groups of people that you're familiar with that are in your tribe or that you interact with from other tribes. This is this is like unprecedented volume of human beings.
I think that's part of it. I mean, I've stopped almost.
I love that we all have in-group preferences. Take bulk. I mean, that could go either way. Like, he could mean, like, yeah. I think he's doing that natural thing again, where he's like, racism is natural. We all have in-group preferences. I don't think he is, though. I think he's just admitting that, like, everyone has some degree of, like, socially learned behavior, and it's up to you to shake it. If I'm being charitable, that's the way I would interpret that, okay? Yours is a white woman with blonde hair from Nebraska. That is quite literally not an in-group preference. That would be an out-group preference.
I used to think this guy
considering
was
how I
thanks for saving me,
orientalize
Dad.
white women from Nebraska. Why are you being charitable? I try to fucking understand as best as I can. How would you interpret it if you're not being charitable? If I'm not being charitable, the way I would interpret what he's saying right here is exactly the same thing that white identitarians and Nazis used to say to normalize racist behavior that is technically just learned behavior. Okay, you don't, like, you're not born with a racist attitude. It's all learned behavior. Okay, and that this is actually simply not learned behavior, but a naturally occurring phenomena, and good, because naturally occurring phenomena is good. You know, in-group preference is exactly why, you know, white people want to have white babies and preserve the white race. Why can't white people do this? Black people have in-group preferences, and you don't see that as racist. Like, I've heard that a million times from fucking Nazis. You know what I mean? You think tribalism is innate and natural? Even if something, I don't know how to describe this. You're not a caveman, okay? You're not a fucking, you didn't just invent fire, dog. Something
Kinda
being
looks like a
innate
dude
or
with a
natural
bit of
does not
party plates on
mean
his car.
it's supposed to be that way, okay? Like, how can you be on the stream, okay, in 2022, the holy year of our Lord, watching me through the internet as like information is being processed at an incredible fucking capacity through the computer that literally was unimaginable 25 to 30 years ago, okay? In a machine that is unimaginable. You've been watching me on your fucking phone. This, the processing power in this fucking thing did not exist at this size 10 years ago, okay? You needed an entire supercomputer that could fill up a fucking room to be able to do this shit. This has better fucking processing capabilities than a Pentium 4 computer. You understand? My first ever computer was a Pentium 4. And then you still sit there and you fucking act like, oh, duh, is this natural? What do you mean? What is nature, dude? Nature is something to succumb to human will, okay? That's it. That's the only thing nature is. We fucking own nature. The entire purpose of mankind is to put our dick through nature, okay?
2 months Irish put
Pentium 4 must be nice.
I would waste my money.
I had a
on.
Pentium
Give me
4
more brain rot
20
socialism daddy has.
literally 20 years ago. It is it's the definition of not nice. Okay, I mean, dude, I do feel like this sometimes. Anyway, why is autoplay on? Yikes.
Almost stopped reading Twitter comments.
Almost?
Yeah, well.
Still hanging in there?
Yeah, yeah, and I'm not exactly sure why. Some of it's like pathological curiosity.
Dude, is my saturation that bad? People keep saying I look like a sweaty tomato. Oh no. Oh no, the saturation is bad now. It was a lot better earlier, but now that the fucking sun is setting. Oh God. Oh God. Oh no. I look like a fucking lobster. Oh, better now.
Vibes.
See? My palms are no longer red. Boom. Saved.
Crab PLS.
Literally you? Yeah, I do be looking like this today. Holy shit, you're right.
$10 months pogo.
The expression. Explain the setup. Right now, I am in my right now, I am currently in my mother's study, and I'm working out of it because there are people in my house that are currently building my new studio. That's what's happening here. So that's why there have been some issues in our production today.
Sup, chat.
Austin Show. What's up? Motherfucker makes 30 million a year from this shit and streams with Logitech. I make 30 million a year. And I do stream from a Logitech 1080p cam. Well, I stream from a Brio, which is technically a 4K cam. And I did get rid of the expression yes. Yeah. Austin, Hassan want to go to dinner tonight? I will literally fucking go to dinner with you, okay? I'm gonna say some other shit. I'm gonna say some gay shit. I get in late as fuck though. It's all good. Bro, please stop getting stun locked at conservative Kermit the Frog tonight. I have cookie and no burrito, so I can wait for fit checks, but please be nice. Hustle. Swooner. Dude, Azan XQC is one of my favorite. It's becoming one of my favorite chatters.
Hassle.
He's like one of those like, yo, it's CN type chatters. You know what I mean? He has a burrito. He's nice. Fusion Flare Games, I will read your message, yes.
Let's go.
What is his his PFB is me and Felix. Felix grabbing me from behind. JP disease supposed to kill the weak. Also JP mean are doing impossible things in medicine to cure diseases. I don't think I don't know. JP is a fucking man of many contradictions. Okay, let's finish this and then we're done with this.
I don't think it's good for you.
No, I don't think so either, but in any case, Twitter really can be a cesspool, and people say things to me on Twitter that they would never say to me face to face. They certainly say things about you that they would never dare to say face to face.
What the fuck does he mean? Dude, I would say everything I've said to Jordan Peterson to his face. It would be so sick. I wish, dude. It would be so awesome to be able to say the things to Jordan Peterson's face that I say on Twitter. It would be so sick. Fuck. One can dream.
But I mean, not only because probably it wouldn't end well if they said something like that face to face. That's
think
part
he's talking about Ethan?
But also partly because people just don't do that face to face.
Well, you know what it is? It's talk. So if you are working on an assembly line and you're next to some other guy,
I would absolutely flex. If I ever encountered Jordan B. Peterson in the wild, first I would flex on him by demonstrating that an apple cider can't take me down because I'm built differently. Okay, I would drink the apple cider. And then I would do the Jordan B. Peterson voice the entire conversation.
And, you know,
you are an overeducated 27-year-old virgin who likes to hold hands with older ladies and promise them eternity? Me? I'm not even overeducated. I went to a fucking state school. I am the least educated in my family. And certainly not a virgin and certainly not 27. I don't know who he's talking about.
Brings up Ricky Gervais. And you're like, fuck that guy. That guy's a piece of shit. And he starts saying all these horrible things about the guy. That's just talk, right? Well, this is just talk, but it's written down. First person to say that to me is Louis C.K. He was talking to me about the way people talk on Twitter because it's just talk.
Oh,
like,
that's
people
Gran
talk like
Torino?
that all the time. But now when you see it written, you think it is different than just talk because it's not the way that
you are so tough, mate, saying stuff to a 60-year-old. Wait, I mean, I don't understand. Jordan Peterson acts like a tough guy. Maybe he should recognize that he's fucking 60 years old. And also, not only that, but I'm not going to fucking tell him that, like, I'm not going to say that I'm going to beat his ass or anything, which, I mean, of course I could, but that doesn't prove anything. And you know, I'm sure that Joe Rogan could beat my ass, right? The point is, I would love to, you know, converse with Jordan Peterson.
They would talk to you. So if Ricky Gervais
okay,
visited that assembly line
Yeah.
and he was talking to those guys, then they would have to reflect on the fact that he's a human being.
Right.
He's right in front of
Well,
them. You
that's
would
it. He's
never
right in
say
front of
the
them.
things that you, even if he was not an imposing, threatening person, but you would never say the things that you would say to that guy when
well,
Ricky's not
you say
there.
the same thing if you're in your car, you know, and somebody cuts you off.
That's
It's like,
different.
That son of a bitch.
That's
well,
different.
it's kind of the same because there's a barrier between you.
But you know why? Do you know why?
Wait, that's where it ends? God damn it, for cactus. How could you end that right there? Daily Wire host endorsing arranged marriages, by the way. Fucking incredible. What won't Matt Walsh do? Matt Walsh is like indentured servitude is pretty good, actually. A lot of people are too lazy in society.
Thanks
And we got to go back to that.
boomer.
My man has the
Hasan.
wrong take on everything, which is pretty cool when you think about it. I mean, he's never had the right take. It's wild to consider. Think about it. Many people accidentally arrive at the right take
Happy
sometimes,
7
like
months,
Jordan
Hassel,
Peterson.
my brain rod
When he
is
says,
growing.
insoles need to suck it up. Perhaps the problem is you, bucko. You know what I mean? Like, even then, I'm like, okay, Jordan Peterson's right. That's a good take from Jordan. Okay, clean your room, wash your Bennis. Like, that's good. I agree. You should clean your room. You should wash your Bennis. Matt Walsh, never a good take. Matt Walsh would be like, I'm anti-showers. Can't even be accidentally correct.
Meanwhile, there are far too many choices. So the modern dating scene is what happens when every beggar becomes a chooser. Everyone is lonely and desperate for companionship, but the field is so flooded with options, there's such a surplus that you begin to feel like, kind of like I feel when I'm in the condiment aisle at Walmart trying to buy mustard. And there are 197 different types of mustard.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, dude, he's awesome. This is awesome. Awesome, man. Okay, I gotta pee. Hold on, I'll be
And
back.
though all I want is just regular mustard, the overwhelming array of options paralyzes me. And I'm just standing there slack-jawed, questioning whether I should be settling for just regular mustard when I could be getting gourmet, Dijon, whole grain, honey French, yellow, spicy brown, white, yellow, German mustard instead. All of modern life is plagued by this problem. Everything is plentiful and can be obtained effortlessly and cheaply. But it's too plentiful and too effortless and too cheap. So you can turn on your TV and watch literally any movie that's ever been made, any TV show that's ever been produced. And yet, how many nights have you wasted scrolling through the infinite catalog and then settling on reruns of, The Office because there's nothing else to watch? Well, there's plenty to watch. It's just that you can't settle on any one thing because your awareness that there are billions of other possibilities gives you anxiety. And it makes it so that you can never be sure that you're choosing the absolute best option, which means that often you don't choose anything at all. So dating is like this. Whereas before you had only the eligible single people in your town to choose from, now you have the entire internet. You're not confined by geographic boundaries or any other boundaries. The result, ironically, is paralysis. Now, on the complete opposite end of this spectrum are arranged marriages. Instead of a boundless, never-ending buffet of options, a young person in a culture that practices arranged marriages will be assigned just one, and they don't even make the choice. Their families just pair them up and say, here you go. There's far less freedom and far less autonomy in a system of that sort, but it is without a doubt superior to our system. We would be happier. Every person in the dating scene right now would be happier if they were just matched up with someone against their will. Actually.
Chaos.
The one good thing about capitalism is the abundance of false choices that
this guy
6
is
companies offer. Okay? Like at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, but under a capitalist organization of the economy, you get multiple choices to avoid the ad break. You get the $5 a month subscription. You get the free subscription in the form of a Twitch Prime. You get the gifted subscription, if you're lucky. These are all different methods of ad avoidance at the top of the hour. Okay? What do I do? Commercial 60? But the 1 minute ad break comes for all. It's not commercial. Okay, that's an unrecognized command. I'm going to rewatch it. I'm going to rewatch what he said in a second.
But it's too plentiful and too...
Wait, how do you do that? How do you do the ad? It is /commercial, isn't it? Oh, initiating 60-second commercial. It worked. Please keep in mind that your stream is still live and not everyone will get a commercial. Pizza Prime, thank you for the 5, get the subs. Okay, so okay, the thing that I was gonna say is this. Capitalism does create a system where there's like this false notion of choice, right? It's not real. It's not like real deviation. It's not like serious diversity. Especially in its production, there is no deviation. There is no diversity. There's an illusion of choice, though. Even though it is, 6 companies basically creating the same 35 different brands of products. But that's good. I fucking love that shit. Like as a fob, fresh off the boaty, when I first came to America, and I still actually love this. Like I truly loved the abundance of different kinds of Oreos that I could get. I thought it was incredible. Why are people adding Alinity? Alinity said, sheesh. Is that good or bad? I can't tell. Because the mustache is pretty hit or miss. Anyway. So, the idea that like all of these choices that he has offends him, well, bitch, it hurts you because you're not built differently like I am, okay? I like that. I like having multiple choices. I think it's awesome.
All of modern life is plagued by this problem. Everything is plentiful and can be obtained effortlessly and cheaply. But it's too plentiful and too effortless and too cheap. So you can turn on your TV and watch literally any movie that's ever been made, any TV show that's ever been produced. And yet how many nights have you wasted scrolling through the infinite catalog and then settling on reruns of, The Office because there's nothing else to watch? Well, there's plenty to watch. It's just that you can't settle on any one thing because your awareness that there are billions of other possibilities gives you anxiety. And it makes it so that you can never be sure that you're choosing the absolute best option.
Bro, dude, this is crazy. If he ties this back to like dating, I'm going to lose my mind. What the fuck? The reason why you have no fucking actual valuable choices that you can make is not because of the fear of missing out, especially because like you're literally going back to the office. It's because good product is not made under capitalism. Everything is like one margin of deviation away from one another. That's it. It's all the same. It's all fucking, Marvel Cinematic Universe soy face bands.
Which means that often you don't choose anything at all. So dating is like this. Whereas before you had only the eligible single people in your town to choose from, now you have the entire internet. You're not confined by geographic boundaries or any other boundaries. The result, ironically, is paralysis. Now,
dog, don't worry. You do not have your pick of the litter, okay? Like, let's be real, homie. You get no bitches, okay? The only reason why you like arranged marriages is because you were able to enslave one woman, okay? Luckily for you. Really unlucky for her, but luckily for you. I do not think this homie has the same abundance of ladies that he could choose from. Okay. Oh man, I'm so anxious. I got so many ladies that are like, man, I want to fuck and suck, dude. Oh God, you're so sexy. I love when you say I'm a theocratic fascist. Do that again.
Hassle.
Wow. I love when you talk to me about, moral decay and cultural degeneracy. Oh man. Okay. This is wild. He's kind of famous and rich. I think he has a large pool of conservative trad wives. No fucking shot.
Now, on the complete opposite end of this spectrum are arranged marriages. Instead of a boundless, never-ending buffet of options, a young person in a culture that practices arranged marriages will be assigned just one, and they don't even make the choice. Their families just pair them up and say, here you go.
Bro, there is no way he's saying this is a good thing.
There's far less freedom and far less autonomy in a system of that sort, but it is without a doubt superior to our system. We would be happier. Every person in the dating scene right now would be happier if they were just matched up with someone against their will. Actually.
What? Was he matched up with someone against his will? The only reason why arranged marriage societies have a lower rate of divorce is because of patriarchal constructs that make it so that women can actually fucking get out of a relationship and have to like quite literally stay in that relationship. That's it. That's the only difference. So it creates the presence. It creates the aura of success if the success is no divorce. Just the truth. In defense of arranged marriages, I've known two people who love their arranged marriages. While I don't find it superior, I do accept it as an aspect of many cultures as a bad take. I mean, I come from a culture where arranged marriages exist. Some of them are good, some of them are not. But ultimately, you can't be doing luck of the draw on there, because when it's not good, okay, when it's not fucking good, it's really bad. It's literally just
Man's 2 Sigma.
You're fucked.
His options are limitless.
He was saying his wife shouldn't have other mustards available. Yes, exactly.
Wild.
Were your parents arranged? No. Well, like my grandparents are kind of. You know what I mean? Kind of. Not like yes, but like kind of, if you know what I mean. Not like full-blown arranged marriage, but like kind of arranged.
Blair White's new video about Ethon?
Like my granddad went to the family. You know what I mean? Encouraged marriage? I mean, I guess. How common are arranged marriages today? Pretty common still, I would say. İstediler yani gibi. Like the family looks at him and sees that he's like a young boy with a promising future, that sort of thing. And then, the family says, yeah, this is fine. This is good. Why don't you arrange some bitches goes too far? Are you saying you're inbred? Wait, what? No, they're not fucking related, you idiot. No, what the fuck?
Lol, like wifest, yo.
Motherfucker thought arranged marriages means you keep it in the family, dude. What the fuck do I'm not that white, homie, okay? The funny part about arranged marriages is that like incels would literally not, like, no dad wants some fucking weirdo like school shooter Andy with no fucking prospects and a shitty ass fucking family to ever like marry into his family. You know what I mean? No dad is ever letting that happen, which is the funniest part about that, because like incels think like, oh, if we have arranged marriages, like, no, dude, you just want like a trad lifestyle. But what you don't realize is you're still gonna get no bitches in the trad lifestyle, okay? Like, that's not happening for you, bro. You're just like, you think your fucking shit ass family that like, you know, developed you into the fucking psychotic screeching incel that you are is going to be able to like pull off an arranged marriage? No shot. You don't have enough cows for that, bitch. You don't. You don't have enough cows. No dad is going to be like, yeah, I'm going to give my daughter this no sex having motherfucker, dude. Arranged marriages are courting the family more than the woman in most cases. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. No, that's why I immediately went to the dad. It's literally true. You can see this in India, where the divorce rate immediately increased among women who got educated, even for arranged marriage. Also, arranged marriages in India involve parents who have higher standards than the kids. Yeah. My uncle used to tell me, never go to visit other people with your grandma because of arranged marriages. I wonder if Matt Walsh has considered the rate of abuse in arranged marriages. No, because women are not a part of this conversation, okay? Like, it's Matt Walsh. Matt Walsh has never thought about a woman, okay? He would see that to be an impure thought.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Okay, this is the last thing. This is the last thing.
Just watched Joaquin Phoenix in Joker, and he's a very charismatic actor. And I was thinking, oh God, because he carried that whole movie on single-handedly. It's a dark, dark movie, and it has to do with resentment. This man who was forced to be nice by his mother.
Did he just say Joker? Or did I misunderstand?
In Joker. And
oh no, he's a Joker.
He's a very charismatic actor. And I was thinking, oh God, because he carried that whole movie on single-handedly. It's a dark, dark movie, and it has to do with resentment. This man who was forced to be nice by his mother, you know, who turns out to be absolutely crazy and abused him like mad when he was a kid. And then he becomes this role model for the dissemination of complete catastrophe into the entire society. It's a story of Cain in part. But Phoenix really carries that, and part of the reason that he does that is because he creates a compelling character who's sympathetic. Like, you can be sympathetic to him because he really did have a hard life, like really hard. But Phoenix is an extraordinarily charismatic person, partly because he's so he's masculine in his features and carved, but he's so graceful. Every single thing he does in the entire movie is a dance. Like, he's conscious of every single movement he makes. Every turn of his head is conscious. It's dance-like, and you can't take your eyes off it. And a lot of stellar performers had that ability to integrate, male performers had that ability to integrate that feminine grace into their masculine character.
That's it? Why did he put that? Why did he fucking leave that as a clip? That's all he had to say? Does Jordan want to fuck the Joker? Yes. Yes. Dude, anyone that's like that obsessed with masculinity is just inherently not masculine, okay? It is not a... I don't know. I need to find like a more cool and interesting way of describing this phenomena. But like, anybody that is that fucking hyper obsessed with masculinity is ironically not following the same guidelines that they have created for masculinity. Does that make sense? It's kind of like the, yeah, burrito time. It's kind of like the people that say alpha. Like, if you say alpha, you are not alpha. Okay? You're just not. Like, anyone that says fucking alpha unironically, it is not actually fitting the standards that they have created for what alpha is. Obviously, that's not even a real thing.
Love you, King.
Same with T1. Tyler 1 is a great example of this. Tyler 1 is literally memeing about being the alpha, okay? It's a meme. That's a character that he puts on. But he is actually an incredibly confident and incredibly nice person, but not because of calling himself alpha or portraying himself that way, but because of how he carries himself in his real life. Something that I saw and experienced. So in a weird way, like, yeah, he is what you would consider to be alpha if that was a real fucking thing. Okay? But in reality, the only reason why he is like a very confident person is because he's self-assured, confident, because he carries himself that way.
2 years.
But it has nothing to do with him
Thanks for
calling
everything
himself
you
alpha or the character that he portrays when he's like playing games. Does that make sense? Do you guys understand? Masculine people don't care whether they seem that way. Exactly. 100%. And also Tyler 1's taller than me too. Something I admit. So a fact I readily admit that people do not want to recognize is that Tyler 1 is actually should be called Tyler 6'5" because that's how tall he is. Anyway, it's MasterChef time. The time of day has come once again. Yeah, I got the daily meme. Don't worry for the blast off. Non-believers defeated. MasterChef season 6 repeated. I don't know why I'm talking like this. Here you go. It's burrito time, guys. It's XQC my boo-boo time. Better DM Graham now. I will get Graham eventually. Are you going to participate in Hasan Tweet Selfie Day? Fizz, don't do that fucking thing that C-Mac is doing where you become a hero of Haas Tweet. Okay, Hasan Twit. Don't do it. I will post a selfie for Hasan Twit Selfie Day. Okay? I will do that. I am not going to watch. I am not going to fucking watch Star Trek. Okay? Stop. Here it is. Here it is, boys. Here it is. Here it fucking is. Okay, here it is. Time of day has come once again. Now believers defeated. Non-believers defeated. MasterChef season 6 repeated. Now, I'll just say this much. MasterChef season 6 started off a little slow. There was no Joseph Robinette Bastianich. We really missed his energy.
Watch Star Trek.
Okay.
Logo.
It made me quite sad that he wasn't around. You're too late. Hasan Twit already went too far. Who's got my boy locked up? Free my boy. He ain't do nothing. What? Okay, so unfortunately, Joe Bastianich was, is not a part of the process. He's not here, and we are missing him. But Christina is really filling that void well. Okay, Christina is filling that void really, really well. Okay, really, really well. She's doing a great job. And the character arcs are starting to come to fruition in this season. Started off a little slow,
everything you do, Hassan.
but it's actually starting to get a lot better.
At Hasanabi appreciate.
Last time on MasterChef.
My world famous beef Wellington.
Oh no.
The top 12 tackled Gordon Ramsay's greatest hits.
And say it, scallops.
I got front row seats to the Chef Ramsay show.
Ow, you're so hot. Some home cooks.
Here we go.
This is huge.
Matched up to the legend.
That I want to run back to Vegas with. It's got the finesse, the color. Seriously impressed.
But Carrie's sorry scallops.
Oh my God.
He put up the weakest dish.
Ended his master chef dream. Tonight, a mystery box challenge.
Please.
Not seeing that. No spoilerinos. No spoilerinos. Let's get started.
Oh, I love the neck piece. My
Let's get it.
ancestors are 100% Creole, so I'm representing that voodoo side of New Orleans today.
Come on down, guys.
I'm the only one left that's won a mystery box. This is my chance. I'm going for 2 in a row. That would be the ultimate threat to everybody.
Welcome, everybody. Just 11 of you remain. You are all so close to cracking into the top 10 of this competition.
Guys, as I'm sure you know, now is not the time to relax, ease up, or become complacent. Now is the time to focus.
Yes.
Hello, this is Gordon Ramsay. Please discontinue your piracy. Bossy Dinosaur, 13-month subscriber. That's crazy. That Gordon Ramsay has an alt account and he's been a 13-month subscriber.
You can do that right now with your next mystery box challenge.
Listen, the person who said you need better lighting in your room. I know, motherfucker. It's just for 2 days, okay? It looks like I'm in a prison cell. I know.
You have to make us a dish using the ingredients you find under that box.
All of you, it's time to find out what's under your mystery boxes. Please. My count of 3. 1, 2. Katrina, please don't put your chin on the box, just in case it jumps up.
Okay. Oh my God.
3. Lift.
Oh, jeez! Whoa!
Come on, man.
Whoa! That's right. Rice, baby.
Yes! I am so excited. It's rice. We eat this every day in my house.
My parents came from being farmers in India, and rice was a lot of the times the main meal.
If there's anything that I know I can exceed in, it's rice.
Right there in front of you, you have so many different types of rice. Long grain rice, bamboo rice, basmati rice, brown rice, wild rice, jasmine rice, forbidden rice, and sushi rice.
Tonight, along with all those amazing varieties of rice, you'll have access to a limited pantry of ingredients to help your rice dishes shine.
Not only does your rice dish have to taste incredible, it needs to look amazing, because the winning dish will be featured in the September issue of Family Circle magazine. Family Circle is America's best-selling food magazine and has 17 million readers.
How many shapes are we going to see today? You fucking know, dude. You fucking know. If I don't see some fucking shapes, I want to see hexagons, pentagons, whatever the fuck, dude, okay? I want to see some motherfucking shape rice, okay? Separate the rice varieties and then make some fucking cool shapes for me. We're going to see risotto, lots of risotto, stunning risottos. And we're going to say stunning shapes of rice.
That means 17 million people in homes across America could be looking at your dish and reading your recipe. So, are you ready?
Yes, chef.
Your 60 minutes
Beautiful.
starts now.
Rice, the international language of food. Every culture has a rice dish.
They all lit up, which means they all relate to it as well. This is really going to be an amazing challenge.
Right.
Rice is such an easily accessible ingredient, but rice has to be the focus of this challenge.
Yeah, I want to see them on the plate. This is when you embrace who you are.
Get in there.
Stunning.
I'm making a dirty rice jambalaya. I've got the holy trinity of vegetables, celery, onion, and bell pepper. So that's going to give that traditional New Orleans flavor. My family grew up in Louisiana, and even though I've lived all over the world,
Misleading title. I already changed it, but it doesn't matter because you guys are not seeing that I changed the title. Like, I already changed the title, but motherfuckers are like, dude, your title is misleading. I say chefing in the new room.
still am a nice little Southern boy.
I'm making curry shrimp with coconut rice and a sriracha maple glaze. I'm a first-generation American, Jamaican household, so, you know, anybody that's from the islands or anybody that didn't have a dollar to stretch, they know about some rice. So I'm a happy girl. I'm taking you back to the Caribbean.
Get my workout in today.
Ooh, hot.
Ethel, come on then, show us that smile. Tell me about the dish, what are you doing?
I'm making a khichdi. It's a Gujarati Indian dish, so exactly where I'm from. This is comfort food in India.
A great vegetarian dish.
Yeah.
Are you finishing with eggs?
The sect of Hinduism I'm from, we didn't really eat eggs.
Right.
So I'm gonna do roasted tomatoes, some caramelized onions on top, and toasted almonds.
Confident you get yourself in the top 3?
It would be really sad if I didn't.
Wow. Beautiful. Not making any protein. Interesting. Beautiful. Stunning. No protein.
This is like home for me.
It smells delicious.
Thank you.
Woo! Too hot of a pan.
Auto saying to smile kinda sus.
Christopher, what are we gonna get from you on a plate with this rice challenge?
Pineapple fried rice. You know, my mother wasn't around in my childhood for very long. She left when I was 11.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you know, I have very few memories of her, but the memories I do have, I hold very dearly, and this is one of her dishes. This is one of my memories.
I'm so excited to see your sort of like attachment and story behind it because we are looking for you on a plate today.
Thanks, chefs.
Right, Claudia, tell me about the dish. What are you doing?
I am making arroz con leche molotes, which are like a little arancini ball, I'm thinking.
Nice.
I'm going to grind up some of that jasmine rice and make it as like a coating instead of using a panko, which you wouldn't find in Mexico.
So you're playing to your strengths.
Yeah, it's a little taste of home.
Can you get yourself in the top 3 tonight?
I may have really rustic and humble beginnings, but I can bring it.
Good luck.
Ooh, Garrett.
I'm cruising, mama.
What do you got going?
I'm gonna do like a roll like sushi. I'm filling with bacon, sticky rice, quail eggs. Yeah. It's a throwback to my childhood. My mom having leftover rice in the kitchen and figuring out what to do with it.
Yeah. Out of everybody left in the top 11, you are the only one here that has won a mystery box.
I'm winning another mystery box.
Are you?
Yes, chef. This is something that's in everyone's kitchen.
Yeah.
Leftover sticky rice from a Chinese food restaurant.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
Do it.
Just over 15 minutes to go. Come on, guys.
I've got 15 minutes.
What a mystery box challenge. I mean, first of all, everyone's in their element. Right. Everyone's got their stories and everyone's bringing their A game.
Who do you think is going to be great tonight?
I'm excited about Tommy. Tommy's doing a jambalaya, so he's going to go back to his roots, his Creole, his background, and a bit of a Louisiana twist on there.
Derek, he's doing this like vegetable sushi, but he's taken sushi rice and cooked it down in sugar and coconut.
It is so rich and delicious. I can't wait to try Christopher's. He's got the pineapple boat, and it's going to be filled with pineapple fried rice with the egg in it.
A pineapple boat?
A boat. You get in it and just like paddle up to the stage.
All right, guys.
I love how happy Graham gets, dude. He's like, he's in full yummy mode, okay? That's where he's at. Full-blown yummy mode right now.
2 minutes left.
Plenty of time.
17 million readers are going to be inspired by your dish. Make sure it's yours.
It's about what they look and taste like.
You can do it. 10,
shape,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
I would 100% accidentally call Christina Mommy on the show. Oh, 100%.
Yo, my name is Graham.
4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Speed up, guys. Make your rice dishes stand out.
Come on, guys.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
And I
Hands in
really
the air.
appreciate your takes on the plan. You should
right.
check out Star Trek
Good job, guys.
Deep Space Nine Season 4.
Throughout the
episode
Mystery
6
Box
days.
Challenge,
It's
the
about
judges
workers
taste
forming a
elements
union.
of all the home cook's dishes as they come together.
So beautiful.
Thank you.
They now take one final look to choose the top 3 standouts, and the winner of this challenge will receive a major advantage in the next round.
This first dish that we are so excited to take a much closer look at was
Beautiful.
colourful. It was very aromatic, but it was unique to them. It's not their first time in the top 3.
I want the next mystery box title to be mine. I want them back to back. I could see this dish in any high-end food magazine.
Please step forward. Ethel.
I'm so excited I'm in the top 3 again, but there's a lot of pressure. Everyone
Queen.
expects the Indian vegetarian should be able to do rice. This is where I should excel.
Describe
Queen.
this, please.
This is a Gujarati dish called khichdi. It's rice porridge with peas, cauliflower, some roasted tomatoes, and almonds. Khichdi is the first thing they feed a baby. That's like the beginning of getting Indian food. Growing up, I freaking hated khichdi. We used to have it so often. And then when I moved away, the first thing I wanted was khichdi.
You missed it.
You eat
What did you see in the
khichdi
rice
when
with?
you're sick?
Turmeric, mustard seed, cumin, coriander, cayenne pepper.
It's you. You know, it's classy, it's delicious, it tastes expensive, but it's not about the price tonight. It's about the heart and the flavour. And you put it. I've had a blindfold on, I had to taste all these dishes. I could pinpoint this dish back to your mother's kitchen. Great job.
Thank you
Brilliant.
so much.
I mean, yeah, no shit. Oh, you can pinpoint the Indian dish?
The balance of spices, I think, is great. And the control that you have is exciting to taste, but also to watch. If anything, maybe a little more acid just to cut that, because it is so rich, but delicious.
Thank you.
Bro, if Derek's bacon sushi makes it up on the fucking docket here, I'm gonna lose it, okay? They just love him and they're fucking gassing him every episode.
Stunning dish. I love the way that you sort of deconstructed it and certainly put your own spin on it. The rice is really showcased, which is obviously the point of the challenge. I feel really close to you and your family through this dish.
Thank you
Congratulations.
so much.
The second dish that we would like to examine further was put together by a home cook
Hey,
that
Arjan,
really
you ever
shows
just
us
think about kissing
very
so much you
clearly
drive
where
yourself
they are
insane?
from.
You get it, I said drive past.
Please bring your dish to the front.
Creole.
Tommy.
Oh.
Called it.
Tommy has clearly struggled in this competition. So to hear him called up is incredibly thrilling. I knew that if he dug into those Creole roots, he'd bring out something amazing.
So Tommy, we don't know too much about you.
I love that, like, everyone's like, this is you on a plate. And then for Derek, it's like, I don't know what the fuck you decided to put on a plate, but maybe you should have done something else. Maybe you should not have put yourself on the plate.
Aside from the glitter and the show. And this looks like the first time that we get the rustic Tommy, the no frills Thomas. Please describe your dish.
This is a typical Creole jambalaya with andouille sausage, chicken, beautiful head-on shrimp, and a lot of spicy seasonings. This dish is dedicated to my Aunt Lorraine. She made everything in a black cast iron skillet, and her skillet's never cooled off.
So what did you do to the rice to make it shine?
The rice is actually green bamboo rice. So that adds another layer of perfume.
Tommy.
Oh.
Finally. Finally. Beautiful, yummy, so much story. This is you. This is the direction you need to keep going. Good job.
Thank you.
Tonight, I think you brought it. It tastes authentic, it looks good. Focus on the food, because when you cook like this, you're a dream.
Thank you, Chef.
And I want Tommy the dream. I want to wake up with you. Not with you. No.
Damn.
Love you.
Damn. Let's be honest. Let's be real. I would love to fucking hear that from Gordo, you know?
The truth
Who wouldn't?
comes out.
Just platonically, you know what I mean? I'd love to cuddle with Gordo. I'd love to cuddle
Finally,
with him.
my sub baby is born.
I bet he's a great cuddler.
I want to wake up the next day remembering
Damn,
how good you
damn.
can cook.
Yeah. There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you. Man.
Gordon Ramsay loves my dish so much, he wants to wake up with me. Gordon Ramsay, you are such a bad boy.
The third and final dish that we'd like to take a closer look at features the rice in
Have you
a
ever watched
different
the
way
Week
than
Cooking
everyone
Show?
else.
It's the
It's the
stunning
only
Joanna
dish
Jan
to
has.
go cleverly down the dessert route, so you know I liked it. Claudia.
I know that I put me on a plate today. I really hope the judges just absolutely love it.
What did you make for us?
Today I made a arroz con leche molotes. It's a Mexican take on an arancini ball. And I filled the bottom with a delicious pastry cream orange kind of marmalade on top.
So these little white specks out here, these are the
rice.
The rice? What type of rice did you use?
Jasmine rice.
It is so delicious. I mean, it's soothing.
Bro,
and
I
comfortable.
swear to God, the way she fucking let that out made it seem like
but it's elevated. That orange marmalade is a really nice surprise. It's light, brings a little acidity, but in a really fresh way. I mean, I'm a little speechless.
Wow, thank you, Chef.
So delicious.
Thank you.
my ADHD is off the chain right now. Sorry. I just found out that my producer is COVID, like my podcast producer is COVID. So I'm trying to figure out if how we're going to fucking film the podcast tomorrow. That's why I'm not like, that's why I'm not able to pay perfect attention to everything that's going on. What I was going to say is it looked like she absolutely hated the food, the way that she started it off.
This YouTube frog can't resist MC chat.
I didn't even know that you were going to be doing this little custard with it.
I figured it would just...
You're not even watching Big Surprise? Like, what is this, like, ethical consumption of MasterChef? Like, what's going on? Why are you here?
Socialism.
Jesus Christ, dude, are you okay? Fear and Maldi is what I'm talking about. Me and Will's podcast.
Just be a perfect little addition just to make it all nice and sweet and come together.
Not text Ethan Law. No. No. Fear and Malding. It's not Leftovers. It's Fear and Malding, my other podcast. My original first podcast.
Well, it's not finger food. It's like fist food. Like I just want to like double fist them. Just
Yummy.
Muy delicioso.
Yeah.
Necesito uno más, por favor.
I'll dance with you, Chef.
This is awesome. I love it. I want more.
Thank you so
All right?
much. Thank you, Chef.
Good job.
This season is fucking crazy, dude.
3 incredible rice dishes.
Chat, do you like
showed
my
us
big
your
sussy
soul
butt?
and your
I did not
heart,
miss
and
it,
you
dude. I
weren't
saw him
afraid to
dancing. Shut the fuck up, chat. I saw him dancing. You guys are being so weird. Stop reacting to me, okay? React amongst yourselves, okay? What is going on? You guys are like literally backseating my reactions. Like, dude, you didn't react hard enough to him dancing, okay? Calm down.
Tell us your story.
All of our dishes are so different. We have Claudia's arroz con leche, Tommy's southern jambalaya, and my Indian dish. I don't envy the judges. It's got to be hard.
The winner will get a huge advantage and come back into the pantry with us.
I really feel like I deserve this win. I did the only sweet dish. I need to make it in the top 10.
The winner will also be featured in Family Circle magazine.
17 million readers? That is an unbelievable prize.
Oh, Claudia has never not popped
Winning
off.
dish belongs to...
Claudia has never popped off. Never not popped off. She's the pop-off queen.
Three incredible rice dishes. On any given day, any one of you could have won.
Arroz con leche pork.
But the winner tonight is Tommy.
To be fair, Claudia got robbed. Claudia got robbed.
My first mystery box challenge. It's me.
She got robbed. She got robbed. She got robbed. I mean, Tommy's great, but she got robbed.
I can't wait for my recipe to be in Family Circle magazine. This is the beginning of my dream of my Creole cookbook.
Tommy, you are about to now dictate the future of this competition. Let's go. Follow me, please.
As the winner of the Mystery Box Challenge, Tommy is now in control of the elimination test, where at least one person will leave the competition.
Welcome, Tommy.
Oh, wow.
Now, Tommy, are you ready to find out what the challenge is all about?
I think so.
Tommy, you're married, right?
Yes, I'm married.
How many years have you been married?
4.5 years now.
So, I am sure that you believe in the age-old adage that 2 is almost always better than 1.
Yes.
So, today, we have decided to give you a choice of 2 flavors that marry perfectly together.
Uh-huh.
Dynamic duos of the culinary world.
First up, we have one of my favorite culinary combos. Every home cook in America knows this flavor combination. In fact, every kid in America is raised on it. It is peanut butter and jelly. There's so much you can do with these flavors besides
Goated.
the obvious
Absolute
sandwich.
greatest. A
But
classic.
balancing
Undefeated.
these 2 flavors in an elevated
touch
dish
this.
could be really tricky.
I prefer a combo that transports me back to somewhere a bit more exotic. It is... ham.
My man knew
and
he was going to
pineapple.
travel to
Sweet
Hawaii
pineapple
at this
combined with
point.
that salty, smoky ham.
Tony, I like my flavor combinations a little bit more sophisticated. So I've chosen a more classic, a more European combination.
Oh,
Tomato and basil.
tomato and basil.
2 pillars.
Oh my God, imagine if he went beans and toast. Jelly and eel. That's right. Stunning jelly. Stunning eel. Together, it makes jellied eel. Simple as.
Pillars of the Italian cuisine. The sweet, the tangy tomato matches perfectly with the beautiful, fresh, fragrant basil.
Beautiful.
So, Tommy, which one of these
Stunning
culinary
beef
combinations
and stunning
are you going
Wellington.
to choose? Will it be the peanut butter and jelly, the ham and pineapple, or my tomato and basil?
I choose. I am feeling the power and control. I just love it. It's like being some evil queen on a throne.
As you can see, Tommy's safe and looks like the cat that's got the cream. And a confirmed spot in the top 10 of MasterChef.
We gave
Graham's
Tommy a
reaction was
choice
basically
between
whatever
3
Gordo.
flavor combinations. Peanut butter and jelly, ham and pineapple, tomato and basil.
Tommy chose peanut butter and jelly.
Oh my God, peanut butter and jelly, it limits you
That's
extremely
Hasanabi, holy shit.
unless you've got a great command of pastry. So for a lot of us savory cooks, this is a huge disadvantage.
We want a refined, MasterChef-worthy dish that features at the heart this powerful flavor combination. But wait, it gets better.
Oh no.
Tommy,
Yes.
you will also be able to save 2 people from elimination.
Oh my God.
You get to save 1 person before we start cooking, and you will be able to save another person after the cooking is done.
Please tell us which one of these talented home cooks are you saving right now, Tommy?
The person's name is Claudia.
My goal before coming to this competition was to make it into the top 10, and I feel like I'm being given an amazing opportunity right now by Tommy. But I also know that working in this kitchen and cooking is actually the only way that I'll continue to get better. So I am not taking your invitation, Tommy. I will be cooking today.
Okay.
Wow.
Claudia passes on to say, the first thing I'm thinking, are you crazy? If I've learned anything with being a single mom, is like when somebody gives you a helping hand, you better take it and shake it and go with them.
You will have 45 minutes to make us one stunning dish that highlights that peanut butter and jelly.
Remember, you can only go to the pantry once, so please make sure you get everything you need.
Are you guys ready?
Yes, chef. Yes, chef.
Your time starts now.
Come on, Claudia, come on.
Oh, that's smart, Hethel. Peanut butter and jelly, they're both sweet. Very hard to keep that in the savory route. Are we going to see a lot of desserts?
I'm very confident with peanut butter and jelly. I'm definitely gonna go sweet and do a dessert, and I got this for sure. Like, come on, man, I'm a baker.
You know, it's not just about a peanut butter cookie. For me, savory's the way to victory tonight.
All I can think of, people are gonna make something sweet, and that's not me. So I'm gonna make peanut chicken satay, and I'm also gonna make a fresh spring roll, because I can't just do one thing.
Just in case.
Excellent. Shelley, looks like you need 2 baskets.
Shelly, what's up? Why are you shaking your head?
I didn't get peanut butter and jelly.
You didn't get peanut butter or jelly.
It's my mistake.
You know it's an elimination test, though.
I do, chef. I'm like, okay, what do I do now? So I dart to the back of the kitchen, and I'm looking for Nick, because I know Nick's my boy. I know he'll help me out. And I could borrow some peanut butter.
Not yet, I gotta use it.
Okay.
We are fighting to be the top 10 best home cooks in America. What do you mean you forgot the peanut butter and jelly?
Damn it.
Hey, Shelley, leave your apron on the cutting board now.
I could borrow some peanut butter.
Not yet, I gotta use it.
Okay.
This challenge is all about peanut butter and the jelly, Shelley.
How do you forget both of them?
You got extra peanut butter and jelly?
I have extra peanut butter, not jelly, though.
Can I borrow some peanut butter?
Everybody tonight could ignore her and not give her anything and send her home.
I only have crunchy extra.
I don't care. I'll take whatever. Thank you.
Such a nice girl.
Thank you, Hethel. Thank you. That's half the battle. So now I just gotta work on getting some jelly.
Tommy picked the hardest of the flavors, in my opinion. But I can work with it. I'm gonna make a peanut butter chicken satay with a grape jelly ponzu sauce. I have all the confidence in the world.
I'm doing a Danish butter cookie with peanut butter and jelly sandwich in between, and a peanut butter cookie stuffed with jelly. I'm definitely not ready to go home right now. I'm ready to go home when I have the trophy in my hand.
Is that okay?
Do it.
Thank you, Liv.
Right, Shelley, please tell me you got peanut butter.
Olivia hooked me up with some jam, and Hethel gave me a whole jar of peanut butter.
Wow, lucky girl. What are you making?
Right now, I'm gonna make a 5-spice peanut butter and jelly egg roll with a jelly sriracha dip.
Is this dish good enough to get yourself in the top 10?
I'm really am proud of my dish.
Tommy had 2 saves, one before, one after the cooking. If he gives you the pass, will you take it or not?
Hell yeah, I wanna be in the top 10.
Good luck.
Save this, you never know.
All right, Claudia, that was a massive opportunity that you kicked right back up to Tommy.
Punted right back up.
What's the idea?
I did not fucking miss it, dude. It's the jelly, Shelley. No, I was watching. I just had to use the restroom, okay? So, no, I did not fucking miss it. No, I did not need to rewind. I know what's going on. I'm aware of what the fuck's happening. I didn't miss all of the stuff, okay? I'm watching. I just had to use the bathroom. Please stop.
Idea behind that?
I am here to become the next Master Chef, not the next Master Chef that took a free ride.
If you end up on the bottom, how much are you going to regret this decision?
I will probably regret it for the rest of my life. That's exactly why I cannot fail today.
Tell me what the dish is going to be.
Today I'm making a ancho chili and peanut crusted pork chop with a balsamic and grape jelly glaze.
This could be the smartest way to send a message to everybody in the kitchen or the dumbest decision that you've ever made.
Touché.
Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
Important question. Crunchy or smooth peanut butter? Poll time! That's right. In the chat, there are going to be two absolutely delicious, stunning choices. Peanut butter. On the one hand, you have crunchy. On the other, you have smooth. Which one will win? Choose wisely. Some people choose crunchy on all occasions. Others choose smooth on all. I like all forms of peanut butter. All forms of peanut butter is delicious, delectable, delightful,
Both crunchy
stunning.
and creamy.
I love whenever chat makes a decision on something. Like, I'm a crunchy guy, okay? I like crunchy. But I love when chatters wins, smooth wins over and everyone's like, baby palate. Like, no, they just prefer it smooth. And I like smooth peanut butter too. Don't get me wrong. Like, it has more utility. It's a versatile. Smooth peanut butter is versatile. Crunchy, on the other hand, is for refined palates. Intellectuals. Absolutely beautiful, crunchy peanut butter.
Right, Sarah.
Yes,
How you
chef.
doing?
Doing well.
What are you doing?
I am making a hazelnut, cream, and peanut butter tart topped with jelly and some fruit.
You're going down the dessert route again?
Absolutely.
Right, no savory? Didn't even, no Asian, nothing?
I don't want to go home because I'm trying to make a savory out of peanut butter and jelly. I want to be in top 10, man.
What are you making, Nick?
Play on shrimp and grits.
Shrimp and grits.
I'm doing peanut butter shrimp.
Ooh.
And then I got an andouille jam sauce.
Keep going.
36,000 people in the chat. 7,000 people voted, dude. Insanity, okay? Just leftists do not show up to vote ever.
I got it. Save somebody else, baby. I'm not going anywhere.
Oh. I'm in trouble, buddy. It's just a little more viscous than I would have liked it.
It looks soupy.
You all right, Daddy-O?
Nope. I'm dead.
5 minutes to go.
Christopher,
The chef.
what you got going on?
Making a peanut butter and jelly tart.
What's going on with his face? No.
I'm
You just look defeated.
No, not
deflated.
at all. You know
Okay.
what? You told me to get serious and
Yeah.
stop talking, so here I am.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
You
scramble.
gotta
So-
be able to work in the moment. You got 4 minutes left. Good luck.
Thank you, chef.
First of all, Katrina, going down that satay route. Chicken's been marinating, char grilled. The sort of acidity from the jam, incredible.
I want to try that dish.
The most bizarre combination is Sarah's peanut butter tart. You don't put pastry cream and peanut butter together.
No.
It doesn't really show that you're very inventive.
It's going quick.
Guys, the top 10 is just 45 seconds away. Get it on the plate, wipe it down.
Let's go, guys. Speed up. Come on.
Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Literally, more people followed Aaron's Instagram than voted. Straight up.
Aloha from HNL.
Straight up. Chat, when there's a cute girl on screen, 100% participation. Chat, when asked to like vote on anything, like anything at all. I could be like, you're going to get $1 million if you vote. Chat's like, nah, fuck that. Out of principle, I do not vote. That's why there's so many Marxist-Leninists in here. They're like, no, one-party governance. I do not want to fucking participate. I hate democracy. I do not want any sort of fucking... I do not want democratic participation. I just want an authoritarian government that has my best interests at heart to take care of all that shit for me, okay?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hands up.
Hands in the air.
Okay, well done. Before we began this challenge tonight, Tommy was given not one but 2 saves. Claudia gallantly turned down that opportunity. And now, Tommy gets one more chance to save another talented home cook.
Tommy, please tell us.
Oh, those cookies look fire, dude. Oh my fucking God. I love cookies so much. I could cry. God, Christina Tozzi, please make me cookies. Holy shit. She looks like a Republican wife right now. And my Lord, I would literally go to like an anti-abortion fundraising dinner for her. Holy fuck.
Who will you be saving and sending directly into the top 10?
I'm really hoping that Tommy saves me because on a scale of like 0 to beautiful, my tart is probably a 0. There's a possibility, at least a 50-50 chance that I could be going home.
I choose
I'll say both.
Nick.
Tommy, tell me, why Nick?
Nick's dish doesn't look like it's really up to par tonight. And I also know he'll help me to knock out one of these others.
Nick, are you accepting Tommy's invitation?
I've fought enough in my life and in this competition to get here. I'm gonna take it.
Nick, congratulations. You're in the top 10. Head
Why
up
the
to the
fuck would
balcony.
anyone say no to that?
Tommy says my name, and I'm just like, you sure, dude? There's 10 other people that can need your help, but this isn't Master Pride. This is Master Chef. Oh.
Master Pride.
This is an elimination, and at least one of you will be saying,
I know Claudia said no to Flex. It was dumb.
goodbye. First up, please step forward. Claudia.
I am so nervous because everything is on the line with this dish. If that pork chop is not cooked, I'm going home. And I should have taken that pass.
Okay, first of all, young lady, you could be sat up there now contemplating your next move across this competition. Nick took the offer, you refused it. Why?
There is just this fighter in me that says I'm going to earn everything that I get in life. And I could not just take a pass.
Let's go.
Right, describe the dish, please.
I've prepared a pork chop that has been
Oh, is it too big? Is it big?
crusted in an ancho chili and peanut crust, served over grape jelly, balsamic glazed Brussels sprouts, and a buttermilk chive mash.
The big issue is the temperature inside, because you could have a pair of balls to stick a pork chop on a plate like that and know it's cooked perfectly. Are you confident it's cooked in the middle? Because if it's not, you've got 1 foot outside the door.
That's crazy. I can't believe they would put a fucking ad break in between here. It's exactly at the top of the hour. That's so fucked up. That, like, if chatters want to know if that was fucking raw or not, they're going to have to subscribe to see it, because
Stop the
at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, and if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5, or you can do that for free, or you can do that by, getting gifted a sub if you're lucky, because it's the 60-second ad break right now. Like, it's right here.
Hassle.
It's crazy to me. Oh, y'all thought I wasn't going to run any ads, dude? That's right. You're wrong. Okay, here it is. Initiating 60-second commercial break. Please keep in mind that your stream is still live and not everyone will get a commercial. That's right. You know who's not getting a commercial? Motherfuckers who already subscribed, baby.
Poggers.
Don't fight for labor rights and punish me for being poor. Oh my God, is on. Please, is Claudia? Nope. Punishing the poors, dude.
Are you confident it's cooked in the middle?
Best 13 moss of my life, but not as good as this ad
Pork
break.
is cooked beautifully. Caramelized, top and the bottom, and it's seared beautifully. Talk to me about the glaze. What's in there?
The glaze is grape jelly and balsamic vinegar, some light brown sugar as well, and that's been also introduced into those roasted Brussels sprouts.
Pork is delicious. Crust needs a little bit finer because it's just a little bit too charred.
Okay.
Mash, delicious.
Thank you, King's Crimson, for the 10 gifted subs.
Sprouts, delicious. It's got that peanut butter jelly vibe in a different way, but in your way. How do I say it? You're a lady, but your balls are getting bigger by the minute in this competition. And This just signifies that you are here for a purpose, and that's to become America's Next Master Chef. Congratulations.
Thank you, Chef.
Well
Thank
done.
you so much.
We be live in the Vanguard Hasan Piker.
Pork is cooked gorgeously.
Thank you, Chef.
Beautiful and moist. If I had to change anything, lighten it up a little because that ancho on top, right? It's very
Billy
strong.
King's 9,
Yes,
thank you for the 5
kind
tier
of
1
balance
close.
that out. But this is a thing that we want to continue to see from you. Good job.
Start the skill hobbies.
The next home cook whose dish we'd like to taste, Christopher.
Woo! I am really worried about my soupy pastry cream. But, you know, one of the things that Gordon, Graham, and Christina really have been trying to invoke in me is to trust myself more. So here I am, reaching for top 10.
All right, Christopher.
Bro,
Hi, Chef Tosin.
you trust yourself too much, dude. I think they said he trusts himself. He needs to trust himself a little more in the beginning. I think he literally needs to trust himself less. Because remember what he did earlier, like last episode, when he was like, oh yeah, my fucking, you know, beef Wellington is incredible. And like, it was not incredible at all. And the vegetarian beef Wellington actually carried him.
Tell me the dish.
What I have here is a raspberry and strawberry jam peanut butter tart with crushed toasted peanuts and a strawberry raspberry mint glaze.
Look at this beautifully latticed edge. It's so thin and
Face
so well
Chads,
baked.
thank you for the
so
10
impressed
gifts
by
of
that technique.
Thank you, Chef.
You hear that snap? I mean, look at that. It's perfectly even all the way down. You managed to get this really great nutty essence in peanut butter.
She is in it for honor and
I love the
glory.
toasted peanuts
Just
in
like
there
the
for a little
Klingons in
surprise
Star Trek.
texture. So beautifully done. You and I have had our moments, but I gotta say, I'm proud to get to commend you because I definitely think you belong up there in the top 10.
Thank you so much, Chef. I really appreciate it.
Really proud of
Greatly.
you.
Thank you.
I mean, she fucking ripped his nutsack off last episode, like straight up. She pulled a Joe Bastianich. She pulled a dish out of the trash, chat, remember? She pulled a reverse Bastianich, is what we call it around these parts.
Good job, Chris. Boy, Christopher.
For a kid that's always been told that you're not good enough, it's nice to finally feel like I'm earning my way and people are seeing it. I feel really proud of myself at this moment. It's a good day.
Next up, Shelley.
I'm feeling really good about my dish. I wanted to definitely show that I have creativity and then I wasn't gonna go sweet. I wasn't gonna go the expected route. So I'm hoping that the risk pays off.
You almost took yourself out of the competition earlier. You forgot the 2 key ingredients, the duo, peanut butter and jelly. Please tell me what you've made.
I made a peanut butter and jelly 5-spice spring roll. It has mint and strawberry pieces and a sriracha jelly dipping sauce.
Dude, bro, Shelly, every episode is just like, oh yeah, I made like Jamaican spring rolls with, you know, with Caribbean. I made Jamaican spring rolls with like Caribbean fucking burrito. I'm like, why? Why is you just like, you don't have to do fusion every time, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's cool if you put a little bit of yourself in your food and shit, but like,
Yeah, we need to eat with our eyes. And that looks like a stuffed condom. Yep. It's just way, way off the mark.
is what we do. Yes, I know it's annoying. I just like, I don't understand. She needs to, she's like actually a good, okay, she's actually a good cook. Hey, and for the record, if you were to say, oh, well, Claudia makes Mexican every time. Okay, but the difference is she doesn't make Mexican fusion, okay? Claudia just makes straight Mexican. Just make straight Jamaican food. Like, her problem is she tries to do fusion.
Ground beef and strawberries do not go. Ever. Ever. You're not going to convince me. Ever.
Like, it's just crazy. She just, like, tries to do, like, weird stuff every time.
This, for me, is the first time you've stepped backwards.
Oh, they hate that. They hate that. Don't do it. They hate that. They hate it. They hate it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Shelly might be going fucking home, dude.
Tell me what we have here.
I have jelly stuffed peanut butter cookies, and then I have a butter cookie with peanut butter and jelly inside of it. So it's like a little surprise.
Look at how many flaky layers there are. Gorgeous.
Yeah.
And now these, look at those, right? It's like a jelly donut, but like even smaller and more concentrated. You keep putting food up like this and screw the top 10. I mean, you'll be in like the top 2.
Thank you so much.
Next up, Katrina. All right, what have you made today?
I made a peanut satay with a peanut sauce and a shrimp spring roll with a grape sauce.
All right, I'm going in. What's in the sauce?
Peanut butter, coconut milk, fish sauce, sugar, and cilantro.
And what's a little grape dipping sauce? Grape ponzu?
Yeah, I love ponzu.
When I joined the MasterChef family, my dream was to come on and really watch someone rise and rise and rise and shine. And found it in you. I am blown away. This dish is delicious. I love your use of fresh grapes. I love the depth of flavor.
I didn't miss
It's
the
gonna take a
cookies.
lot.
The cookies were fucking bomb.
Thank you.
I'm trying to not think about the cookies. The other part about this, dude, the worst part about watching MasterChef, especially late at night, is that like my mouth starts watering. Okay, especially when there's sweet, delicious treats. Especially when obviously the main treat, the sweet, delicious treat, is Christina Tozzi, but then also there's the sweet, delicious treats that are being consumed. Okay, and I literally am just like thinking, I'm like, I'm doing this off camera. You can't see it, but with my hands, I'm like trying to engage in self-comforting behavior to stop myself from fulfilling the cravings that I have. Okay, I want that sweet nectar. I desire it. I yearn for it. Okay, and I try not to. I try to hold myself back. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing late at night when I'm watching MasterChef. It's very hard. I feel like I'm a monk. You know what I mean? Like they're but even then it's like there are Sufi monks that would lock themselves up in dark holes, okay? And rid themselves of the earthly pleasures. Okay, they sit in a fucking dark cave for days on end. Meanwhile, I am doing something even harder than that. So I'm saying that I'm actually doing something that is even more difficult than that, which is I'm staring desire right in the face and I say, nay.
Flex.
Okay? It's like, it's easy to be a celibate monk, especially if you're living in a fucking mountain with no one to sex with. Okay? I'm staring sex directly in the eyes and I say, nay. I'm in the trenches. And the trenches are full of cookies. Oh, fuck.
Last up, Sarah.
I'm super happy. I mean, I've made this dish 1,000 times, and I know it tastes good. This is just guaranteed spot top 10, man.
Describe the dish, please.
It is a peanut butter and jelly tart, and then there is an apricot and strawberry glaze on top, and a little bit of mint.
What did you do with the actual peanut butter?
I folded it with a little bit of creme fraiche to just loosen it up, and then I folded it into
Uh-oh. Is this where the NPC saves Shelly?
the pastry cream.
You have an amazing reputation in this competition, baking. So when Sarah bakes us a dessert, I expect something there, the wow factor. Tonight's challenge was about peanut butter and jelly. I'm going to be frank. That is the first dish tonight that I cannot taste any peanut butter. That is the first dish tonight that I cannot taste any peanut butter.
I tasted it.
Told you. NPC will save Shelly.
Several times. To me, it tastes like a peanut butter and strawberry jam sandwich.
But there's no peanut butter in there.
Okay.
You got creme fraiche in there.
A tiny bit, like a half a teaspoon,
Half
with
a teaspoon.
tablespoons of peanut butter that
And the rest is
in.
peanut butter. Impossible. Even the colour doesn't look anywhere near as dark as peanut butter. You You can argue all you want. You've got pastry cream with strawberries on, and you've made me a strawberry.
Why is she arguing? Because she just got scripted. Okay, she got script edited.
Okay, you don't like it, it's fine.
I care about your performance. You sound like you don't care about your performance. It's bland. You've missed the point. That's it.
How are you, Sarah?
Been better.
The tart shell itself is so thick and it's so undercooked that when you get a bite of everything together, it gets a little doughy, and it definitely doesn't have that peanut butter jelly explosion. I am not really a fan of this.
I didn't think it was bad, so.
Maybe the only person that's gonna like it apart from him is Shelley. Thanks,
All
Sarah.
right, thank you.
Well done. There were some outstanding dishes achieved here tonight in the MasterChef kitchen.
This is literally the situation where the producers are making her leave. I believe it tastes like peanut butter, but they just don't want her there anymore. It's true. I think that's what's going on. Yeah.
Right now, we need a very critical moment to discuss. Please, excuse us.
What is this? What the fuck are you doing, dude? I can't get enough of you to vote for what game I'm gonna play. There'll be 40,000 people in here, and I can only get like 2,000 of you to like participate in a fucking vote. But the moment that there's an OnlyFans link, you literally, I didn't even link it. You found it on your own, and enough of you found it and clicked on it that it fucking broke, dude. That's fucked up. What the fuck are you doing, dude? I can't get enough of you to... Some things never change. Straight up. Some things never change. Incredible that is exactly what... That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened today.
Claudia's was good.
Claudia's was really good.
That dish was delicious.
But I mean, Katrina and Ethel, another league. I think it'll be Shelley.
I am so disappointed with Sarah. As a baker, that's her worst performing dish. Missed the point completely. Shelley was off tonight.
Yeah.
Ground beef and strawberries, that's never going to work.
No, that's the worst we've ever seen Shelley cook.
Here we go.
All right, first the good news. The two standout dishes of the night.
Chad loves being horny and then being like, you made us this way.
Congratulations, Ethel.
I did not.
Katrina.
Yeah, girl.
You will be captains in the upcoming team challenge. Okay.
Okay, before we get to the fucking clapperoonie and see who got clapped, I have an announcement. Not top of the hour. One of the worst parts about this fucking hair is that I can't wear hats anymore. I don't know how to wear a hat. I can't wear a fucking hat.
I can't relate.
I try.
Unfortunately, I'm a sex haver.
Cool. Okay, whatever. Even if I do it behind the ears, still looks weird.
I've been here too long. Hasboggies.
That is the worst part about having hair this long right now. Push the hair all the way back, like combing it directly over your hair, and then put the hat on to hold it. The same problem growing my hair out.
Kekwu yay.
Kind of look like a trucker. Anyway, let's keep going.
Now for the bad news. Tonight's challenge was all about duos. So, that being said, we are only going to be calling down the bottom 2 dishes tonight. Please step forward, Sarah.
And Shelley, step down, please. Thank you.
Peanut butter jelly is something that I make for my
20
little girl
months of 20
every
jars of
single
peanut
day,
butter,
but
peanut.
just started all wrong from the moment I forgot the ingredients. I've never been so embarrassed and so disappointed in myself. I feel like my apron's already coming.
Honestly, Shelley would get clapped in the honest world, but I think they're just using their remaining NPC to fucking save Shelley, who is a primary character.
Sadly, tonight, only one of you can enter the top 10. Ultimately, it's going to come down to who Christina, Graham, and I think we can teach the most. Who's the most receptive to our advice? Who can...
Oh, dude, yeah, that's a producer cut, dude.
Voting is
Look,
for hogs.
who's more receptive? Yeah, Shelley fucked up, but she's more receptive to our teachings. Whereas you showed yourself, NPC, I don't even remember what her name is, that you are not receptive to our education. You pushed back. Oh, it's so fucking classic, dude. Yeah, NPC saves.
Continue
NPC
to
saves
grow
Shelley.
in this competition. The person going home tonight is Sarah.
Oh, God.
Shelley, please head back to your bench.
Bacon. Yeah, okay. Thank you, chefs.
Sarah, tough one tonight. The dish was nowhere near as good as you've been in this competition. At times, talking to you, we feel that you're checked out. I really want you to continue. You have a strong arm in bacon, and you're a solid cook. And please, come up and say goodbye.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh, yeah.
You know what's coming next. In your mind, who's going to become America's next Master Chef?
Derek.
Oh, no.
That's the love you
Thank
can't
you very
have
much.
it if you
Please
are
place your apron
creamers.
on top of your bench. Good night.
I mean, she's literally an NPC character. She knew it. Everybody knew it. And, you know, that's just how it is. Sarah's not showing her back. Do you think the producers knew? What do you mean? Not showing her back.
Good job.
What is this?
The Master Chef journey has definitely brought me
All right, what's the fucking lore?
back to life and has just woken me up, and the whole thing has just been amazing.
It's like a slice of autumn. You know, you can be blindfolded and taste it, and you know what it's like outside.
From being in Las Vegas and cooking for those entertainers,
the red team,
to having Christina Tosi taste my bacon.
Sarah lore. Sarah Zazek was a mobile home park manager. What the fuck? She was a mobile home park manager? From Bailey's Harbor, Wisconsin. She was eliminated Master Chef Season 6, Episode 10 after her bland peanut butter strawberry tart landed bland. That's rude. Landed her in the bottom 3. After Master Chef, Sarah returned to her pie company, Harbor Pie Company, where she makes pies to order and provides pies to local businesses. Bro, she lost the beef and strawberry. You know that's a fucking hard cut. You know that's a producer edit. There's no two ways about it. You know what I mean? Like, no one is losing the fucking... No one is losing the beef and strawberry. Sorry, you just did not have... You were not considered a character on the show. Okay? I need help. My girlfriend doesn't like you. What should I do? Break up with her immediately, dude. What do you mean, bro? Who cares that your girlfriend doesn't like me? Are you fucking dumb? You're a Twitch watcher. You got a fucking girlfriend. Like, life is good, bro. Some of you are too spoiled, okay?
Would you ever check out Hell's Kitchen? Pause. Champ challenges are better and Terry's more drama.
I have to be eliminated for lackluster tart.
Previously on MasterChef, 2 simple ingredients
Peanut butter and jelly.
I got this for sure.
put America's best home cooks
Get my workout in today.
Why skip the end? I don't care about that. Like, I don't care about the recaps. I don't like the spoilers, and I do not care about like the end part where it's like, oh my god, like I I'm so beautiful. Like, I'm working really hard. Like, I think that stuff sucks. I don't know. It's just like the worst part about it. Unironically broke up with a girl I've been dating because she's anti-vax in Australia. 95% vax right here. So I guess I'm single forever. Mate, you found the one fucking gal that's not vaccinated in Australia. You picked a fucking needle in a haystack, mate. Don't worry about a fucking thing, mate. You'll find another. I don't understand how you found like one of the 5% unvaccinated people. Are you trying to find another unvaccinated woman? Is that why it's so hard?
"70 miles north of the MasterChef kitchen, the remaining 10 home cooks have arrived on a beautiful California ranch for a team competition where the stakes have never been higher.
We are in the middle of no man's land, but it's beautiful. The sky is blue, the grass goes on and on and on, and there's mountains on every side. It's nothing I've ever seen in Brooklyn.
Where are they? Where the fuck are they? Dude, California is truly the most incredible state, though. Are they still in California? Because I know they shoot usually in California. The thing is, like, California is the most incredible state. And the reason why is because it has everything. It has deserts. It has beach. It has mountains. Like, you can literally drive a straight line for like 2 hours and hit every single type. You can actually go and like see snow in the fucking mountains. Like, you can see all of it in the span of an hour.
Wow. Seeing Christina driving this awesome truck just makes
What's
me...
your favorite biome? I mean, it has every biome. Like, I'm just saying it's a beautiful state. And it has so much versatility. Like, whatever you like. Whatever you like, dude.
So excited.
Got it.
I mean, girl power. Drive that truck.
Let's go.
I can't believe what the judges are wearing. Gordon Ramsay was made to wear blue jeans.
Right, how are we?
Excellent.
Tommy is
Now
horny.
Just 10 of you left. The top 10 of MasterChef. Today, you will split into 2 teams of 5, and you will have to feed 101 very hungry cowboys from this range. And they will be the judges of today's competition. They will vote to decide which team.
Folks, it's been a long time since we've done one of these, but god damn it, it's actually time. It's time we got to do this one more time, okay? Yeah, that's right. It's time for another Graham fit check. Let me just start off by stating that Graham is so dedicated, okay? My man is just dedicated. He will always wear those glasses. Doesn't matter what the occasion is, doesn't matter. He will wear those glasses to your funeral. He will wear those glasses to the gay wedding that he's officiating as the best lesbian friend. And he will certainly wear those glasses when he's out on the fucking ranch. He also has one of the fattest bolos that I've ever seen. God damn it. Normally, I mean, you know, sometimes white man wearing a bolo tie can go either way. It could be like he's saying racist slurs, or in this circumstance, Graham Elliott is absolutely fucking rocking the shit out of this bolo tie. He's also got an incredibly patterned button-up shirt. I mean, that's a perfect cowboy shirt. I would try to purchase that anywhere, okay? Surprisingly uncuffed. No cuffing today, boys. Graham is uncuffed. You know he is not holding back, okay? He's not holding back at all.
Nearing brain rot time.
He's got the perfectly suited cowboy hat that's hiding his perfectly coiffed hair. It's normally I'd say that's a shame, but guess what? Doesn't matter, because the cowboy hat fits his head perfectly, okay? Improving the look. got the fattest belt buckle on this side of Mississippi. Okay. You will never, the belt buckle's so fat, it is actually illegal over the Mason-Dixon line. I mean, that's like the type of belt buckle that they put you in liberal jail for, okay? Doesn't matter. Belt buckle the size of the state of Texas, and he's rocking it. I need that. I need that look. Steal this look, okay? Graham edition. Makes you want to say, yee-haw. And never ask how ye, if you know what I mean.
I would let Graham hit it for the one-time lesbian pride.
Graham's also rocking the power stance. Notice how early stage Graham used to put the two fingies on the belt. Now he went and he improved his power stance with just the thumbs in the pocket. Let it ride. Let it ride all the way. Got the jeans all tucked in, okay? Roses on his shoulders, it looks sweet, but if you get too close, be careful of the thorns. That's right. And those thorns are covering the horseshoe. Because it's Lucky Graham. It's Graham's world, and we're just living in it.
Which team ends up safe, and which team is headed for the slaughterhouse? Otherwise known as the MasterChef's dreaded pressure test.
I'm the only one out of all these 10 competitors that has not won a team challenge. Claudia curse is over. I'm winning today.
There's just one protein that can truly satisfy these hungry cowboys: steaks. Each team will have to make a steak dish with...
Why do they have the Windows, like, alert sound? Like the boom, boom. It just sounds like a Windows alert. Look at
two
this.
sides, 3 cowboys. Steaks. Each team will have to make a steak dish with 2 sides and 1 sauce, or 101 cowboys.
It is time to lasso up and pick your teams. Ethel and Katrina, now you guys had the winning dishes in the last challenge, so please step on up.
Boot Barn.
I'm pretty sure none of the
Boot Barn. Scully men's horseshoe rose embroidered long sleeve shirt, $89.95. For $89.95, you too can have this beautiful Scully men's horseshoe rose embroidered long sleeve shirt, except it only has XL. And I would need a double XL, maybe a triple XL, because I'm a big boy. That's right. This USDA approved buck steak is not exactly a filet mignon, if you know what I'm saying. No minion fillet right here, baby. I'll go to Boot Barn. And I'll fucking put 2 of them shirts together and tied together, make myself one big shirt like a parachute.
cowboys want to be fed by the vegetarian. My confidence for this challenge is not really there.
So, Ethel, since you had the best dish overall in the last challenge, you get the first pick.
Okay.
But you are actually not going to have first pick for your team.
Okay.
You're going to be picking the team for Katrina.
Oh.
And then Katrina will be picking the team for you.
Okay.
Basically, it's reverse world. If you're picked first, it's actually like getting picked last. So it's, you know, reverse kickball.
What the fuck? Men's classic stonewashed denim Western shirt. God damn, brother. Yeah, this one's got fucking
smooth peanut butter.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I know what I'm gonna get, Murat. Oh my god, I'm getting this for Murat. It's not even a joke. I'm absolutely getting this for Murat. It's got rocket ships on it, dude. Holy shit. Okay. I'm quite literally purchasing this. Not even a joke. Straight up.
Yo, Hassan, can I use your old man face as my new logo?
What? Fuck, XL is the only one? What the fuck, dude? Dude, I hate this.
Don't be picked first in this challenge.
So this person I'm picking for Katrina's team is someone that I think is a great worker, but it's just sometimes on team challenges, it's a matter of consistency. And I'm gonna give Katrina Claudia.
Claudia, wow.
Ethel actually thinks I'm a poor competitor or that I'm not an asset to her team. I guess it's my job to prove her wrong.
Listen, short boys and tall as you not. Let me tell you something, folks. Remember what I talked to you about earlier today? Don't purchase on stream. Why? ... Why not? Don't purchase on stream? What the fuck? Wait, what? Are you okay? I mean, I'm not going to end up being able, I'm not going to be able to purchase on stream anyway, but why not? Why would I show my credit card, guys?
Right, Katrina.
I think I could work with any of these home cooks. I just personally think that I can work with other people better.
And that person is?
Shelly.
Shelly.
I was on a losing team with Katrina, so I'd rather be with somebody where it's a fresh start and
There was some guy named Donnie said you buy this NFT of a sandwich kind of look like you too.
This person, lately, they've been semi-negative about things, and I kind of don't want that on my team. I want positive, happy thoughts. Tommy.
Tommy. Katrina, now you're picking for Heddle again.
Olivia.
Olivia, welcome to the red team. Thank you. Okay, Heddle, third pick for Katrina.
Nick.
Wow, interesting. Nick, welcome to the blue team. Let's go.
Are you crazy? Have you lost your mind? We need Nick on the red team. We need a man's man. It's charcoals and fire and cows. We got Hethel, who's a vegetarian. I'm a pescatarian. Olivia clearly only eats salad, and then she sends Nick to the other side. What's the plan?
Right, Katrina.
Christopher.
Christopher. Wow. Thank you. So, Derek and Stephen, the last two picks, which basically means you are the strongest two picks. Derek, in a perfect world, what team would you like to be on now?
I would love to work side by side with Katrina.
Interesting. Hethel, you're picking for both teams now.
Derek said he wants to work for Katrina, and I'm going to give it to you, basically.
Wow.
I really want Steven. He knows how to set up a protein station, and I completely trust that Steven will get the steak right.
Excellent. Stephen, please pick up your apron. Thank you. Both of you, please go and join your teams.
Looking at my team, I'm just like, I'm feeling 100% confident that we're gonna win this challenge.
There's one more very important decision that needs to be made. Both teams have to make a steak dish, but both teams won't be using the same steak. One team will be cooking with the most amazing New York strip, one of the best cuts of steak anywhere. The other team will be cooking with a delicious hanger steak. That's a tough choice.
What?
A choice that Hethel, you
That's not a tough choice. New York Steak's better.
will have to make because you had the best dish in the previous
It's
challenge.
insane.
Take a minute.
That's actually hanger easy. What? No, New York is better. Hanger steak's good too, but like New York strip is a better cut, isn't it?
Your team and decide.
Between the New York steak and hanger steak, I don't know what either one is. I'm the wrong person to make this choice.
Everybody knows New York, right? Yes. Then maybe the New York is the way to go. But the hanger has a better flavor.
I'm hoping for that New York strip, but there's no chance we would be getting that gift.
16 months,
So I'm going to choose the hanger steak for my team to cook today.
All right. Holy cow. You just gave me an extra pot of gold.
Both teams will have just 60 minutes to create a delicious steak entree, 2 sides, and a sauce for the 101 cowboys and ranchers that are all about to descend upon this place.
Your 60 minutes will start the second that we get into the kitchens. Both teams ready?
Yes, chef. All right, let's go.
Let's go.
I go to my parents' ranch every weekend where we have horses and cattle and goats and chickens, and this is just a little piece of home.
This is amazing!
Here we go, guys. Welcome to the kitchens. Here we go. Close down, please. Right, let's go. No, take your time, take your time. Okay, into your kitchens. Your time starts now. Let's go.
Both teams must rapidly devise a menu and a game plan to...
You're a vegetarian and a butcher, a former butcher. How the fuck does that work?
Feed 101 hungry cowboys and cowgirls.
All right, guys. So, Steven, you will make the meat. We're going to make a potato salad.
Yes.
We're going to do chimichurri.
Okay. Why don't we use the chimichurri as like the sauce on the salad?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'm gonna throw this out there. I know you guys want to do a chimichurri, but I really think we should do a barbecue sauce. This is a rancher. They want something sweet.
Barbecue sauce is one of those things where like it's expected, it takes time.
The menu makes no sense. I know we should do a barbecue sauce. We're on a ranch, for crying out loud.
So we're gonna grill zucchini.
Zucchini? Come on now. These are people with rough hands. They touch cat all day, but we giving them zucchini? I don't know where this is gonna go, but I hope it all makes sense at the end.
Go red team, let's go.
Red team, let's go.
Over on the blue team, Captain Katrina is thinking outside of the box for their menu.
I want to do a New York strip with a beef demi-glace.
I can easily make a sauce.
Okay, whiskey, onion.
What the fuck is demi-glace? I'm sorry.
And maybe a little bit of heat, not a lot. I think we should do white sweet potato mash. Then we're gonna blanch green beans.
I can do the green beans and mushrooms and bacon.
Okay, great. I know what a cowboy would normally like, but then I'm thinking maybe they want something fancy but rustic.
Blue team on 3.
Right.
1, 2, 3. Blue team!
So, Hethel, tough one.
I mean, she's playing at a disadvantage just by being vegetarian, and she's kind of on her back heel here.
Do you guys do equal parts salt and pepper for the rub?
2 parts salt, half part pepper.
Got it.
But she ruled the Beef Wellington
Yeah.
challenge, and she
Yeah.
has a strong second in command with Steven.
Steve, I know, but that's the saving grace in that.
Now, do you think Katrina will be able to lead and communicate?
Yeah, I mean, she's very honest. She's brutally honest. She's not scared of anybody. And also, she tells the truth.
These can be sliced to save time. Tommy, did you hear me?
Yes.
Say yes to me. Come on.
Okay.
Over here now.
I'm on my way.
The red team and blue team need to understand the market, who they're cooking.
Demi-glace is like a thick au jus made from mushrooms and trimmings, thick and brown, just like I like it. No, I know. I was making fun of her for saying demon glass.
For smart sides without being too flash, a stunning sauce, and you've got the proteins to nail it. Yep.
We need 25 steaks on.
You still a moment, dude? Oh yeah, I forgot Helga is Dutch.
Right, Hethel, what's the menu? What are you doing?
We're doing a hanger steak with a chimichurri. We're
Yep.
doing a warm potato salad and grilled veggies with zucchini, onion, and
Warm
peppers.
potato salad?
When I think about grilled vegetables, and I'll tell the whole red team this, I think about ladies who lunch.
Yep.
Sexism.
I just don't think these cowboys are looking forward to a grilled vegetable side, and it's pretty time consuming.
Yeah.
Have a quick meeting, rethink this, and get practical.
Okay.
Please?
Yes. Okay, I need to figure out what we're gonna do.
I'm under pressure. I have 50 people calling my name.
Hethel.
Hethel, each plate gets 4 potatoes so we keep it uniformed.
I have Gordon Ramsay yelling at me in one ear.
Hethel, we're feeding the cowboys, not the cows.
My brain is going.
You've never had a German potato salad? I have. I think cold is better.
Like, I don't know what to do.
There's too much going on.
These are cowboys. Not cowgirls.
Katrina,
Not ladies who lunch. They hate
In this
vegetables.
team challenge, the home cooks must prepare steak and sides for 101 ranchers and cowboys.
Nick, good on steak.
With the start of service quickly approaching, the red team has to rethink their grilled zucchini idea.
Line up the zucchini that we have already cut. Where are they?
It's right there.
I'm just gonna saute it up, even though they're all different shapes and ridiculous. Is that what you want?
That's it. That's it.
We don't have time to break down any other vegetable. We already have the zucchini cut. We just need to go with it.
Add some flavor to it. Make it a little manly.
Fine.
Okay.
As Hethel and her red team rush to finish their vegetable side, the blue team is full steam ahead on Captain Katrina's unusual menu.
That's good.
Yeah, right?
Katrina, right, menu.
We are doing a New York strip
Yes.
with a whiskey demi-glaze.
I do think the cowboys want to see a demi-glaze. It's not a wedding reception. It's just the wrong sauce for the wrong location.
Sure.
Talk to me about the sides. What are you doing?
Green beans and bacon with
Bro, like, why is he doing gatekeeping on fucking cowboys? Like, what the fuck does Gordo know about cowboys, bro? They will eat. Like, demi-glaze is gonna be fine with cowboys, okay? It's gonna be all right.
Sweet potato mash.
Right, sweet potato mash. It's okay, but it's not everyone's favourite. They're cowboys. They want a little bit of oomph. Get some heat in there.
Great.
Yeah?
My plan is to take
The
ideas
Cowboys.
from the
The
judges,
Cowboys.
communicate it to my team, and change it. Like that.
Derek, I want you back on sweet potatoes. I want some cayenne and smoked paprika in there. Okay, Claudia.
Yes. We don't want a demi-glaze. We want something heat.
I could do fire roasted red pepper sauce. That's perfect. Okay, good.
While the blue team try to toughen up their side dishes, Captain Hethel is struggling to manage the red team.
Chris, get on the grill ASAP.
Move to steak right now?
Please.
All right.
We need Chris to help with the vegetables. And she
The
sends
Cowboys
Chris
group
to the grill. It makes no sense.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Not so excited about working with Steven. He likes to take control and usurp and just go overboard. And I think he just doesn't like me.
Why don't you,
Yes, tell me, talk to me.
stand? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, what do you want? I'll do whatever you want. I'm here for you. What do you need?
Just like do that for a couple seconds. Christopher is absolutely right in thinking that I don't want his help because he's always like this, talking. Yeah, that one's gonna be good. Well, it's not done, but
All right, no, I just turned those. Turned those.
Chris, don't worry about it. I got it. The first thing he touched was wrong. Christopher should go and scrub some dishes or something. I don't have time to teach people how to cook meat.
You know what?
You guys, we need to stop arguing.
As the tension between Christopher and Steven boils over on the red team. Over on the blue team,
Can't see.
the heat of the 700-degree charcoal grill is getting the best of Derek and Nick.
I need like sunglasses or something. It's crazy.
Trying to find the rhythm of these charcoal grills, and it feels like my skin is just burning off.
I think I burnt my eyelid.
That is hot, dude.
Nick and I have to make sure every steak that comes off this grill is cooked perfectly, and this is either going to be our defining moment or our biggest crash.
Less than 3.
Ah. Red team, blue team, the Cowboys are arriving.
Guys, look over the hill. They're coming to you. Here comes this cavalry of cowboys, and I'm just totally getting into their outfits. I gotta get some chaps with some French, honey. This way, guys, right over here.
Red team, blue team, 5 minutes until we start serving our Cowboys.
Hey, Olivia.
Yes.
Crank out that veg.
I've got 2 working. We have 5 minutes till plating, and we don't even have the zucchini done yet because.
Why do they always do Cowboys? American heroes. They like to do our heroic cowboys. They like to do our heroic policemen and our heroic troops. And our heroic surfers.
We waited way too long in between to make a decision, and the pans that we're gonna cook these zucchini in take a lot more than 5 minutes to heat up.
This isn't hot at all. You need help with the zucchini. I'm gonna help you, okay? It's gonna be fine.
How are you doing, boys?
Beautiful. Look at that. Sexy.
I want a rest time in between. Remember that.
Absolutely.
And we're gonna do assembly line. You hear that?
Yes.
This is a perfect way to work. Katrina starting on starch, Tommy on veg, and then me finishing off with their steak and sauce. Bring it on, Cowboys.
Chow bell!
That's the dinner bell.
Ladies and gentlemen, lunch is served. Please make your way to the red team and the blue team kitchen. Enjoy.
For service today, the red team has made a hanger steak with sautéed zucchini, warm potato salad, and a chimichurri sauce. The blue team is serving a New York strip steak with white sweet potato mash, green beans, and a fire-roasted red pepper sauce.
Good job, Claudia.
The winner of today's challenge will be determined by the 101 cowboys and cowgirls who will taste food from both teams and vote for the dish they prefer.
We got some steak coming up for you. Just want to make sure it's perfect.
Once they arrive at the service table, each guest must receive a completed plate. If not, they will be forced to move on empty-handed, and the vote will be forfeited.
Ethel, it's service time. Where's the veg? Give me some veg, please.
I feel like every time they have Cowboys, I just feel like they found like actors. You know what I mean?
Fortunately, it's not completely cooked.
Hurry up, please.
This is like half done.
Come on.
Let's go.
Get this in there. Get this in there. Give it to me. Service starts, and we have no veggie. And out the gate, we're putting out empty plates. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. I apologize.
Cowboys keep walking up. Cowboy, that's a cow woman, dude. Cowboys keep walking up and they're like, only there was rib corn. I heard from the last season that there was a heroic cowboy.
Come here. We're losing votes by the minute. There's no zucchini.
We have a line of 100 cowboys waiting for our food. We need to get this together now.
There's no systems here. Okay, it looks bad. Hurry up.
Much love at Hasanabi.
Red team, we're losing votes by the minute. And there's no zucchini.
Is this going to be like a running joke? How many vegetarians does it take to put out some vegetables? I don't know, but it's getting pretty crazy right now.
Heckle. Yes? Veggie 2. Okay.
It's been midnight by the time we get these guys served.
Everyone decides that they can't deal with the vegetable because it's like too scary. So I'm totally in my zone, just trying to saute ridiculous watery zucchini because I don't want to lose.
What do you call a cowboy NB? Cow NB?
Okay, this is all the veg I have right now. Got it. We're good now.
Thank you all for joining us today. We greatly appreciate your patience while we work through this.
As the red team hustles to push out plates and get back
Cow
in the game,
them?
the blue team is breezing through their
Cowpoke.
service.
Ooh, cowpoke! Cowpoke! Right? Cowpoke? No, cow person sounds bad.
French haricot vert.
We have a great system in place, and it's the smoothest service that I could think of. I just want this momentum to keep on going.
Here you go, New York strip steak. Yep.
You hear that? They love our color, Nick. Yeah. Couple Italian boys on the grill, huh?
Why even ask? I don't know. I was just wondering. Why'd you get so fucking butthurt? I'm Ukrainian. Don't say that. I'm Ukrainian.
Out in the dining area, Graham checks in with the Cowboys to see which team's food they prefer.
Why you say butthurt? That's not cool, man. No, I disagree. It's very cool.
You guys have had 2 steaks now, okay? One from the red team, one from the blue team. Which one are we leaning toward? Oh, you weren't able to get the red steak.
Oh, I was all geared up for 2 steaks.
Right?
Steven, steaks, please.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Well, I've never met a steak I didn't like, but I like the blue team better. It was more tender, and I love the red sauce on it.
Got a New York strip steak here for you.
The sauce for the red team was great. Potatoes were good. Zucchini was awesome. Probably the best I've ever had.
More veg coming.
While the Cowboys and Cowgirls begin to vote for their favorite dishes, back in the blue team's kitchen, the stress of service is getting to Derek.
Blue plate behind, blue plate behind. Come
Hey,
on.
give me a second.
Where's the blue plate here? Blue plate. Come on, get him on there. Get him on the plate. Faster, here. Guys.
What? What's your Derek?
Oh, she has a blue plate.
Derek, calm down, please. Give him back. Derek's being bullheaded. He's telling me what to do. Dude, back off. When it's your show, let me know. But today's my day.
How are we doing on steaks?
Coming in hot, guys.
That's how she actually is. Finally, she's like being honest. You know what I mean? And yeah, Derek is messing up, like finally, whatever. But like, that's how she actually is. And you see it. Like, you see her in an honest moment. Like, she was like, oh, I cry all the time. I'm so sad. It's like, nope.
As Captain Katrina keeps the blue team firmly in line,
Enjoy, sir.
the red team comfortably adapts to the pace of service.
I thought we could
Thank
not
you guys
screen
so much.
Hell's
Hope you
Kitchen
enjoy.
live.
Me and Shelly are working real well together, and everyone seems to be giving us compliments.
This red team steak is #1.
Here you go, sir. Enjoy.
Last 10 guests, guys. The best 10. Let's go.
Beast mode, baby.
The red team steak was really perfectly done, in my opinion, and the sauce was awesome.
The blue team's meat was very flavorful.
Nick, you're killing it with these steaks.
The chimichurri sauce for the red team was excellent.
I like the blue plate a little bit. It had a wider variety of flavors that really popped on each one of the items.
Last guest, red team, let's go.
There you go, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you for your patience. All right, y'all bring it in. Come on. Let's bring it in. I feel good about the cook. However, I'm a little nervous about the veggie situation, so we'll see what the Wrenches and the Cowboys have to say. What do the judges always tell us? The star of the dish is the protein.
Guys, this gentleman's the last meal you're serving.
Give me some love.
Enjoy.
You're the best captain.
I'm so proud of my team. We serve some damn good food. And I feel so confident in what we did that I just know we're gonna win.
Good job, guys.
With service now complete, the last few Cowboys and Ranchers are casting their votes, which will determine the winner of today's team challenge.
Them Cowboys are Antifa, brother. They're crisis actors.
Ladies and gentlemen, you all cast your votes.
They ain't real
Only
Cowboys.
One team can be saved from elimination. The other team will be facing the dreaded pressure test.
I can't say our steak was perfect because I didn't eat it, but from what my team said, I feel good about this.
The winning team that will be safe from elimination.
We've got this in the bag. Our plates look
7
delicious.
months of
My sauce
virginity
was
and
on
7 months
point.
of
I'm just
percentile.
hoping and praying.
With a landslide, 50 votes in front. Congratulations goes to the blue team, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, blue team.
We came and conquered, and we stuck together, and I'm so proud.
Mexicans
Blue
will
team,
be OG
congratulations. Go and say hello to our Cowboys and Cowgirls.
See? They were fine with the demi-glaze. They definitely weren't fine with the zucchini, brother. You can serve them fancy, you just can't serve them veggies.
Well done.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
I guess technically they didn't do the demi-glaze. They did some other kind of gravy,
All
but
face the dreaded pressure test. Please, carefully jump down
They just
and
switch
start
it.
cleaning both kitchens.
I feel disappointed, and the fact that I failed so bad is killing me inside.
I think God is just continuously punishing me for cooking beef.
And I let my team down. I didn't give them a direction. I didn't guide them. I didn't do what a leader should do. Instead, I buckled.
Sorry, guys.
Walking into the pressure test, I feel nervous. The judges thought I would be a good leader, and the fact that I failed so bad is killing me inside.
Line up, please, guys. Thank you. Yesterday, you all cooked a delicious steak dish for 101 hungry Cowboys and Ranchers. Blue team galloped to victory. Red team, you had a very rough ride.
Unfortunately, red team.
look what the streamer said about you. What the fuck?
What's that song?
No, I heard it like 7 times going to Stacey Rose.
When? Oh, you were there the whole way?
I listened to it like most of the way.
I went to Stacey Montana for 7 weeks.
18
Am I
months of
allowed to
brain
look
rot
at that?
Pogu hassle. My Grahams have been getting me
Wait,
through
did
this
they,
week.
did they say my name or something? What is happening?
Ah, the little ones. What's that song?
No, I heard it like 7 times going to Stacey Rose.
When? Oh, you were there the whole way?
I listened to it like most of the way.
I went to Stacey Montana for 7 weeks.
It's fine. You can eat it.
What the fuck is this? It's got 16,000 views too. No, it's just the debate clip. Mods, you can ban him for the week. Only because it was, I mean, it's definitely a bait, but at least it wasn't like the worst thing to see. Oh, fish permit? Okay, whatever.
You lost by a huge margin.
Sorry.
50 votes. And that's why you're standing in front of us, about to face the dreaded pressure test.
There are 5 of you standing in front of us, but not all of you are going to have to cook in tonight's pressure test. 1 of you will be safe. The decision of which one of you will be saved tonight comes down to the blue team.
Yes. Blue team, you'll all have 2 minutes to discuss amongst yourselves. Then you come up with one name from these 5 home cooks that will not have to face tonight's dreaded pressure test. Your 2 minutes to decide starts now.
The blue team, they weren't in our kitchen. They don't know who really deserves it. So I think the blue team could go one of 3 ways.
My initial thought is save somebody weak, let the strong battle each other.
They could choose someone who's weaker so that they could possibly eliminate them later on.
She's won a challenge before. She's been a good captain.
Someone who's strong, because in the event we have more team challenges, you're going to want a strong cook on your side.
Honestly, I'm kind of on the fence. I'm good with either choice.
Or someone who has an emotional bond with them all.
Is it unanimous?
Unanimous.
Unanimous. It's a toss-up.
Time up, blue team, please.
This homie has just not been good. Like, he's one of those characters where he's one of those fucking characters where it just like I would have thought he would have been good. Like I really did. I gave him a shot. And I really thought I don't know why I thought he was going to be good. You know what I mean? I don't know why I thought he was going to be good. But he's just so bad all the time.
Thank you. Katrina, make your way down here, please, where you'll hand this one apron to the home cook that is going to be safe tonight.
It's because he's fat? What do you mean he's fat? What the fuck are you talking about? Not even remotely.
I tried really hard to make good decisions yesterday, and I don't think that everybody else did.
Off you go.
I will not go home over this.
Give it to Heddle. Or Olivia.
Olivia, you are now safe. Please make your way up onto the balcony. Thank you.
Character,
The blue
thank you
team
for the
came together
5 tier 1
decided
gift
on
sub.
Olivia because, as simple as it is, Olivia's a hell of a team player, and we like having her around.
All right. Yesterday, you were down and dirty serving rustic food to cowboys. But now, it's time to face something much more elegant. Tonight's pressure test is a beautiful, magnificent.
Oh my god, every fucking episode, are they trying to get me to fucking lose my mind? Are they trying to get me to break my diet? Like, every fucking episode, they're like, oh yeah, here's another tart, here's another tart, here's another delicious, sweet treat. Like, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Okay.
Hello, Arjan. I want to thank you for finally gaming today. That TikTok bot puzzle you solved was absolutely stunning. Looking forward to many more hassle. Glad my hero.
Yo, that was a good one, dude. That's literally the reason why I keep the fucking donos open, okay? That was funny. That was very funny. I missed the gaming? No, you didn't miss the gaming. He's joking. I just did a TikTok puzzle to open up a TikTok.
Fruit tart.
You wouldn't see this beauty served on a cattle ranch. There is so much technique involved. The pastry shell.
I made
It has
it
to
without
be
have
baked
cringe takes.
just right.
Let's go.
So that it
Bro, chatters are so cringe. Like, read it again. I missed it. It's the TTS, bro. Okay? It's the TTS. Okay? Pay attention to what's going on in the stream. What do you mean? We're like little babies. I swear to God.
Holy shit, I've been subbed for a year. Was a YouTube frog for 6 months before that. Thanks for all the hilarious and insightful content, King Hassel.
Helga on the balcony looking like Violet Beauregard from Willy Wonka.
holds the other elements. Then comes the custard. A great custard is about texture and flavor. And then, of course, the crowning glory.
Oh my
the
God.
glazed fruit. Remember, you have to choose the right kind of fruit. Fruit that is going to go well together. A grapefruit tart is a work of art to look at. And it tastes like a
This isn't a good
masterpiece.
joke like the last donut, but two of the
Crystal,
three new
Shelley,
PSA
Stephen,
members at our
that
general meeting
fruit
joined
tart
because of you.
is all that stands
Thank you.
between you
Fuck
and
yeah.
elimination. It's time for all of you to head to your stations.
Am I excited that's dessert and baking? Yeah, because that's what I love. I'm a baker.
In front of you, you all have the exact same ingredients to make your fruit tarts. You'll also have access to a limited pantry full of every fruit imaginable. You can make any kind of fruit tart you want. There are no limits on your interpretation of this classic dessert. You will have 90 minutes to make us an incredible
Guys, fruit tart is not wet fruit,
or
okay?
else
Fruit
you
tart is not wet
could be the
fruit.
one going home.
I don't know what to tell you.
everybody
Fruit tart is
ready?
not wet
Yes,
fruit.
chef.
It's very different.
Time
There's a tart.
starts
There's a cake element.
90 minutes to perfect the perfect fruit tart. That's not easy. Come on.
Well, a fruit tart is visually perfect, and it starts with a perfectly baked tart shell.
Yep.
You have to get the ratio of butter, flour, sugar, salt just right. You have to weigh the crust down to make sure that crust is evenly baked. And that pastry cream needs to just be a nice vanilla-scented cream, and it needs to hold its shape when you go to take that slice out. And from there, it's all about the fruit. You have to be savvy about that fruit looking like little gems perfectly placed on the top. And then my favorite part of the fruit tart is the glaze that goes on top, because that's what really makes the fruit pop.
Bro, how can you not love her? Like, look at the way. Kind of weird having a third judge that's actually able to cook. Yeah, I know. Like, how can you not love her? Look at the way she talks about fucking delicious cakes. You know what I mean? She's incredible, dude. I love her.
So what I'm doing with fruit tart is a variation on a Summer Collins cocktail that I make when I'm working as the bar manager of a restaurant. So it's going to be a lemon pastry cream with strawberries, blueberries, and a mint glaze on top. I don't mind Olivia being saved at all. Obviously, I'm a threat, so I'm just putting my best foot forward.
I'm glad you didn't save me.
Why?
So I don't have to feel bad when I send your ass home.
Such an idiot.
The blue team chose to save Olivia.
Interesting choice, in
Aaron.
my opinion.
For them, the most important thing is that Stephen is still down here. And I don't know if he's got the finesse to...
Chatter keeps asking, when are you going to buy the Porsche? When are you going to buy that Porsche? I am hoping to get it on Friday, but it's not going to be delivered to me until like months from now because of allocations, obviously. But I was going to go and stream the purchase, but the fucking guy has not actually... The guy has not actually fucking reached back out to me. It's very weird. This Porsche salesperson who I text all the time and I'm up his ass all the time literally is just like I feel like I'm doing him a favor to buy this Porsche. You know what I mean?
to perfect a fruit tart.
I'm worried about Shelly. I'm worried she's going to get some really crazy fruit action from, you know, the Caribbean influence.
Yep. We've seen Christopher perfect these fruit tarts on a much smaller scale. Right. Can he elevate that to something bigger than a 9-inch flame?
I think he can.
Come on.
All right, Shelly, tell me about your tart. What sort of flavors are you working with?
You know, I want to go mango with coconut because that's me all day.
Yeah.
But I'm nervous about the cutting, so I'm going to go berries and.
Bro, if he's treating you like this, find another rep. That's bullshit. I mean, dude, I want to be able to film it. So, you know, it is crazy. I am essentially paying him commission to also do a commercial for him. So it's like kind of wild that he's just been like kind of flaky. I mean, Jake is the one who connected us, Jake and Bake Live. So I don't know. I don't know why, you know, he's just been like, it's just been kind of weird. Like, it's not a cheap car. He's going to get a commission. You know, and it's like, I'm chasing this motherfucker, you know, where it's like, what's happening?
chocolate because I love
Oh,
chocolate and berries.
I agree. And to be honest, if I saw you do mango and coconut, I'd be like, no, I get it, Shelly, but I've seen those flavors from you. So I think this is a really nice flavor combination that shows a little bit more reach. It looks good. If it's not velvety smooth, pass it through a sieve. Okay. There's still time.
Ethel, how are we doing?
Good. I'm making a cardamom creme pâtissier with berries on top.
Okay, what's your glaze?
My glaze is a raspberry with a little bit of rose.
Like rose water?
Yeah, not.
I can sell you my used 2012 BMW convertible, by the way, and you can film that if you want. Thanks, man.
16 months and I have to
Chat,
ask,
that's so nice,
have you
dude.
peeped, chat?
That's a nice ass chatter, dude. Saved. Hey, chatter, save the fucking content, dude. I'm just fucking annoyed. I'm just annoyed. It's like not exactly great service, you know? I'm not expecting the red carpet or anything. I'm just like, I just want to be able to fucking purchase it and you know, take you guys with me. I guess it's because it's Porsche though. It's like they don't really need to do anything. You know what I mean? They just like, people are either going to buy it or they're not. You know what I mean? Why do you want me there? So you can brag? Fucking grifter.
Not much.
Yeah, I barely get any coming through,
You don't
but
get
it's
any?
nice.
Okay.
Now, there's one home cook tonight that hasn't been in a pressure test yet.
Steven?
How do you think he works under pressure?
When it comes to baking, I saw him during the pie challenge where he kind of got flustered and wasn't so sure about himself, which is fine by me because just based on competition, I want him out of here.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
I'm choking on nervousness.
Right, Stephen, how you feeling?
I feel pretty good.
Your first pressure test. There's only 4 of you here. 1 in 4 chance of going home. Seriously, look at me in the eyes. Are you pissed that you're not on the balcony? Because you wanted that pass, didn't you?
No. No, I...
Dude, I feel weird about him. I feel like Steven will like punch you in the fucking face. And you know he's got like way more kick than, you know, than the Norman. Not bad vibes. He's just neurodivergent, you know? I used to work for this program where there was kids with autism. Okay? And their parents of the kids with autism, their parents like it seemed like they were also on the spectrum, but like they didn't know it. You know what I mean? That's the vibe I get from Steven a little bit. Don't get mad at me for saying this, please. But like back then they didn't, you know what I'm talking about? Listen, if you're autistic, you know what I'm talking about. Where like, or maybe you don't know what I'm talking about. Or if you have like relatives or whatever, you know what I'm talking about. Where like the older generation, they were not actually diagnosing what autism was. So like there's just an entire generation of people that definitely have it, but just are undiagnosed. That's what I mean. and they were just like, oh, they're just quirky. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, that's just a quirky guy. Well, it was like, no, it's not. Once people get excited, we flap. Filet alarms can confirm. Do flap. Both parents found out they were autistic after me. Yeah. I was a special needs teacher and I get it, Hassan. Yeah, it's like, it's really interesting too to see, because it's like the older generation, like if they have it, and it's just like undiagnosed. It's very interesting to see. Social streamer, now a psychiatrist, giving out autism cards and C-word cards. No, I'm not a psychiatrist. I did work with autistic kids though, autistic boys specifically. And it's just something that I saw on in their parents, specifically male parents, not female parents. Like super common. Maybe it was, I don't know. Maybe it was like you still do? Okay, but like not like now. I mean back then in person.
I stand by who I am. Period. Bollocks. Do I still have to whisper? No, Bollocks, no Bollocks here. I will lose every day as opposed to going and taking a victory with Tommy. No, it will not happen.
Nah, Steven was just around for leaded gasoline? No.
I will lose every day as opposed to going and taking a victory with Tommy. No, it will not happen.
Why didn't you say my name?
I don't know. Who cares?
I know, I'm sarcastic, I'm crass, but I care, you know, and I want to execute this.
I don't give a what you are. I just want you to cook your heart out and produce a tart.
I'm producing it right now, baby, okay? This is gonna be a good tart.
Make it the best tart.
It's gonna be the best.
What's going on back there?
I told you, he's cracking under pressure. He is agitated.
I don't like it when those wheels stop turning. I want the air to go.
Steven is so angry. Slow down, do not panic.
Hettle is reenacting what she did yesterday, panicking beyond belief.
There's something about baking challenges with home cooks that have proven their ability with baking. They lose the focus.
Right. Oh. You all right?
Yeah, I'm just being an idiot.
9 minutes to...
After I just said that, chat, I promise you will never, especially if you yourself have like relatives or you yourself are autistic, you're never gonna unsee it. Or if you've worked with people with autism.
Go, guys. By now, the tart should be out, and you start that construction process.
Okay, yeah, it's cooked through.
I know this is the first episode too. I just didn't want to say anything.
Look at how watery his filling is.
Adding too much lemon juice made it.
It kills it.
Last 5 minutes.
Good job, Ethel.
Totally fabulous.
Steven is now taking the tart out of it. Oh, that kind of fast.
Oh no.
19 seconds to go. Coming up to the last minute, guys. Have to be down on the front bench.
I've never seen Steven show signs of weakness or defeat, and yet here he is on the floor crying because his pastry just broke in two. Really bad for...
Bro, I'm laughing because of the way he sounded. I'm sorry. Okay, come on, bro. Come on.
It kills it.
Last 5 minutes.
Good job, Ethel.
Totally fabulous.
He said, blah.
Steven is now taking the tart out of it. Oh, that kind of fast.
Sadistic male manipulator response. Okay, come on.
That kind of fast. Fast.
Seconds to go. Coming up to the last minute, guys. Have to be Dan on the front bench.
I've never seen Steven show signs of weakness or defeat, and yet
We are
here
all
he
going to
is
hell
on the
now.
floor crying
Thanks,
because
Hans.
his pastry just broke in two. Really bad for Steven, all the better for us.
20 seconds to go.
Chris, you gotta really get on the gas, dude.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop, guys. Hands in the air. Well done, all of you.
Thank God you're fucking banned off Elsevier Zoomers with you alive. Oh yeah, you mean to tell me fucking Zoomers that you still use the R word and their favorite streamers use the R word would then be like, I can't believe you're laughing at this guy. First of all, I'm not even laughing at him for anything other than the fact that like the noise that he made was funny. Like he made a funny noise while like you can laugh at that, chat. It's okay. He literally sounded like a sheep. Like, it was, like that's an insane fucking noise. Oh yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Dun dun dun dun dun.
Snake, are you okay? Snake?
My cat chatters at you when you laugh.
Pressure test was one of the hardest things I've done in my life. It doesn't matter how good you are, when it comes time for pressure test, everything you think you know, you're wrong.
All right, first up, Steven.
I know I'm gonna get reamed for the cracked crust. I know I'm gonna get reamed for the loose pastry cream, but my tart is gonna taste good.
All right, Steven, what do we have?
Blueberry tart with some apricot glaze, a little bit of lemon zest, and just a little bit of squeezed kumquat juice for the
That shit looks good as fuck too.
How did you find your first pressure test?
Sickening.
Sickening because of the pressure and the...
Just how I feel right now. Okay.
All right. I think at face value, I wish there
Champagne Socials makes fun of an autistic man publicly and doesn't apologize for owning a $1 billion home. In the process, has the audacity to complain about a multi-billion-dollar car on top of that.
was more than just blueberries in the tart.
And then that same guy will then turn around and be like, I'm actually making like legitimate criticisms. Imagine running away from valid criticisms. Holy shit, dude. Imagine you can't even take any sort of valid criticism whatsoever. I'm totally not fucking bastardizing everything in the process, trying to just mirror your name and reputation for my personal karma's sake.
The big thing that you really can't obviously ignore is where some of this tart shell broke apart and some of the pastry cream is starting to come out of the sides. I'm very curious to taste your pastry cream. It's definitely not as thick as it really needs to be to show the proper pastry cream technique. Flavor's there. It's bright, it's shiny. I taste that sort
Pin 21K upvote, 1,590 comments, 700 awards. 700 awards.
of amalgamation of the different citruses and how they play off of the blueberries. There are a few cracks in the shell, but it's delicious.
Next up, please, Shelly. What kind of tart did we make?
My tart has berries and a classic vanilla pastry cream.
This
Is that
looks
a
like
piece of basil?
really great tart. Did you glaze the fruit at all?
A little bit. That was
Yeah,
time.
it looks like 3 or 4 little berries here and there got
Yeah.
some of the love, and the
Yeah.
rest are like crying out.
That's not good.
It's a little loose, but that crust.
Without the glaze, no matter how good the fucking cream is, it's gonna be too tart. Okay? It's not basil, it's a singular mint leaf. Whatever. But It's actually going to be too tart.
4 months
Too,
of Chomsky takes and MasterChef
it's literally
takes
called
on
a
some
tart, but
parasocial
like
shit with NBA
a tart
Youngboy.
is not supposed to be tart. A tart is already going to be tart because it has. A tart is already going to be tart because it has fruit on it. Okay, but the glaze is supposed to deflect away from that. You have to fucking put the glaze on it so it's not, too sour. Okay? Dry fruit, on the other hand, is going to be too sour for that. And it's going to be dry, too.
Looks good.
Also, that was a basil leaf, right? That wasn't a mint leaf. That was a basil
itself,
leaf.
a little under, you can see on the bottom. But here on the sides, nice browning. Overall, good job.
Oh, thank you.
Next up, Christopher, let's go, please. Right, Christopher, describe your tart, please.
This is a strawberry, blueberry, mint, and lemon tart.
Amazing crunch on the pastry. Talk to me about the actual pastry cream.
It looks as though my pastry cream didn't set quite as nice as I would have liked it to.
Tart is tart because glaze.
Why did he fucking make a pudding? He literally made it into a pudding. Like he didn't put a lot of fruit into it, and I feel like that is like a cheat code for the most part. I think like he was just cheating a little bit by not putting a lot of fruit into it, but there's definitely too much juice in it, and that's why it's so watery and wet.
The actual pastry cream, runny. It does taste good, but it just looks a mess. But I have to say the shell is incredible. Have you nailed it? No. Thank you.
Last up, Hathel, please bring your tart up to the front.
The reason for the glaze is presentation, but also preserving the fruit so it doesn't oxidize quickly or lose moisture. The sweetness is secondary. Really?
All right. Please describe your tart.
I have a cardamom vanilla pastry
Damn.
cream.
Oh my God, Hedel just fucking queen. Slay a little less. Oh my Lord, dude, look at that. What a fucking... She made a crown, dude.
Raspberry jam for the glaze. There's a little bit of milk chocolate on the bottom so you don't get a soggy crust.
From face value.
Oh, by the way, I hate that. Okay, admit something. I hate it when they put chocolate in the bottom of the crust. I think the chocolate clashes too much with the custard. I know it's done to hold the custard, like to make sure that there's a separate layer between the custard and the tart so the custard doesn't eat away, but I do not like it. It's like, I just want custard. I want custard, and I want the delicious fucking crust.
Yummy treats.
I do not want
yummy treats,
like
yummy.
a weird... I don't know if... They never put like white chocolate or anything on it. Maybe if you put white chocolate, it could be better. But I feel like when you put chocolate, like actual chocolate, it's just... It's too overpowering. I'm a huge custard fan. I love custard. And I feel like usually in most circumstances, the chocolate that they layer that with is way too overpowering and like kind of steals away from the custard, basically driving the car on its own.
Visually just stunning. I'd say the baking is a little blonde. It could have used a little bit
I
more
love creme
time in the
brulee
oven to
chatter,
get just
yes.
a little bit more of that sort of like nice golden brown.
Okay.
The crust really shrunk down, and because your crust shrunk,
yeah,
it feels like you have a lot less pastry cream.
Okay.
Love the flavor. I can taste the cardamom. I wish that there was more tart shells so I had more pastry cream, but I definitely see you in this tart, and I feel like I have your voice back again through the food that you're presenting to us, unlike the cattle ranch.
Okay, thank you.
Please, all four of you, come round and stand in front of the bench. Thank you. Tough pressure test. We need a moment right now. Please give us some time. Thank you. Oh, this is tough. This is tough.
Super tough. I mean, everybody at high
What are we
school.
gonna do?
Pastry uneven, undercooked slightly.
She had the most consistent. She didn't perfect anything, but her flaws were minuscule here and there.
So you see why I hate pressure tests? You see what I'm talking about?
These things.
Yeah, they're the worst.
I mean, what do you do about that?
It was like on the verge of becoming liquid.
Yeah, not
I
enough
don't
fruit. They were sinking into the pastry cream.
So much is on the line now, and the pressure is like, you know, you could cut it with a knife. There wasn't, you know, any like major defining mistakes between any of them.
We have no choice. Let's go.
The judges have a tough decision. I
So
don't
we have
really
no
know
choice. Does that
what's
mean
gonna
fucking Steven is out? I think they're gonna hit fucking. Oh, I don't know. I think they're gonna hit restaurant manager Michael Reeves. To be fair though,
It's a really tough pressure test. Fruit tart, very technical, a lot of components. And I have to be honest, none of you got all 3 of those essential components right to make a perfect fruit tart.
Please step forward, Shelley and Hethel.
they're safe. And then the kid's gone.
Both of you live to see another day. Please head up to the balcony.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you.
I got this sinking feeling in my gut, you know? It's just like saying, I don't know if you're gonna make it through this one, Steven. I don't know. This could be it.
Christopher.
I'm not gonna lie. I think the blah might have saved him. I'm not even kidding. I think they were like, all right, we gotta let him go, right? And then they heard that, and then they played that over and over again, and they were like, nah, that's content. We gotta keep him. Also, he's been like consistently bad. Like Steven has popped off his content and has fucking popped off numerous times. Okay? Michael Reeves, unfortunately, on the other hand, has never popped off, is consistently bad. Okay? Hasn't been killing it at all. Kind of content too, but he's just been like a huge flop.
But, and Stephen, this is a very difficult decision for all 3 of us. It's very rare we come to this T-junction. 1 second, please. Let me see.
I don't think I should be standing here. The only con I had was a soupy pastry cream. My crust was the best. It had the best crunch. It was cooked.
Oh my fucking god, dude, he sucks so bad. He just sucks so fucking bad, dude.
Perfectly. My fruit was perfect. My taste was
3
great.
months pass.
I have the least amount of cons. I should be up on the balcony.
Okay, Christopher, Stephen, there's no easy way around this. I'm going to cut straight to the chase. I want you both
Upstairs.
to take your aprons off. Holy
and go upstairs.
No way.
Bro, what is happening this season? Double a limb?
It's too close to call. You're both going up the balcony.
What? Oh my god.
Get up there before we change our minds.
Motherfucking double debate, dude.
Thanks
Are you
to
kidding me?
Oh my God. We're both saved. I'm like, my tongue like drops to the floor. I'm just like, man, what a day.
We've never had a
Saved him.
situation in this competition yet that has been that even in terms of highs and lows. That's never happened in this competition. You are the top 10. You all are seriously talented, and every decision from now on in just gets more and more difficult to call.
Wait, does this mean they were both too good for content? Yeah. Does this mean that this was a filler episode then? Like, I don't understand. When no one gets eliminated at the end of an episode, I'm like, the fuck's happening here, you know? The fuck is going on, dude? It's catch up for Dan leaving early.
Got me?
Yes, chef.
Good night.
Next.
All right. Well, I will be ending it on a filler episode. You might say you can't end it on a filler episode, but I'm tired, chat. I started an hour late today because I've been working non-fucking stop. I woke up at 6:30 this morning. I can't wait to show you guys the I cannot wait to show you guys the actual fucking the studio and what has happened so far. Look, Dad, I'm in the video. What is this? I was in the Right Opinion video. What's the Right Opinion video? It's gonna be ready by tomorrow, by the end of tomorrow. It's going to be ready by it's gonna be ready by Friday, or I guess tomorrow's Wednesday. It's gonna be ready by Thursday. And I'm very, very excited. I've been liking all the Hasan Tweet Selfie Day photos as well. You guys are all dope. The 23% really shows up for
Good night, Hasanabi. Hassle.
Always.
Hassle.
Why did this? Anyway, what about Dinner with Austin? I don't know. I'm tired as fuck. I might not actually do Dinner with Austin. Anyway, guys, this was a lot of fun. Okay. One more day in the fucking JCS. One more day in the JCS dungeon. Okay.
Hey, I'm just doing this to sound like Bo Burnham in the beginning, but I'm chillaxing the chat, so hi.
But yeah.
Stunning lo-fi introduction. Starting off the
Love you guys. I'm gonna run that 3-minute ad break here before I forget.
all the chatter's trickling in. Also, people, hey. Sunny Los Angeles, California.
I think I ran it.
Sun.
Well, I don't know.
Stun lock
Oh,
to
it is.
the
Yeah,
stun
initiating.
lock
Okay.
to the topic. Just
Anyway, guys.
There he
Hope you enjoyed the
is
stream today. There's gonna be more
Sun
fire
is
content
streaming.
tomorrow.
The sun is streaming.
Okay.
There he is again. The sun is
And
streaming. The sun
yeah,
is
that's it.
streaming.
Love you all. I will see you tomorrow.
Reviewing the P.O.
Peace.
box. Uncle Euger's face. Sudden discord agitprop. Great names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force.
Yes, I'll get out there.
The whole left at your fingertips, and Anya out your door. The H3 Crowder debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. 90-day fiancé talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot in DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fail comments, Austin show chat advice. In all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, months of streaming in your home. Total radicalization coming out to find The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me in so many find some meaning through it all. So there he is again, the sun is streaming, the sun is streaming. There he is again, the sun is streaming, the sun is streaming. Hey, what can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, but he'll play no pig so soon. You wait. Say, hey, what can you say? Hey, the 3-minute ad is through, but he'll watch 90 Days soon. Just you wait. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, what can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, but he'll debate viewers soon. You wait. Sha-ba-da, sha-ba-da-da-ba-da-da-da-da. Hey, what can you say? Hey, the 3-minute ad is through, but he'll be nameless too soon. You wait. Shabba. Oh shit, he already put. Oh wow. Hey, what can you say?